Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, everybody? Let me unmute. Yo, what's up, Devin?
Yo, what up?
Just watching Spy pump into the previous day high real quick. Something light.
I was about to say Spy getting excited already.
Good morning, Mac. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, David, Brady, Alexis, JB, Shane, Mighty One, Blink, Sanddollar, John, E, Charlie, Ruff, Mel, Other John. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, King Carnage. No, not that one. This one. I don't know. I must have taken it out. Damn it. All right. Good morning, Curtis. Good morning, Kid83. As you guys can see, the watch list is made up. We have some just kind of good vague levels on Tesla, Meta, Netflix. A little bit more in depth on Nvidia, AMD, and Spy. As you guys can see, pre-market had a lot of action, I should say. Extended hours dropped us down. Pre-market brought us back up, pretty much right back to where we closed. Like none of this even happened. So just kind of pay attention to the levels. Focus on previous day high supply, which is again highlighted in yellow. We also have the previous day close marked out at 442.60. A break of 440 is an initial bearish break to the downside. Rejections of this area can be seen as bearish rejections, but we can see if they want to pop over 444 today or not. So that's essentially the game plan. Right, it open as 444. It's potentially, though, this entire area. It's not just one level. It's this entire area. So keep that in mind. To the upside, though, if we do end up pushing higher, we have 445, 446, 447.50. To the downside, if we do end up rejecting and pushing through 440, we have 439, 438.50. We have an area of demand here from the bigger time frame in 436.30. So we'll see what ends up happening today. I wouldn't expect much. Again, do not go into today thinking that there's going to be a crazy amount of opportunity. Now, again, I think today is going to be great, but why I'm telling you this is because it's quad witching. It's Friday before a 3-day weekend, and we're coming off of a big run-up. So these are a lot of variables that all line up to the same exact outcome, saying, hey, maybe trade light today, maybe not go as hard today, maybe expect a not as favorable day of trading today. So, again, I would go into today with that mindset. But, again, let's try to have fun, try to find some opportunity. We've got about 2 minutes before the market opens. Let us know what you're watching in the comments. Drop down what you're looking at, tickers, what levels you're looking at, why. Is there anything in particular you're looking at? Drop us something below. And yeah, China stocks keep moving up higher. This is that daily time frame, King Carnage. This is that daily time frame chart I've been sharing around the entire time. It's just all I did was add some of the smaller time frame levels, like the high, the close, and the open. But it's the bigger time frame chart. So if it throws you off today, that's why. This would be that smaller time frame level chart, which I did not go back to clean up. Instead, I saw this had less levels, and I thought it looked cleaner, so I was like, you know what, let's just rock one chart today. This is that chart, though. But that comes from, I think it comes from the very, very far left of my chart, yeah. You said 438, 437 zone. It's pretty much this one. Yeah, it's a gap from a very long time ago. April of 2022. So, a year and 2 months ago.
You know what this rally reminds me of?
Post-COVID.
Yeah, that post-COVID rally where everyone's just like, how does it keep going up? Well,
that's why it kept going up, too, is because everyone didn't agree with it. They were like, oh, there's no way, and they just kept sitting on the sidelines while the stocks kept running higher. It's like, all right. Keep missing out. Oh, good Carnage. Yeah, my bad. I should have said that, to be honest. Completely different chart. Should have reminded everybody here. Like number 19. I appreciate that, Rambo. Yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream.
looks like on this. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was on this pre-market madness. Google really got up there.
Yeah, Google looks good.
Nvidia, J&J, a couple stocks looking like they're ready to keep it going. All right, hurry up and wait. Yeah, man, the stock market's just a big old waiting game. Better you're waiting, better you are getting paid.
$10.17. Oops. Alright, yeah, Neo play's done.
Those China stocks. Netflix already had an interesting retest.
Good morning, Shane. My bad, I was catching up to this play. I was trying to type it out, so I'm catching up to here now. Good morning, Don Dude. Good morning, Peoples. Good morning, Tulip. Good morning, Chef. Hurry up and wait. You really do have to have a limited mindset when it comes into this, because you can't just enter every day thinking, I'm going to buy calls it open, I'm going to buy puts it open. Every day is going to be different. So you really just, waiting it open is really good, because I feel like it kind of creates a mindset of discipline, because you're not just like, oh, I'm going to just trade it open. I'm going to just take whatever, I'm a 50-50 it. Like, no, at open, you should be getting information. Again, for new trades. If you're in an old trade scaling out, that's a completely different conversation.
So, from my personal experience, I was having a hard time on Mondays a long time ago, and I had to figure out a system to, figure out, like, all right, why do I have such a hard time on Mondays? And it simply just came to, you have the weekend, and as a trader, you just get so excited for Monday and you just want to trade. So you're just like looking for the first trade available. And usually that ended up messing me up on Mondays. So that's how I kind of, work towards that, the 9-minute, 10-minute rule that I created for myself and put in. I mean, I'm sure other people use it and came up with it, but, just kind of back tested that and really came up with the 30-minute candle trick. And on Mondays, that really helps me to not rush into it, because trading's fun when you like to trade, especially winning trades. Yeah, the quad witching. Yeah, Tesla's got an interesting candle. So does Netflix. Some price action whipping around on a couple of these stocks. Well, there's some options getting covered, and people are moving some stuff around, some shares and all kinds of stuff, and it's the open on a pretty big day.
Alright, my bad, Rambo, yeah. That's probably my fault you typed in there, because I was typing in there. Yeah, screw quad witching. Do not trade quad witching. If I catch a trade today, it's gonna be because it's 5 second scalp. It's not anything long. We'll see though. I'm not gonna force anything.
Coffee money. Amazon has some weakness, breaking that pre-market low. Halfway through the first 10-minute candle, Google at pre-market low.
All right, let's go through some charts now. So it's been about 6 minutes, going on 7. Apple has started above really good supply, broken down under it. So as long as they're under 186, this is going to stay down from those highs. AMD is at demand from a bigger time frame. See if they end up holding 124. If not, they will be pulling back down more. It's a very big level for them. Microsoft is fighting their previous day close. Nvidia is fighting their supply of previous day high. Again, so if you see a break of 432, Nvidia is going to possibly be coming down. So be looking at that. Possibly 429.98 as well. It's a good level outside of that range. Amazon already doing this. Again, breaking supply, breaking previous day close, breaking the next bigger time frame level. See if they stay under 126.20. Tesla holding up fairly well in comparison to a lot of these charts I'm seeing break down. Google also breaking down. So a large majority of these weights are pulling back down within the first few minutes of today's market. Let's see what the sectors are telling us. You can see tech pulling back down, still above yesterday's close. So we'll see if 174.64 can hold. If not, then we can understand that tech is most likely going to be pulling back more. Makes sense. Healthcare holding higher. Again, they love to be that outsider. Comms pulling back through yesterday's highs and yesterday's close. We'll see if they pull back down to 64.94, a good in-between level there. It's again where they had resistance, made support before pushing higher at the end of yesterday. Comm sector, that's your Meta, Netflix, Google. Here's banks. Banks started up a little higher. They're kind of like tech pulling back down through yesterday's highs. We'll see if they end up holding 3360s or if they're going to be pulling back through that. And then discretionary, same story, except their pullback level is 166.40. So we'll see if all these levels end up breaking or holding over the next 10, 20, 30 minutes or so. And that'll give us better information on direction, which right now looks like everything just wants to pull back except healthcare. Which, again, that might just be an opposite reaction type thing. Let's see, though. Let's do a poll. Let me try to choose a better level. Let's say 441. Do we believe we will close over or under 441? Let me post that. And by grad, I mean great. When it's so great, it's grad. I get you, man. Oh. Spy, close over or under. I'm gonna say, should I say 440 or 441, Devin? Which one's more?
I got two levels at 441, 441.15, so bigger time frame makes sense there.
I'm gonna do 441. Oh, perfect, Ace. And yeah, we're definitely doing 441.
Ace is always with the max pain. He always knows.
I know, I appreciate that. Alright, over under 441. Everybody go vote. I mean, I am curious. Last week, y'all were very, very close. I think the underdog won last week, actually, though. If I remember correctly. Which was the smaller hand vote. Let's see, copy link. There we go. Alright, there you go. Ooh, good post, Shane. I just saw what you sent. Beautiful job with the supply demand. The Tesla is stuck. Now, she's sitting above a good bullish control. It's can she continue to hold the bullish control is the question, while everyone else is pulling back. We'll see if some of these pullbacks wick up or if they continue to close lower. Google got a wick up. Meta ended up picking back up. Netflix wicked back up. Amazon did hold lower. Nvidia did hold lower, Microsoft did hold lower, AMD held lower, Apple held lower. So only a few of those wicked back up are held. See what they end up doing here for the next 5, 10, 15 minutes. Pullback does look inevitable, though.
Got this candle opening up below the 9 on the 10-minute EMA. See if it's going to hold under there.
Oh, okay, good memory, Rambo, good memory. So it was under. I thought I'd remember that correctly. Have I seen Baba Bueller? Yes, I was just talking about China stocks at the beginning, saying how all of them have been pumping. We actually just trimmed a Chinese ticker ourselves in chat. But yes, everything's going crazy for China stocks. You can see some of them are pulling back now, but still. What was it? PDD? Yeah. PDD, you had JD, you had Baba, you had Neo. All the China stocks kicking ass today. You can also just go to KWEB if you want to check a really, really awesome Chinese. I call this the Chinese tech ticker, but it is an internet ETF, so there are things that aren't tech on here. Which I know that kind of sounds backwards, but believe me, I know. But check out their daily time frame, though. They've been gapping up, gapping up, gapping up. They'll probably slow down very soon, get a little bit of a pullback, and then we can probably catch another play on them again for a potential another run up back towards 30 again, but we'll see. We have a pretty much completely risk-free play on Neo in chat. Where did I have supply on Tesla? My bad. If you zoom in, again, my first 2 spots creator trades when I go to look at this, and I see you're a member of the chat, or of the YouTube. I just posted a almost 90-minute one-on-one with a new member in chat, Blink. He's a really cool guy, and he recorded it. At first he told me, and I kind of just forgot about it, but he recorded the whole thing, so you can kind of catch a big breakdown there of this stuff as well, how we got the levels, the zones and stuff. But today I ended up going from just the bigger time frame level up to today's open, which also happened to highlight the yesterday's low. So we got 2, 3 levels in there mixed in for the demand, and then supply, the high of day supply, we have it from the high to the open of the last green candle before the reversal back down. So that's why we get that, and that gives you supply. Technically, if you wanted to, you could add another one, because there is technically a pretty good one right here. Whoops. Demand, again, if you go from the bottom of this before the reversal back up to the top of the last red candle, and then zoom in on over to today, you get another area of short-term demand. I just didn't want to flood the chart with it, but technically that would be another area you want to have highlighted. I just didn't want to flood the chart. It's kind of already apparent to everybody that there's a 3-bar play there, that there's a good test of support there. So in reality, yeah, you should really be watching 253.65 for a true breakdown. This is where bulls last had support, or control of support. 253.65. So bulls could pull all the way back down to here, you know, and still have plenty of room. But that's where I got that supply and demand, though, the rules behind it, all that good stuff. Which normally behind demand you do, again, from top or bottom of move before reversal to top of red candle. In this case, down here, since we don't have that, it's a little bit just of a parabolic rally right at open. We're going from the last bigger time frame level and mixing it with that day's open. Because, again, the day's open, that day's close, this day's open. Those are 3 of the strongest pivot points on this intraday chart. But yeah, crazy stuff on the Chinese stocks. Pretty similar to some of our tech sector here. Kind of wanting that gap to fill in SPX to the downside, but I'll stay on my hands. Yeah, don't be biased. Trust me, do not chase or make up plays today. The smaller gap is getting filled, though, so far, Dondu. Now, if you mean a bigger time frame gap, I apologize. Held that one, pumped. See if we do that again. I don't think we will, but we'll see. We have a 3-day weekend on the rise. Today's quad witching. We're coming off of a run up. Lowering volume on this seller pullback so far. Nothing fancy. Good job, Noxta. Holy. I don't know what this song is, but it's going hard. Oh, damn, that's clean. I've not charted this, I swear. I was just going from where it broke out to the high of the move. That is disgustingly clean. I know that sounds backwards, but they came down to the control point, 50% level, made it back to almost the high. That's a very, very interesting chart. I'm going to mark some of these candles here. Let's get that support. Yeah, so they could break this, pull down to here. They could break this, pull down to here, break this, fill that gap. So we got a couple gaps here we could mark. What a nice looking chart, though. Whoops. I forgot I'm on the smaller time frames. We got to add a lot more than just a couple days. There we go. Let's get rid of that crap. Mark that high. It covers that day's open, or today's open, sorry. That looks really good. I'm about to keep that charted. Let's remind ourselves AVGOs down here. We also kept Dollar General and Dollar Tree down here because I'm just honestly surprised these are even down here. I know they're just staples, but I mean, Dollar General and Dollar Tree are, in my opinion, good value stocks for long term, and them dipping down this much over just such a short period of time, even if you get in early, would be like a Michael Burry situation, in my opinion, which again, I know it's just a play on, but being early, you might not be wrong. You just might have to wait a very long amount of time. But I do like their charts a lot. I think it's crazy they fell that much. Still have low volume on this sell-off.
I was about to say, the last time Dollar Tree had an earnings sell-off like that, it put in the low and never looked back. Still trying to get back above pre-market high after another retest. Less than a minute on this 10-minute candle. That's looking some increasing buyers coming in. New 10-minute candles.
Which one's your favorite out of Dollar General and Dollar Tree?
Dollar Tree.
Just because they're bigger?
Well, the bigger and they're. I live in an area that has both of them, and when you go like in person to either one, Dollar Tree always has way more people shopping in the store. So I get to see like the test market, I guess, because I live in white trash America.
Fair enough.
There's a Dollar Tree and Dollar General at every corner, even in the middle of nowhere. You can be driving through cornfields and you'll see a Dollar Tree just in the middle of nowhere.
Just sucks because chart wise, I genuinely think Dollar Tree does need more drop, whereas Dollar General took such a heavier drop. It actually looks like it's done. I don't know, we'll see.
It's like I feel like I put it in the same like basket as like a waste management or something. Something you just buy and forget about. Like it's gonna have pullbacks, but like long term, as long as the world's still ticking, it's gonna be a staple.
I'm just looking at their change is why I was asking. Damn, you can get a pretty good leap on Dollar General for a pretty good price. There's nobody trading them, but they're definitely good price.
And Tesla's near the high, but see if it pops. Wicked off initially, still holding up. Let's see what happens. Spot trying to hold 441. Nvidia trying to come back up above midpoint. Apple hanging out at its pre-market low. There goes Tesla making a new high. So you can get over 262 and really get it firing. This one can be a market leader. Let's see if some of this other stuff starts pulling around.
Yeah, tech broke close, but they're still above 173.50, 173.87. Keep those on watch for your next two levels below for tech. Healthcare is pulling back down. Watch today's open and the previous day high supply. Comms are at a very crucial level. If they break 64.94, your Google, Meta, Netflix sector could pull down more. If they hold this, could be a good consolidation period for them. Same story for banks, different level at 33.60. Same story for discretionary, but different level at 166.40. See if they end up holding or breaking under that. Apple broke pre-market low. AMD is well under the previous day low and that entire area of demand again. Once we saw the break of 124, as we talked about this morning, that was pretty much confirmation for sellers to come take over. Same for Microsoft under the yesterday close and pre-market low. Nvidia holding 430 very well, rejecting though, so that could be a lead test right there for more downside. Keep eyes on Nvidia for a possible lead test. Amazon, same story, under 126.20s, possible 80% entry there. Tesla holding up very, very well. Even with that nasty dip, they held supply, turned it into demand, got a pump out of it, made a new high. Tesla is very strong. Watch Google for a break of 123.85. A hold of 123.85 could be good for consolidation, for a push over 124.50 for buyers to possibly step back in a little bit more. As we saw that comm sector look like it was trying to break a little bit lower. See if they hold or not now. Again, probably the most crucial one. Besides tech, of course. Tech's at a pretty good support. $10-minute and the 5-minute both have lowering volume on that seller pullback. Not a strong seller move.
Spot's still just hanging out at 441. See if we're gonna build some base here. Like Josh broke down previously, you could have pulled back here and buyers still can come in and push it higher. Especially if you have stocks like Tesla keep trying to do what they're doing. Netflix coming back around, trying to get back above yesterday high. Banks curling back up. 30 minutes from now might be looking pretty good. Got about a little over 2 minutes left on our first 30-minute candle in the market. Tesla pushing towards 262 with increasing volume on the 10-minute. See if it's going to pop over that.
Yeah, Tesla is very impressive today. They turn supply into demand while everything else is trying to break support. Nvidia might be doing the same thing at 430. We'll see if they can get out of this 433 situation here. They were looking like a lead test if they reject this area. If they can push over this hold, they can consolidate, give themselves a chance to try and break over today's open again. Good morning, VC. I feel you, Shane. Dev doing recon.
Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest way to find good long-term stocks to invest in. You know, if you want to build a long-term portfolio, and ETFs are always a good basic, but if you want good individual stocks, just look what's used every day around you. New candles coming in.
My first day trading this week. Was in the ER for 3 days. Was not fun. Glad to be back. Hope you're okay, Chef. I don't know what you were there for, but hopefully you're good to go, man. Glad to have you back there, Chef. Still not trusting that drop. Yeah, I mean, it's not that strong of a drop so far. Like I said, lowering volume throughout most of this. The 5 minute barely saw any rise in it right here on this candle, and it didn't even make a new low. 10 minute. That's why I went back out to that to kind of show you all a better picture. Nothing but lowering volume. I mean, the first candle had nice volume, but no duds, the opening candle. After that, though, nothing really that impressive. So we'll see if we get a better short position here from this move here. So again, if you go from here to here, and we can't get over here, then there's a good chance we could see drops from there or there. And if not, we get a good push over 442.34. There's a very good chance buyers want to try and get back to today's highs, today's open, and try and push higher. But if not, they end up rejecting here or here, then they're going to keep pulling down and try to pull back down to this low. And until we see a new low under 440.70s, that's our range. And Leland coming into chat talking about SPX right as y'all are speaking about it. And he just said how SPX held the previous day close perfectly. Talking about 440.26. 44.26. Good call out, Leland. Jack said Tesla 262. Yeah, man, they are killing it today. You saw them turn supply into demand right at open. They got good rising volume off of that pop. Very, very clean Tesla chart today. And yeah, good mention on SPX Leland. Hey, thank you, Daffy. Dropping a dono for $1.99. He said, while I'm on vacation, wish y'all happy Friday. Thank you, Daffy, and I hope you enjoy your vacation, man. Hope you get some relaxing time in. Well deserved after how much work you put into the group. Let's check out the trade results channel while that's possibly confirming, possibly not. That pre-market pump felt like a trap. Risked it and took puts it open on SPY. SPX cons had widespread, so not touching those today. First scale was about 30%. The runner was at 58% for paper trades. Good job, Misi, though, taking the time to go back in here and talk about one of your paper or mental trades. Again, this is just as effective. Very, very good. And again, not really worried about the percentages and the money making behind it. More worried about the logistics behind the trade, the reasoning. Good job, Misi. I like that a lot. Ooh, got another risky trade here on Tesla. I had an hourly level of supply at about the same as the previous day high. I wanted a rejection of that level, but it came up and held the pre-market high, so I stayed in. Took profits at pretty much the low of day and kept my stop at pre-market high. Not a good trade at all. Was in the first 10 minutes, and I don't usually trade reject. I like how you said that. Even though he made money, he knows it wasn't a good trade. Very, very good breakdown creator trades. I like that. Good awareness. You can make money and it not be good. You know, you can have dirty money. Happens to all of us. Good job, Charlie. Make sure to review what you did. Okay, I thought there was more. Very risky 3-bar on Apple. Pushed new all-time high and sold off like crazy. Small pullback and entered once we passed the candle body. Sold off very fast, so caught 25% on 8 of my contracts. Sold runners for a small loss once we had that recovery candle on the 1 minute. Entered, exited. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you're probably a little bit emotional too, honestly, after having 8 contracts dump like that so quickly. And then it was like, oh crap, what do I do now? You know, you did so well on this, it's like, well, what do I do on the rest of the position? I get what you did that, why you did that though. Good job, everybody, posting your review so far. I'll post my Neo review in there later. We're streaming though, so we'll do it in a minute. Quick NVIDIA 435 call 4.7 to 2.94. Wait. You mean from 2.94 to 4.7? Or did you actually get screwed on that? NVIDIA call, though, did really nice. They even invalidated once they pushed over 432.89. It was looking very ugly there for a minute, but NVIDIA instantly invalidating the next candle. Oh, 2.7 to 2.94. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Alright, so let's do math. Everybody's favorite subject in here. So VC said they bought at 2.7, sold at 2.94. The difference between that is $24. So add 2 zeros behind that and divide it by their entry cost of 2.7. So 2.7. That gives us, hold up, I clicked the wrong button. Oh no, I didn't. I know what I did wrong. 2,400. Okay, thought I was dumb there for a second. 2,400. The difference between his profit is $24. Add the 2 zeros so you can divide it correctly. Divide it by his entry cost. He paid 270, which I'm not going to do the decimal. Just do 270. Up your zeros. So you made what? About 3 to 8% on that? I don't know why this calculator is actually... That's wrong. Hold up. I thought I saw it do something wrong earlier, too. Hold up. 2,400 divided by 270. Yeah, it should be 8.88, not 0.003. Yeah, so you made almost 9% on that. That's not bad at all. I was just trying to see what you did. And I was trying to show off the calculator for TOS, but clearly it's dumb or I fat fingered it. Good stuff though, VC, either way. Not a lot, but not negative. Exactly. Make sure to review that though. Did you like your entry? Did you like your exit? Did it make sense to you? Was it reasonable? Again, we don't want to just enter trades that make money. We want to enter trades that make sense so we can enter them over and over and over again. Good morning, Genesis. Glad to see your name pop up. Andy said, took NVIDIA longs at 232 to 234ish for a 27% gain and prob done for the day. Good job, Andy. Very, very big gain. At some point, it went down to 2.18. Ooh, okay. So you ended up having to hold through to it. Okay. It fought you back a little bit, VC, but you held through. Looks like no trading today. Mel, how was your week, man? I haven't honestly had the chance to focus on you this week. How was your week? Sure, it was green, but how was it? Did you feel like you made a lot of good money, like you made good trades? Did you feel like you made dirty money this week, like you made a bunch of ugly trades that weren't as, you know, maybe as clean as you wanted them to be? How was your trading this week? Oh yeah, NVIDIA is probably going to just keep going up regardless of reality.
Yeah. 1 minute left on the 10-minute candle on that chart. It has potential increase in buyer volume.
Dude, Tesla's going to go to 300. This is crazy.
Amazon coming back up close to pre-market low. See if that's going to keep helping out Tesla. Apple coming off its pre-market low. So we get over 442 and back above the 9 on the 10-minute.
And guys, let's look at those sectors. Let's see what's bouncing, what's not bouncing. You can see discretionary holding on top of the important area, bouncing. Banks, bouncing. Comms are still deciding. They have no idea what they want yet. 64.94, big important level. Healthcare got a push. They still have plenty of room underneath, even if they do pull back more. And tech, they broke previous day close. They're trying to decide if they want to continue to hold over 173.87 and 173.50, or do they want to push over 174.60s. We'll see. Pretty quiet for a quad witching day. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Just I mean, to be fair, and this is just my thinking again. I have no idea why. Nobody knows why. But logically thinking, in my opinion, we're already up on the market, and regardless of the news or quad bridging today, regardless of all that, that might just be, and then of course the 3 day weekend. This might just be a reason for us not to move higher, but not necessarily need to move lower. This might be a perfect time for them to get a pullback, get a big range going, and look, between 440 and 444, we could see really nice moves all day long. And then 441 being the max pain, it actually wouldn't be surprising if for once we close really close to the max pain, which I think that has only happened like 3 times out of the last like 10 weeks we've gotten close to it. So, and again, I'm not trying to play the guessing game, just looking at the different scenarios in front of us. Buyers possibly invalidating, see if they can break the golden pocket or not as well. Nvidia's up 2% on the day. Tesla's trying to go up 3% on the day.
That was insane with the small accounts. Mel, there's people that tell you you can't do that. That's impossible to recreate. I just kind of laugh at them most of the time. Proves that trading's more of a skill with discipline. You can recreate anything. Oh, NVIDIA popped the top. Amazon about to pop the pre-market low. The 9's right there on the 10-minute.
Possible lead test at the control point of the chart. Apple trying to hold over pre-market low. AMD nasty dip. See if they can retake previous day low, if they're going to remain under that or not. Microsoft also at a crucial level. What was that level? 345 flat. Amazon possible lead test at 126.50 if they cannot get over it. Netflix dipping more. Yeesh. See if they hold previous day demand. Where's that at? So before the reversal, the low of the move to the top of the last red candle. Add it to property, add a couple days, and bam, there's demand. We also have the previous day low and the bigger time frame level of 439 to look at. So see if they can hold any of these, and if not, they're going to probably pull back more. And if not, we could see if they want to try and consolidate and get any type of short-term bounces. They have earnings soon. When would that be? Oh, never mind. We're good. That's another month from now. Honestly, that wouldn't be surprising. Go back to a slowdown to another run up before their earnings, and then whatever else happens after that, of course, we have no idea. Tesla and Nvidia still sitting around where they were a few minutes ago, percentage-wise. Good rejection of the control point on the 1 minute and 5 minute so far. See if we can get a lower high here, or if they're just going to keep flushing us down to this move here. What's everyone looking at in stream?
You. On the YouTube.
I'm confused. I was swinging Adobe 550 call on each contract at 432 gapped up pre-market. Maybe you bought on the wrong side of the spreads. I'm not 100% sure with you, Rami, but I do know Adobe has some pretty wide spreads, so maybe, again, and this is me just spitballing here, I have no idea. Maybe you bought on the far end of the spread, and then this morning when it opened up, maybe you were on the wrong end when you closed, and it was just screwing you because of the spread. I'm not sure. I'd have to actually see the contract and everything, but... Blink said, just mental trading today, visualizing the different setups you mentioned in our session. That way I can really focus on the chart well. Good stuff, man. And yeah, it's really all you got to do right now. And I know it's going to be kind of repetitive. It's going to start getting kind of old. But good. Good. You're applying it so much to where it's like muscle memory. So when it pops up in real time, you're not sitting there hesitating. You're reacting. You're in it. You're either in it or you're not. That's why vague advice sounds like super dumb and super vague in the beginning, because like you don't quite understand like why someone's telling you be patient, don't chase, and then like you understand after doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over more, it's like, oh wow, okay, that person wasn't trying to just give me BS vague advice, they were being serious. You know, once I get into my routine, patience and not chasing, like these are actually going to be huge factors to my growth. Keep it up though, everybody, you know, not even just Blink, to everybody. That's a really, really good technique and just good, really just good structure for yourself to follow over time, which again, most people do not have. When in doubt, set out. I like that saying. Watching Spy, Meta.
A minute candle giving me a no trade signal, so yeah, just chilling.
Yo, good stuff, Sandollar. Taking profits on a lot of your Chinese plays. Good stuff, man. China market has been kicking ass the past couple days. I've taken like 5 mental trades today, and that's it. All would have banked, so I'm a little blank, a little bit upset for not. Shane, if you weren't comfortable enough to take any of them, that's why you were mental trading them. Don't be mad at yourself ever. You should never, and like seriously, you should be mad at yourself for even thinking that way. That's what you should be mad at, not at that. That's what I see when I see you guys post like that. And I know you're just being fun, Shane. And hold up, Devin. But anytime you guys look back at your trades and you go, man, I wish I would have held it. I wish you would have done this. And then you get like a bad attitude about it. You have the wrong mindset from the get-go already. You're getting a bad attitude about not making more money. But you're not mad at the fact that you're having a bad attitude about the end result of your trade. That's counterintuitive if you ask me. And I see that in everybody. You know, I've done it in the past. Devin's done it in the past. I've seen each and every one of you do it here and there. You know, very recently I've seen some of you do it. So just kind of keep that in mind. What kind of mindset do you want to be in? Do you want to be in the mindset of I want to complain about every move I miss out on, or do you want to be in the mindset of I'm going to do better after any end result and I'm going to review it regardless of what I did? You know, in a non-biased fashion. That is how you need to be moving forward. Because of what, guys? Because the stock market is open forever. It's not going away. Your opportunities are going to be here next week, next month, next year, 3 years from now, 5 years from now. It's not just going to go away. There's always more opportunities. So why are you sitting there and complaining and mustering about one little opportunity?
And Shane, to add on to that, and everybody else.
That's to everybody. Yeah, don't just target Shane. That's to everybody.
As you develop as a trader, you know, going from a new trader to a more experienced to more seasoned, like you're gonna see more opportunities in the market. You're gonna be able to see more trades because you're gonna, you know, learn some more techniques. You're gonna be able to recognize more candles. You're gonna see different, like the lead test or buy the dip or this, that, the other. Becoming a better trader is also saying, all right, is this the trade that I really want to take? Is there, where's my stop loss? Is the upside risk worth it? Is there only 20 cents on the upside to my next bigger level? And being able to pass up on trades that just don't have the risk reward that makes sense. Sometimes the stop loss will be too far away. Sometimes there's only a little bit of upside, and passing on those trades is okay. Being able to, you know, mental trade that and be able to see that move happen is awesome. You don't have to trade every move. You can watch moves play out all day and feel great about it. You should be able to do that as you're becoming a more experienced trader. You should be able to lay out a short-term scenario and watch it play out. That's all I gotta say about that. Forrest Gump style. Just keep running. Spy put in another higher low, trying to bounce back up on the 9. Another no signal trade on the 10-minute, print on top of the 9. Nvidia kind of has a sneaky 3-bar play trying to play out here on the 10-minute. Still plenty of time left. Just gonna pop the previous high. Dang, Sherman winning. For show Shabs. Free memberships.
Yo, David.
That Friday hype.
So SF, another ninja, Sherman, Brady, and Foul. Make sure to thank David for the free memberships he just gifted y'all. Shout out to David. Dubs in the chat for David. Green candlesticks for David. Here, let me go add some myself. There we go, some green candlesticks. There you go. Been seeing a lot of those lately. The Yo David scared the F out of me. Dude, I was surprised. I looked over and the last thing I saw was just a bunch of messages, and then I looked back over again. I see 5 things. I was like, holy crap. Who's Moneybags McGee today? Make sure to drop a like on the stream for David. Yes, it's for David, not for me. Is Tesla running because of the European news? I honestly haven't really been paying attention to catalysts just because there's too many now. But I'm going to assume it's because the EV sector is moving up. But 2, it could be because of their own catalyst. But let's see. I never like to give one piece of news like the credit for an entire move. You could say it for like a couple candles, but like the entire move though, you know, I don't know. What's the heart icon I see on this chat? Trust me, I don't know why they shoved it there. It's so you can add emojis in the chat. It's kind of dumb.
If you press it really fast, Josh gets a bunch of notifications.
No, that's not what happens, but if they did do that, I would cry. Just every day I reload my YouTube, I have like 600 notifications. It's not because of like likes or comments, it's because of all spamming a live stream chat. Oh no, something happens, Minnie. I can see a bunch of hearts and celebrations on my screen. Trust me, something happens on my screen. Trust me, YouTube's energy's going in the wrong direction. They need to be like gifted memberships. How about adding it to where I can choose who I want to gift it to, or, you know. Yeah, but you should see the mini on like the chat. You should see like a bunch of emojis popping up. It's stupid though. Don't even worry about it.
As he's having emojis dance across the screen.
It'd be funnier if it popped up like on my chart, like just everywhere, just started spamming everywhere.
And we couldn't see it because of the screen capture. Get off my chart. What is that? Oh, man. I like people's call out of the 30 bar or 3-bar play potential and the 30 minute to the downside. That is definitely setting up. Keep that in mind. So Bulls trying to battle their way back up. Bears potentially setting up a 3-bar play down on the 30 minute. Nvidia's trying to pop that pre-market high. Still got about 3 minutes left on this 10-minute candle for it to play out that 3-bar play. But it could be turning it into a 4-bar play.
Then a 5-bar play, and then a 6-bar play, and then a 7-bar play. And dear God, if I see an 8-bar play.
That would be a lot of candle squeezing. Like we just turned it into a flag at that point or something, right?
Yeah, I was just being stupid.
Maybe set us the 20-bar play, dog.
What are you in 2018 trading the 29-bar play? We're in 2023 trading the 38-bar play. Get out of here.
What do you mean you don't use a 30-second chart?
Elon speaking at an event now. Resources from Twitter. Almost at golden pocket on Apple too. Good call out, peoples. I like this higher low on the 5-minute here for SPY. Even though they're rejecting, they look really, really good. They got the low today. They got the higher low. They got the potential 3-bar play possibly popping up. I mean, this looks really good for potential invalidation over 442.35. Could be seeing a move to the upside. Let's check our sectors again. You can see tech possibly holding over today or yesterday's close. Sorry, very, very good sign, confirming what I just said. Healthcare still holding over previous day high supply. Comms also getting a little bit of a move off of a very important pivot point at 64.94. As well as banks at 33.60, very important pivot point, also trying to retake the previous day high supply as demand, also confirming what I just said, and so is discretionary. So everything I just said is lining up with what's happening on the sectors as well, guys. Most likely seeing a move to the upside, most likely seeing an invalidation over 442.35. Now the question is, can they continue to move higher after this invalidation? That is the question. It's not can they move up, it's can they continue to move up. Again, if you've seen the bigger time frame levels, you know that we are due for a slowdown.
Here comes the Bulls. "30 seconds left on this 30-minute candle.
was that invalidation. They closed over for 442.35. You need sellers to break down under 442 for sellers to get a better pullback again. Right now, you have kind of a gray limbo zone between 442 and right now the high of this green candle. Looks like bulls are trying to hold control. See if they continue to hold control, though, like I said earlier. Lee then said SPX just ripped over today's open right at the close of that 30-minute candle, like Devin just said.
Sneaky 30-minute candle.
Yeah, I'm changing the song. I thought we were on... It wasn't even on repeat, but it sure sounded like we were on repeat on that song. We're going to go to deep diving. So I'll go take a deep dive into the chart. Seeing a lot of red and reversals on my stock screener, just saying. Yeah, I know. That's what I've been saying this morning. The market's going to be indecisive. It's going to be mixed. You're going to see all kinds of reversals and vice versa today mixed in. We've already seen it across our sectors. Again, this is a big feature that happens when you are near, not the highs on the stock market, but a point in the stock market where the market is going to slow down a hair. Which, again, is very fair on SPY, considering how much we've been moving. Good add-on, though, Bob. I like that information. Good job, Don Do. Quad witching. Yes, sir. Tons of volatility today. A lot of foolery. Just like you said, Bob. I like how you had that on your mind. Good stuff. It's like when the planets align. And you know what's crazy? Like you're like got quad witching. The market's pushing after all these high, which again, we talked about why the market could push higher. Again, if you've watched my SPY scenarios video this past Sunday, or you're in my Discord and you watched this past Sunday, or you're on YouTube and you watched it, it doesn't matter. If you go out to the bigger time frame, then remove this so we can see it properly. If you go back out to the daily, you can see, and this is why I was confused why everyone was so lost on why was this possible. You know, why were we able to move to the upside, regardless of news or the actual reason why. Why did we have the fuel to do this? Well, we had all this consolidation. Why would we not be able to move up like that? They pushed above supply, they held it as support, turned it to demand. They didn't just do that, they actually penetrated it once, then did that. So they actually took their sweet time to turn it into demand the correct way, instead of just doing it once and then just pushing over it. You know, they actually held over it, failed, pushed over it again, held it the second time, then they decided to go. So they had consolidation to push them through. Again, a move to the upside without consolidation is parabolic. It's very unlikely to happen. Moves like this had support. Again, and it even gave it a little bit of rest in between after already doing this. You know, it pushed up 1-2 days, then it consolidated, then it rallied again. So it wasn't impossible for us to push up again, guys. And I hope a lot of you guys understand that. Again, even if you don't understand why or how it was possible, maybe news or catalyst-wise or fundamentally or economically, again, that's okay. But chart-wise, TA-wise, yes, that was very possible. If you don't understand that, then you need to go back and review. Hammers on the 1 minute SPY. Good call out, Peoples. How's our 30-minute look today? Got 3 of those candles now.
Get the first candle holding above the 9 so far. Still plenty of time left.
Oh, nice. The 30-minute inside bar. How nice. And yeah, thank you guys for all being here in today's stream. It is a full day Friday. I will be here all the way till the close. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Check out any of the most recent videos on the channel. If you are a member of the channel, make sure to go to the membership section. There is a ton of videos for you to go through. You have a 3-day weekend ahead of you, so you have plenty of time this weekend to get through some of them. Shane, I just saw what you tagged me in. Good God. Good God, it's Jason Bourne. Rocket emojis everywhere, I see. Feeling great, David. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you. On the mend? I'm guessing you meant mental. Pretty good, honestly. Really happy with chat. I'm in a place where I could, like, walk away from chat at any point in time. And I don't really have to worry about anything. I mean, I have to worry about some stuff, but like the flow of chat, people showing up, still having help, having resources that pop up for them, you know, that is something I don't have to worry about anymore, and I think that's incredible. It's crazy how many leaders are in chat, how many people lead. It's awesome. And without, like, looking for credit or being, like, weird, you know. I hate when people, like, try to take credit or, like, they go lead just to, like, look cool or feel good about themselves. Like, that's not the right way. And that's not how people are in chat. They're shameless in chat. You know, they come in there, they just post a post, they post to help, they help others out, they receive help, they, you know, non-bias. I love it. You know, everybody in chat's really, really chill. So, and it's really helpful to just be able to, like, do anything in life and then come back and see that in chat. It's nice. Humble, exactly. Humble, that's the right word. For the most part, everybody in chat is humble, and that's good. That's what I wanted. I don't want people going in there going, who all caught that? Like, when you say who all caught that, you should be asking that in the sense of, like, did you catch my play? I am curious. Like, not in the sense of, like, darn, I was hoping 100 of you took that with me, you know, so I looked cool. Like, no, who cares about that? It should be more in the sense of helping each other out, motivating each other, pushing each other to take these better opportunities, to see the opportunities, not even to take them or profit from them, just to see them, you know, just to see how they work. That in itself is just so much. We all push each other, exactly. Worry about Shane being a boss. Yeah, Shane is a boss. Happy to see the stream up today. I'm close to hitting my daily goal from a trade this morning. And the pre-market, now I'm waiting patiently for me to see another quality setup. Good stuff, Anders. Round of applause for Anders, everybody. Hammering on the 5 in 1 minute on Tesla. Good call out, peoples. Gonna go get God's Nectar, aka a Red Bull from my work kitchen. Lead test seems to be holding. They did not want to hold outside of it. They did for one 5-minute candle, the very next candle holding them back down. Within the next 2 5-minute candles, we're now back outside of that range and back into that higher low dip. I am curious, how is the other chart looking? Hectic. They're through the higher low dip now. On the 1 minute too, like we've been going over, they actually made the lower high inside of that lead test area. Very clean. It's the more passive opportunity. 5 minute, not seeing it as quickly. So you had to be on the smaller time frames to see that. Nice dip though. They haven't broken the new low of day yet. We'll see if they continue to hold this rejection. This is what 99% of people call a bear flag. Which it is. But in the sense, you don't always get a bear flag in this exact angle. It doesn't exactly look like this every single time. What are some consistent things we can draw to find a bear flag? Fibs. If I go from the high of my move to the low of my move and it rejects the golden pocket or the halfway point, that is what creates a bearish continuation. And that is what a flag is. A pennant is a triangle, a circle, a rectangle. Anytime people tell you these pattern names, these very vague names that 20 generations have 20 different names for, the non-moving variable way to draw that, a set consistent way to draw that, is with fibs. Exactly. Blink's got it. Moving variable equals bear flag. Exactly. Which, again, it's just a good vague term just to kind of say, hey, man, this bearish continuation's about to happen. You know, in that sense, it's a great way to kind of throw out to your friend, hey, look, this is about to happen, or this is possibly about to happen. You know, but in terms of, like, calling it that every time it pops up, you're just going to piss yourself off, and then you're going to end up giving yourself inconsistent patterns to follow. Very good add-on, though, Blink. I like that. Hello, Bueller. Could you please share your thoughts on AMD? Yes, I can. So AMD actually took a pretty nasty fall the first 20-25 minutes of today. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah, 25 minutes of the day. Made a new low within 30 minutes of the day at 121.30s. And now they're fighting to get back up into this old demand, which, again, if rejected, this can be very, very bad for AMD. So you want to see them try to hold over 122.26 if you are a AMD bull, which right now they are short-term doing. So they continue to hold this right here. They're looking really good. Now, I'm not saying they're going to get back up to here. I'm not saying they're going to get back up to here today. But for bears to not flush this more, they need to try and hold this right here. To be fair, also, AMD, NVIDIA, the semiconductor sector, they have been rallying very hard. So if you see some good short-term pullbacks, it's not really the craziest thing. Same goes for a lot of tech charts, to be honest. Alright, Devin, I think I am going to do a dollar general play.
Nice.
You're going to freak out at the time period I'm grabbing, though.
Next year.
Yeah. Try and get it for 15.50.
There's plenty of time for it to bounce back.
I'm doing a June 175. Oh, I'm not on the right account. I was like, why aren't my drawings popping up? Let's go to the monthly. That song was intense.
Get you going.
Just like it made you like want to just shut up and listen to it because it just kept getting louder and louder.
Can we crack 441 and hold underneath?
Yo, Josh, I've been meaning to ask you. Question being, is premium chat and Discord just off topic kind of, but for the premium and up members? Just asking so I know that yeah, it's like off topic trade floor, but for premium. It's just to have like an extra channel in there. It's so you don't go into like trade floor and you're like, hey, why did Kindred do this or why did y'all do this or that? And it's like it's a premium question. It's like, why are you asking this here? But good question. It's good to be safe. Oh my god, I actually got filled. Okay, well, I don't think anybody's going to join this play with me because of the cost, but I did get a Dollar General next year, June 21st, 175 call on Dollar General. Which I'll post it in Trade Ideas to show the contract, in case that didn't make sense to you. Ooh, good job, D-Touch. He just got 111% on his PG play. Let's go, D-Touch. How's everyone doing on stream? What's up, Another Ninja? How you doing, man? Were you one of the winners today? I could have swore somebody named Ninja won today. Yo, good job, VC. Out here being the Scout Pro, aren't you? 7.9 to 8. Hey, nice. You got 50 plus your money you made earlier. So between two trades, you got what, 74 bucks now? That's a lot bigger of a gain today now.
Got another 30-minute candle gonna print right on top of that 9 EMA. And with that, I don't think I'm gonna be trading today, and I got a bunch of stuff I gotta get done before my Sunday calls, so I'm gonna take off so I can get that done and be ready for Sunday. So I hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Hopefully the market breaks out for y'all, and I'll catch y'all later. Stay green.
See you later, Dev. Be safe. Damn, y'all are stuck in here with just me. Let's go. Here, do y'all want to be on the screen? I'll give you your own place. Yo, say hi to yourself. Say hi. Hey. Here, I'll move it over. It's like too much. There we go. Oh, I can't click the screen. I forgot about that. Do you? I think I can add a widget later. I won't do it right now, but next week, maybe I'll put y'all up on the screen. Would y'all want that? I can make a widget that like has it up on the screen, and I can click on the screen still and all that. It's kind of like the Discord one where you saw our like voices up here, or, like the chat was down here, or the invite link was down here. It'd be the same thing, but for the YouTube chat being right here on the screen. We could maybe do that. That would be a little entertaining, because then you could actually see what you're saying. Stop loss? What is that? Remove. Oh, it's still there. See, look at this little heart thing. This is what I see. Good question. Let's see. I honestly don't really have one, because it's like such a long-term play. It's kind of in the back of my mind kind of thing. But I do have one, of course. Honestly, for me to be stopped out of this play, I would have to see it push down and try to break this new low. I really am just playing off the new low. And I'm willing to take that risk. See, a big thing with buying dips, and this is something a lot of people don't think about, is what sector are you buying, and is it a profitable company? A lot of the time when people buy dips, and again, I'm not calling anybody out in particular, they'll buy dips that just don't make sense because you're buying a company that's already burning holes in its own pockets, you know, when you should be buying dips on companies that aren't doing that. You know, I know Neo isn't really the best example, but they were so low on their chart, like just to kind of show you the example of why I thought that was a good play. Like, I've seen many people talk about it before, but I had already been looking at it myself. You know, it looked really good because if you go to the all-time monthly here, you can see where it had consolidation before its last big breakout is between the area of about 1070 and about $1, you know. So somewhere in between there, you need to be looking for good dips. We got a good dip, started to get a good signal on smaller time frames in the monthly, you know. So that's just to get your positioning. This is to get you kind of into more the actual infrastructure of the play, getting in, getting out, that kind of thing. But again, buying companies that have potential, that are profitable, that are moving forward with a good goal in mind, you know. So you don't just buy, you wouldn't just buy up any rate. I wouldn't go buy up GameStop. That just wouldn't make sense. Which nowadays that isn't as dumb of an idea compared to back then, but you know what I mean. You know the example I'm trying to go for here. So that's a big rule is don't just buy dips. Buy dips on profitable companies. You know, so find a company over the last 3 years that has been profiting. If you see them near a good historical low, then you have a lot better risk reward sitting there in front of you compared to if you were buying a company with the same exact style but not as profitable. Again, you know, setting yourself up for failure. So That was kind of some of the rules I set when I do some of those plays. If they're an equity play or a long-term play out, is setting rules for it, and then 2, waiting for the right parameters. Again, waiting for it to be at the right spot, waiting for a company that's at least, out of the last 3 years profitable to be at that right spot. You don't just buy it just because it's down, Yeah, China's killing it. China's literally killing the EV game. NIO being right at the top of the game. What is your ceiling on Nvidia? Was drawing more emerging lines for the chart last night. Yeah, BBB. That's a good example. Target is a dip buy. See, that's a good one. Target's a great company. Let's see, though. You said Nvidia. What is my ceiling for Nvidia? Again, it's not smart to set a ceiling on anything, but you should at least set, like, ideas. So 450, 500, 475. These 3 numbers should be in your head for what's possibly next for Nvidia. Now, I'm not saying they're coming next very soon. I'm just saying if this all-time high is going to continue, you have to keep the levels in mind. 450, 475, 500. These are 3 major levels Nvidia can possibly head towards. So keep that in mind. Charting-wise, though, I don't have anything new here. I just have all the old emerging candles, and then if you want to add the new ones, you can, which you have one here, you have one here, you have one here. Whoops. And then, of course, you can do your halfway points and that stuff. I would add this low. I would add the meat of this low. And then, of course, your smaller intraday levels, like in this case, you have the previous day high, the supply of the previous day. Whoops. Supply of the previous day. Sorry, I was trying to get that to line up right. Which you can see they're holding as demand right now. Previous day close. Previous day open. Previous day lows. There you go. That's everything you need. Here's today's high. There you go. So this is why it shouldn't be hard to chart something at an all-time high. It just might feel awkward. That is totally normal. If you feel awkward, that is completely normal. Here's my chart link, though, if you want it. Or where was that? Oh, that was YouTube. Yeah, where the likes at today? Drop a like on the stream. I honestly can't see it anymore, so yeah. Fat dip for institution to buy to come and play. Exactly. And institution has patience. No problem, boo-boo. Do I have words blocked? Maybe, I don't know. I thought y'all were deleting your messages to make it do that. I don't have anything turned on. I like how YouTube has the balls to delete your message, but somebody could come in here and drop like a weird message like link, and I'll see every letter of it. Yeah, maybe YouTube does have auto mod. That has to be what it is. I just think it's funny it does this, but it won't do it when there's like like a, I don't know, like a very disgusting website link will pop up. You know, just weird shit will pop up or weird promotions will pop up. But they'll delete that. Like what? So it has to be auto mod, like certain spelling or certain words or something was said or something. I also don't have any of that selected, so if there is words selected, that's YouTube. I have no parameters set, so I am sorry if y'all's messages do get deleted. That is YouTube being YouTube. Let's check the sectors real quick. Oh, let's go back to the 1 day, 5 minutes so we can see everything. But they have a pretty big area around 173.50, 173.87 to look out for support. They got a good resistance right above. Healthcare has pulled back, done a very, very good job holding the old supply as demand. Com's still trying to defend the 64.90s. Banks see if they can defend the 33.60s. They do not look good as they've made more lower highs, rejecting old supply of previous day high. Discretionary also near a very crucial area of their chart. Zoom in again. SPY not looking good. A lot of the sectors just look tired. Can I look into SLV? Yes, I can. Now, if I remember correctly, and we talked about this before already, yeah, they're still in a very, very big cup and handle on the monthly time frame for gold and for silver, which I think gold's already broken out of theirs. If you go to gold futures, yeah, they've already done their little cup. They've already gone back up. They're triple topping right now, so they need to push over basically 2100 for gold to continue higher. For silver to continue higher, they need to push out of this consolidation here. But they're in a very good part of it. Again, if you go from the old breakout to the high of this move, they're still holding above a really, really good dip here that they have here. What is this? 22 basically, 22.12, 22.10, 22 flat though is basically a good number to go off of. But they've made a good dip to it, a good higher low dip, another good higher low dip. Now, can they make a push over 26? That is the question at hand. If they can push over 26, this chart can potentially see huge levels again. Like, I'm talking like 30 again, 30 flat is what you could possibly see. So keep that in mind. If they end up projecting here and faking out, this could be very bad, and they could end up seeing these lower levels near the lower 20s again. Let me know if that's what you were looking out for. I didn't do your exact ticker, but I mean, I'm covering the same market still. Still covering your silver and gold. Which I haven't actually been looking at those as much recently. But silver, I know for a fact, was holding up very well in comparison to how it was a year or so ago. Same for gold. I just realized I don't even have that on. It's so much cleaner without it, but it really doesn't get in the way. But yeah, under the 5, go to the 10 like Evis was saying. Oh, time-wise, I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense. Good look, Shane. Is it Tesla bouncing off the 30-minute 9 MA so far? How's everyone in the stream doing? Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Definitely appreciate it. I'm going to move it over here again. Just too much to keep clicking on and off it. Definitely appreciate the likes, the donations, the member giveaways, the member signups. Appreciate all of it. I really do hope a lot of you guys check out the YouTube channel for the free and the paid content, regardless of wherever you go. But tons and tons of content on the channel for you to check out. If you want to see what the YouTube course is like, check it out, the BB course. You can also click on the link either in the video or in the bio of my channel. We also have the Discord link there, the Twitter, the Instagram, which I don't really post on the Instagram as much anymore, but there's some memes there if you want to go have a quick laugh. But yeah, make sure, again, regardless of being a member or not, that you go check out some of the recent videos. There are videos for both of you. Playlist, again, all kinds of cool setup stuff. And yeah, pretty cool. But go check all that out. I've actually had to slow down on making content just because there is too much. I've had complaints that there's just too much, that people need time to catch up. It's like, all right. So, a good kind of complaint, as you can see. Apple getting some movement here. Done for today. See you all on Tuesday. See you later, Charlie. A good memory knowing that Tuesday is when the next day we'll see each other, because we do not have a market on Monday. So again, guys, the scenarios video, for any of you who like to catch my Sunday video, that will now be coming out on Monday of next week because of the 3-day weekend that we have. So keep that in mind. No Monday market. So don't join the Discord, don't join the stream, and type say hi or anything. None of us will be here. I have seen some of y'all do that, though. I've seen some of y'all be in chat in the morning and be like, yo, where's everyone at? It's like, dude, the market's closed. Nobody's awake. Higher lows in that supply-demand area. Good call out, Evis. Wait, what are you talking about? SPY, or what are you talking about? Tesla? Yesterday's from noon. My bad. Yesterday's from noon. Oh, okay. I instantly see what you're talking about. Good looks. Good job, Evis. Correctly using the supply and demand. Very happy to see someone using that correctly. What is on Monday? I think it's Juneteenth. Which, I won't lie, I kind of forgot we even, like, took off for the, financial markets and stuff. Spy halted, has me killed. Oh, I missed some. Tight ranging data burn and IV crush. Comparable to some other holidays we don't take off for was surprising to see. I will be in Discord Monday trolling saying stock market crash, SPY halted. The perfect time to get everybody when the market's closed and nothing's moving. Oh man, that would be such a messed up joke. You should try that, honestly. Do it on Monday. Go into chat and be like, oh my god, SPY's halted. Post the chart and just show that it's not moving. Guys, I think we're going to open at 400. Tag every... Yeah, tag... Tight range, exactly, Evis. My bad, I was trying to realize what the hell you were talking about, but I just caught up because my brain's everywhere at once right now. Good job, though, Evis. Again, I am very happy to see someone using the SD correctly. Yo, Noxta. Give you credit on stream, man. But he said, Misa getting coin 55 call here for 0.62. Not too risky because SPY is near low of day and stop loss is close with good risk reward. Good trim spot. He's up 52%. Good job, Noxta. I love this channel, guys. It's the Trade Ideas channel. This is where people can come in, drop a trade that they're getting into, drop a trade they're getting out of, update it. Risky ideas, not risky ideas. You know, pretty much everything in between is accepted in here. Day trades, swing trades. Not as many scalps because scalps are a lot harder to follow. Again, because scalps are very quick. But yeah, a lot of really cool trades have been taken in here by a lot of the gang. And not just me or the mods or, you know, Leland or Devin, like literally everyone. There's all kinds of members that post in here all the time. Nox does a really big guy in here too. He loves posting in here. Shane's posting in here a little bit. Dondu's in here every other day. D-Touch, of course, that's my boy. But tons of people, and it's fun to watch everyone trades. It's fun to see how different trades perform. Burok's got some in there. Tons of people in here, though. But it just keeps getting better and better as more people get confident enough to post in there again. And no one ever sits here and goes, you know, you need to be posting in here now, this week, next week. No, take your time. Tesla made a really, really nice move off the 30-minute 9 MA. Historical reference indeed. What's up, Desi? Intel? I probably don't have them charted correctly, but we can go look at them intraday if you want. Oh, maybe I do have them charted. All right, let's see what they got supply demand wise from yesterday. So here's their supply from previous day. High of day to open the last green candle before the reversal. We got previous day close. We got previous day open way down here. Pretty good demand right here. Oops. Zoom in, and it looks like they took a small pullback, which majority of stocks this morning did. Ended up holding their area down here. Rejected today's open as well as supply of yesterday high, came back down, made a higher low, built back up, made a higher low again, and now they're made a new high of day, and they're trying to build off of this. So you could be seeing new highs made as long as they can continue to hold this yellow area. Again, this is between about 36.30 and 36.40. Again, this is highlighting the high of day to the open of the last green candle before the reversal, highlighting an area of supply. Potentially telling us if they can hold this, it turned into demand, and this is super bullish if so. Short term, again, everything I just said is short term intraday. Let me know, Desi, if this is exactly what you were looking for or what you were looking in mind. Let me know what you have too. Don't just ask me what I'm looking for. What are you looking at? What do you got on INTC? Give me some feedback. Again, small up and elevator down. Washing retailers. Seems to be VC. Also, bigger time frame price action. Remind yourself what has happened on the bigger time frame. Zoom out when in doubt. Is it really fair to say that we have to move big today? Again, this was one of the biggest things I covered this morning. Many reasons why we don't have to move that much today. Can we? Yes. Do we have to? No. My mic is off. Damn it. All right. Well, hold up. I was saying, yes, this is a hangman, but it's very weak because it's at the top of an uptrend, so I'll give you that. But you can't just call any candle like this a hanging man just because it's a red candle above the next day. Because you could have called this one, you could have called this one, you could have called this one. The thing that I'm looking for when I'm looking for a hanging man candle is I want to see a little bit of a wick on top, a little bit of a wick on bottom, and I want to see a good body size in between, which this has most of that. This had half of that. This has half of it, but you can see the result of all of them, So, yes, it's a good, just kind of random red candle out there by itself on the top of an uptrend, but I wouldn't necessarily call it a hanging man. I like to see a weaker candle than that. But be very careful. Again, you can see the result of how they've worked out previously. The big rule behind a hanging man is you want to watch for the break of that low. You can see the last time this happened, they opened under it, could not continue to hold under 416. They ended up retaking it over the next 2 days. So you can see that one failed. This one, next day, bullish kicker, completely ruined it. Which again, uptrend, don't just start randomly shorting. Breaking the low of this candle is the rule. Failed to do it there at 470, so you can see that one. And you're going to want to mark the low of this candle at 500. Be very careful, though. What I was saying is I wouldn't just start shorting randomly. Because yes, it is a hanging man. It is above at an uptrend, but that's it. There's nothing else. Don't just start shorting randomly. But not bad spot for Adobe. But with how strict I am on my candlestick patterns, I would not call that a hanging man. But there are many people who would. I like to be pretty strict with my candles. If you've ever checked out my backup channel, the Mustache Bot channel, or any of my swing trading videos on my playlist, you'll see just how strict I am on my patterns. If there's even just one thing off, I don't touch it. And yeah, my bad. I must have hit my keybind. I'm not in a trade. Well, I am in trades, but none of them are short term. We're in those runners for Neo, and we're in that Dollar General play, but that's a leap. Again, nothing like that I'm looking at right now. I swear I'm not in a play while I'm playing that song. Freaky Friday market moving opposite of dreaming. I know, right? I'll change the song. Alexander Supertramp. If you know where that name is from, you're a legend. I can't even remember the name of the movie. Or the book. Into the Wild. Holy crap. How did somebody get that so fast? Yes, that was it, actually. That's the name of the book and the movie. Okay, Green Candlestick got it, too. Never mind. Y'all are cultured. Y'all know who Alexander Supertramp is. Yeah, that movie was crazy. Check out off-topic modes. Tag you in later. It's on Apple Music, so it's probably copyright. I can't play it here, but I will check it out later. Like 2K followers. Okay, wait, maybe they might not be. Oh yeah, I like song. I mean, I kind of like all music, man. The only music I really don't like is just like screamo. Like I like rock, I like classic rock, I like rap, I like classic rap, I like pretty much anything. Dubstep. Songs that don't have words in it. It's just like the whole like harmonics of things. Like that's cool too. But yeah, no, screamo is like one thing I can't do. The whole grunting thing just doesn't make sense. I'll listen to that after, though. Hopefully that's not a copyrighted song. But either way, I'll listen to it after, so we don't have to worry about it. Thank you, though, for linking me. Always appreciate the new music links. Oh, you're good. SPY getting a breakdown. They had a break of the lead test, a lower high break of the lead test, and now we're getting a new low break. So, confirming everything we've been looking at. Does all this make sense to you guys, though? What we've been seeing today? Again, it's very clean price action. It's just very slow. It's taking its time. Again, very patient setup right in front of us. This is probably the slowest and most patient and cleanest bear flag or bearish continuation that you could go for. You break down, you catch support, you break back up, you reject, you come back down, you test that same support again, you hold base, you come back up, you fail, you make another lower high, and then you make your new low. And that's exactly what we just got. Drop, base, drop. And how long ago did we draw this? It's a trick question, but who wants to tell me how long ago did we draw this top blue yellow, or this top, I keep calling it blue, this top yellow area? How long ago did we draw that? Good pattern recognition, boo-boo. Good job, Sand Dollar. A little fair value gap izzle. I tried to say it all in one. But who can tell me, when did we draw this? Somebody who's been paying attention or knows their trading strategies in this community, what did we do here when we drew this? When did we draw this? Why is this here? Good job, Andreas. Good job, Sand Dollar. Good job to both of you. Three bars for days on the 2 minute. Exactly. Good stuff. 40 minutes ago? Wrong. We drew this one maybe 40 minutes ago. I'm talking about this one. And this was really just to kind of highlight what Evis was talking about. That was our initial lead test area. First 15-minute pullback. That is correct. David is correct. Does everybody understand why David is correct? This is when we drew the first lead test. Again, this is where we had our dip from our high of day to where we finally caught support. Then we highlighted this. We drew this in the first 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes of the day. In the first 30 minutes of the day, you had the most important information. You went from the high to the low before catching a reversal. Got a little bit of a reversal, came up. They got a little bit out of it. We even talked about how they could potentially invalidate and try to push over 442.60. They failed to do that over the next 5 minutes. Broke back into here. Made a break. And let's say, you know what, you're one of those guys who missed it on this play. That's okay. What ended up happening? A lower high came in on the 5 and the 1 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute. Anybody on the smaller time frames taking day trader scalps looking at these smaller time frames, that lower high came in at the perfect spot. So even if you were like, damn, it invalidated, it didn't keep going up, or it didn't reject here. Oh, damn, it rejected finally. It came back down too quick. On the third opportunity, it still gave you another chance to take this down to the low of day. And again, I'm not jumping onto you guys for like, oh, why aren't you guys catching this trade? I just want to make sure you guys understand when we drew this and why it's important, why that's there. This has been here since the first 30 minutes of the day. We're 2 hours into the open. Exactly. Super clear. A lower high. Passive entry. But I just wanted to go over that again because we did draw that together on stream. And what am I more focused on? Getting rich? Am I more focused on making big gain trades? No. I want to find good examples to backtest, to review, to visualize so I can practice them over and over and over. And then when they pop up in real time, I can take full advantage of them. Again, starting off with the staircase method when you do get to taking real trades. Starting with one contract for a long time, months on end if you have to. You know, getting one contract, taking that entry, taking it to the first target or your first stop loss. Doing that over and over and over again until you're confident and more knowledgeable. Then you can grow up to 3 contracts. Take profit 2 contracts at the first target. Try to take that third as a runner and move your stop loss back up. Practice that for months on end. Use the staircase method. Slow, passive. How simple is that? It's portrait clear. Oh, I see what you're saying. Super clear. It's very, very smart to visualize, review in that manner. Talk out loud to yourself, you know, even if you sound like me right now. I sound crazy talking to myself, I'm talking to y'all, but when you're by yourself, it's very lonely, you feel like you lose track of what you're supposed to be doing a lot. Remind yourself, right? Have a list written down. What are you supposed to be doing every day? Have a routine, charting your levels, re-maintenancing your charts, cleaning them back up for the next day or the next week, having everything ready, reviewing, visualizing, practicing, going back and back testing, so the next time you see that pop up again, you don't hesitate as much, or you understand what you should be looking for or not looking for. Blink said, yep, I re-recorded my trades and talk about them, then review them. Ooh, that's really good. You guys see that? So he goes over them entirely again, just to kind of get a good idea of what he did already, and really just to kind of see what can he do better next time. That's really good. That's hard work. Good job, Blink. Good job, VC. Good job, Boo Rock, Anders. Good job, Sandollar, David, Boo Boo. Good job, everybody in here answering questions. He said, yep, definitely helps to see mistakes that you keep making. Exactly. And then you can see, oh, wow, I'm really making a habit of doing this or that. And it's like, wow, why don't I just quit doing that and I'd be doing 10 times better? Sometimes it's as small as that. Good review, though, man. Good just self-review. Ooh, Meta pushing higher. This is one that's been using the levels very well. Might have a little bit of a lead test going on NPE and PH on the daily. If we get a better push under 175.40s, this looks really good for a pullback. I have to keep that in mind. At the same time, though, holding a pretty good fib for the upside. So yeah, 175 is probably the key level there. End of day, I want to look around to see if there's another swing or if there's anything else I might be missing out on. JPM still looks good. I just had to get out of that lead because I wanted to get better timing on it. I didn't like that I got in late. UNH, we need to keep reminding ourselves that this is down in the dirt. J&J is not a bad one. They're still kicking ass. China stocks have more upside potential, but we'll probably see a slowdown very soon. And then we'll see continuation so we can look for better re-entries on those. We already talked about Dollar General. We talked about Dollar Tree. We like those for long term. And then AVGO, we're just going to try to keep coming back to because Kindred posted it, but I thought it was really clean with the levels, so I want to keep an eye on it more. So we'll go over that more and more. How does Coin Daily look? Well, they hold good fibs. Possibly making a double top. They're probably going to come down and test at least 52.60, 52 flat. We'll see next week. That could be a good early week short going into next week. Again, though, 3-day weekend. We could have a higher open and all of this TAB completely just wrecked. So we'll see. Wow, BAC. Even though a lot of the other banks are holding up a lot better than this, BAC is actually pretty far down. Let me redraw this. Let's keep an eye on that one. That one didn't look too bad though. Hey, good looks, Marlon. Yeah, I like Chinese stocks, man, because it's like, even if you don't agree with China or you do or don't, it doesn't matter. It's nice to just have another market outside of our market that doesn't always go up or down at the exact same time. You know, it's good to have something else to kind of go back to. So that's the reason I like the other markets. It's not even necessarily if I believe in them or not. It's just nice to have something else. Just one of those days today. Facts, Money Lisa. And it's honestly good timing. I mean, we've had good run-up days up until now. It's not fair to say that this isn't normal. Josh, what is an FVG? An FVG is a fair value gap. I can actually give you a pretty long video on this from our chat. Let me get the link for you. Oh, my bad, Lethan.
Yeah, that tripped me out because I had stream volume up, so I heard "my bad, Leland" twice.
Like, okay, Josh, I get it. 1 second, David. I'm getting the video for you.
Should be in workshop, right? Here, I got it.
Oh yeah, right there, do you? I don't know why I was looking. I was looking at extra videos channel for some reason. That's not right. Hey, good job, Mel. Leave it on cue. FPG mentioned and he joins the chat.
Pretty much.
Because they're super effective. And you know, it's funny, David, like, you already probably use them and you don't even realize it sometimes. Every time
Basically
you draw a
just
supply
a gap.
demand, yeah. Anytime you use the levels in comparison to a higher open of a level, you know, and you combine them, like, a lot of the time you see that, you already are using fair value gaps, imbalance zones, supply demand. You know, it's, in a sense, you already are using it, but it's just a different way of thinking about it. So it is nice to kind of watch that video and just have that light turn on in your head.
It's like you've had a significant level broken, but just hasn't been tested yet. It's pretty much what a fair value gap is. There's just some untested levels that are going to typically act as a magnet at some point, which technically we're in a huge one right now on SPX and SPY from like 2 years ago, which is kind of why we're getting this slowdown. Hop on the daily real quick.
My bad,
Josh?
I was answering a text.
Oh, you're good. Go to the 2 year one day though.
Oh, 2 year. 2 year one day. I'm gonna do a new chart.
And then it's like around April, let's see what day it is. April 21st, 2022. There's like a huge bearish engulfing, but that created a fair value gap right there, which we're touching the top of it today.
Oh, wait, no, it goes right here, right?
So if you grab the low of that little candle before it, on April 20th, the low of April 20th, and then the high of the next candle, April 22nd. That's the fair value gap.
Oh, look at that. Clean as hell. Oh, okay. I see why I was trying to draw the other way around. I always think backwards when I draw those, but now it makes sense. Wow,
And you can even refine that too if you go back to that area. Yeah, look, we rejected that basically perfectly yesterday. But if you notice before that, there's another fair value gap with the two green candles, like that small green candle on April 18th. So if you do the high of that candle and then the low of the April 20th candle,
right.
That's also a fair value gap. So it's like a 2-for-1 wombo combo.
Held it perfectly to where that doji is. You could potentially say this is like our line in the sand level here at 434, 434.50, 434.60.
There's just bound to be sellers here because imagine you bought shares of SPY this time, like April last year, and you're finally break even. You're like, oh, I just want to get the hell out of this. People are selling just to get out. Like, you just got to put yourself in those people's shoes, right? You've been just getting crushed all year, and then you're finally break even. You're like, oh,
Finally
thank
relieved,
God.
like, all right, I'm getting out of all of this. I'm never touching SPY again. Cap, you know they're averaging in.
Maybe they'll wait till a new all-time high to average in.
Then be stuck in the same situation for 3 more years.
Yeah. We laugh, but people are doing that. Like with Nvidia, people are buying right now. Like,
Oh, yeah.
It's never going down again.
Which is funny
We're going to
because
1,000.
those same people probably looked at this daily time frame and were like, when they saw it dip down to wherever this was, 150, 170, they're probably like, oh, this is never going back up again, or I'm not touching this junk.
Literally.
Now that it's through 400, it's like, oh, this is going to 1,000, I'm getting in. It's like, what?
From time to time, I enjoy going on Webull and reading comments.
Oh,
and I remember around that time, people were like, oh, Nvidia is such trash. This stock is terrible. Oh, what piece of crap, blah, blah, blah. Now
Right.
look at it.
Yeah. Now everybody's mentioning it, and nobody can shut up about it.
Yep.
AI
Just
this,
funny.
AI that.
People are just so emotional about that kind of stuff. You can tell they're not like actually looking at the price action.
Same, Anders. Never worked out for me either. Chasing tops and bottoms is like, it's just a never-ending game of chaos and frustration.
I'm
Honestly,
still kicking myself about Amazon's low. I have an alert set to buy shares below 81.40. I literally have the alert still on my screen, and the 52-week low is 81.43.
Jesus,
Off by 3 cents.
dude. JPM's back to high of day, or they didn't make a new high of day, but they're at the high of day again.
Oh, yeah, sitting at 7% right now.
Oh damn. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking around. Like, this looks really good for puts, but at the same time, it's just like, I'm just gonna sit cash. Like, this looks really good to at least hit 440 today. If they break extended hours low, I'd be a little surprised. If so, they could hit 439, 438.50. See really good levels touched today. I
would love for it to like push down just a little bit more. At least I'm looking on SPX, maybe down to 44.10, and then wick back up, kind of like what we had on June 9th. Give us that potential doji sandwich set up again.
Did you see VIX today?
No, 1389, down 4%.
Yeah, even with today's movement, VIX is still getting destroyed.
I thought it was so weird how VIX was down on Wednesday on FOMC.
Oh, yeah. No, that was. I don't really like playing VIX calls, but damn. At what point does this get too good to look? I don't even know how much that chain is for that far out. Oh my god, my dog's crying. 1 second, Lee, then you keep them entertained.
I'll entertain you with silence, everybody. We're about to flush this 44.20. $44.22, I mean.
Give us the doom.
Or are they going to hold?
It's probably time to grab like 600 SPY calls same day. It wasn't juicy until I said same day.
If they hold here, that's building a pretty nice range. Looking at including like the end of day, previous day. I had crazy FOMO yesterday. I was looking at the 4,400 call at open, didn't buy it, went for a walk, and came back, and that thing was freaking in the money. I'm like, oh, great.
Oh, great.
Just missed like $4,000. Because they were, I think, like 80 cents or something like that at open, and I come back and look, and they're like 1,900. I'm like, you got to be kidding me,
dude. I did like the opposite. I was looking at I did it on the second run. I was looking at it here because I took that one short. I made like small bucks, and I was just kind of chilling. I was like, you know what, this does look good for a bounce. And in my head, I was like, enter this contract at blank, and it was like 800, 750, something like that. By the time it had pushed through that next area, not even at the high of that move yet, it was already like 1,400 a contract. I was like, what? Just
Yeah,
no way. I was
I
like,
did it there too because I wasn't over it from the morning pump. So I was just like, I'm not gonna look. Then I come back and Mel's posting 1,300%. I'm like, dude, come on.
then it came down, it
I
held
can't
us
win
again.
today.
I saw somebody else post in chat on this pump, and I was like, oh my god, it's going up again. I was like, I stopped
Yeah.
watching because I thought it was done. That's what you get though,
Oh yeah,
man.
that was the one. That was the one that Mel
Yeah, Mel's like, I
did
got a big bag
1,300% on
on it.
that crazy one ended the day. Yeah, mighty one, and very expensive walk, but at least it wasn't losing that much money. It's just missed it.
Mighty one, I just saw that, and she said, Mighty one said expensive walk.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's when I came in power hour and started just pissing money away, trying to gamble.
Keep going up, keep going up, keep going up.
Literally. I was hoping for it to give one more push up to 44.50, which it didn't do yesterday, but of course gaps up and basically touches it this morning.
Bro, a next year VIX Jan call is, you get it for like 6 flat. I didn't realize the gamma was so insane though. It's 0.70. Or I'm sorry, that's the delta. I was about to say. That's nuts, dude.
See you, Rambo.
The VIX chain's actually tradable. See you later, Rambo. Thank you for being in here, man.
I don't think I've ever traded VIX once.
I've traded it twice. Once successfully, once not so successfully. I think both times, though, were for dip buys. One time was way back here, and then I think another time it failed and it kept pushing. Can it stop accidentally playing Christmas songs? We're going back to the playlist, guys. This one likes to play random Christmas music. Okay, maybe it's just dubstep time. Unless somebody links me a better non-copyright playlist, we're sticking with that.
God, even the break of previous day high yesterday was so clean. Came back and retested it twice. Which is 2 day ago high now, I guess. But I'm just looking at that, thinking what could have been.
That is a little nutty to think about. One of those trades you look back on, you get weak because you're like, no way, I missed that.
Yeah. Same with that day it SPY dipped to 350. That day was nuts.
Hey, good job on anybody in premium. My bad, Lee. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Kendra just posted Boeing puts. They're now trimming a majority of their position at 1.30. So good job to anybody who took that play. And if you are interested to sign up for the premium and chat, all you gotta do is join chat, click on the link and upgrade, and then you're good to go. I keep wanting to post SPY charts in chat, but then it's just like the same damn chart.
Yeah, we're just going sideways. We just pushed over previous day close on SPX after holding that like little resistance turn support area from previous day around 44.20, 44.22. And it looks like from your chart we're popping the 5-minute 9 EMA. Minute has double or back-to-back outside bars. Outside bar hammer on the 15-minute about to close. Looking pretty good. But then again, there's like a bunch of options expiring today, right? Could be.
Yeah, you got quarterly, you got monthly, you got weekly, you got... They're all lining up on the same date.
Probably best to just chill. I say that, but then it's gonna rip a new high a day.
Oh no, it's full day Friday. It has to rip again. I gotta entertain these people. When knife drop? When moon? Where Lambo?
Wheel for fun.
I was telling them, man, I was like, I swear, some of y'all just like to see the wheel spin. Y'all don't even care who wins. It's like the RNG gambling side of it that like people like.
We get a 50% retrace here. It's looking pretty good. Maybe for some call scalps.
Rigged. Not wrong.
Mighty one. I'm looking at the 1 minute chart, but I can see at 8:50 my time. So what is that Eastern? 11:59 Eastern time. It broke the most recent low, which is like technically a lower low, right? But then this pump that just happened that pushed over previous day close, it also pushed a higher high. So I can just tell that that's an outside bar just because of what an outside bar is, right? It's a lower low and a higher high. So I can just kind of, knowing that that's what it is, I can just kind of flip through time frames and see maybe what time frame it is. And in this case, it is the 15-minute. If you look, it definitely did break down below the previous 15 minutes low, and we're pumping over the high now. So those are things I like to look for, because if you look at that pinned message in Bueller TA, that little drawing with the 4 reversal scenarios that I like to look for, that's really what an outside bar is. It pushes that new low and then pops the high. I'll post it in Trade Floor really quick. This drawing. And then I'll post the chart next to it so you can see what I'm talking about. If Thinkorswim doesn't freeze. Come on. All right, here's the chart. See how it pushed below that recent low that I have marked? And now it's pushing the high.
Wait, where are you looking?
Oh, on Trade Floor.
Oh, I was in the wrong channel. Hold up, I'm pulling it up on screen. Alright.
So basically what's happening on my chart is the bottom right drawing on that drawing that I shared above it.
Bottom right, everybody. Bottom right. I repeat, bottom right.
So ideally now we look for like a 50% retrace to get in. If we're trading it, or we can just watch, see what happens.
Oh, free alert. There you go. Alright, well, I guess I gotta leave this on the screen now.
And Kindred likes calls too in video. That dude is a sniper. He does not miss.
I told everybody in chat on stream, I said the first first couple of weeks, he'll probably have a good fair share of losses. He'll probably have a weird start, a very slow, awkward start. But once Kindred gets back into his groove, there is nothing that is going to stop this man. I have seen it multiple times. I'm going to witness it again.
Literally.
He takes losses, he takes wins, but his wins far outweigh his losses. He could be 50-50 and be 50% green. Like, he just has really good risk reward. He has really good risk management, is what I should say. Right now, he's growing an account from... I don't know what he's, like, officially saying it started at, but it was basically at nothing. And then he got it up to, like, 10K. I
think he usually starts at, like, 10,000, right?
Yeah, but this time around, he started at under 10K, and then he openly started it at 10K. So, actually, he did start at under 10K. But I forget what his goal was. Wasn't it, like, 100K or something? It's something crazy. And he's probably going to get it within this year.
He does some wild stuff. Because he scales up, like, consistently. Mm-hmm. He's not afraid to.
He's not afraid to go from 1 or 3 contracts to 5 or 10 or 20. And he's really good at scaling out, too. Every time he's in profit, he takes majority profits, and then he just tries to, take the rest as it is. Which is good.
He made $1,000 just on that AVGO call. Damn. We might be just holding this high that I marked, not even retracing 50%.
Just go smack 442 real quick, then Lee then can take profit, and then... I'm not in a play.
Or am I?
How do I do what, Ace?
Do what Kindred does.
Oh.
Win. Just kidding.
I'm sure it was a joke that I missed, and I just didn't see Ace's message on time. Yeah,
he was saying.
When in doubt, just bug Ace. Actually, I don't want this on my screen. I'll let y'all know if he posts anything. I'll just leave it up on mine. I'll update it, but I want to be able to see my screen. I'll let y'all know if anything happens from that. Let's look through some Apple, just still in range. AMD did dip a little lower. Can't believe they saw the 120s.
That's crazy. AMD down 2.5%. NVIDIA up 1.8%.
It's just funny because like a week or two ago, maybe a little more than that, 2 weeks ago, 2.5, 3 weeks ago, the exact opposite was happening. You were seeing.
Ooh, that looks nice. Tesla.
Oh yeah,
holding previous day high right there.
Dude, their first retest this morning, I went over on the 10-minute. This looks so damn good. This is again just drawing that supply, the high of day down to the last open of the green candle before the reversal down. And this was
clean.
Supply. They pushed over, or they started over it, kind of held over it, and then next 10 minutes perfectly held it. Right after that, pushed back out of it, made a new close over. Pretty much since the close of this candle, that was super bullish. That pretty much tells you aim for the next psychological level above. You got 261, 262, 263, 264. I mean, every dollar up pretty much since we're up so much right now. Just beautiful, though. And yeah, back to it again. And maybe not getting the exact same reaction, but could be seeing a good play happen to the downside, too. It's not just about upside plays. That could be another good reuse of that area.
Yeah. Plus, extra, on that morning rally that you just went over, extra confirmation was it's nice when those dip below the open like that and then just like rip right back above it, because that's just like an extra level you can watch today's open.
It's like, oh, we lost it. Oh, we retook it. That's a really strong pivot point. We're back over it. Yeah,
Yeah, they
pretty
like
much when
dip
I see
down to
this
just
candle,
grab some volume.
in my mind, I'm like, pretty much as long as we hold over that open, we should be bullish, is how I see it.
Right.
Because you're right. I try to always tell people that too. Like, out of all of your smaller time frame levels, I would genuinely say your strongest three are almost always going to be your previous day open, your previous day close, and then your current day open. Because these are seen as like, from even from pattern traders on the 4-hour, the hourly, the daily time frame, the weekly, the monthly, people look at open and closes more than they do anything else. So on your intraday time frames, those can be seen as amazing levels. Also, they're universal. You're not gonna get into a what's it called? You're not getting into a play above today's open here, and then I go to the 5-minute, and then today's open moves. No, the open on the 1 minute is the same as the open on the daily or the monthly or the weekly. You know, it's the same exact level. You know, if you're on the right day. So that's another good thing too. They're universal. Everybody's looking at them. Kendra did alert. He said, "Stop out here. If you can't risk, I'll ride these for a little bit." So there's your Nvidia update. I didn't even see what happened. I think they dipped a little bit. Yeah. Which I think he's using the 9 EMA to keep him in. Oh, good stuff, Sherman. You actually sold early right before it reversed, too. He got in on that move. Good job, Sherman. Good quick scalp. Acid dropper. When volume get in. Volume get in. Jesus. When volume.
You just got to hammer out that level on the 1 minute. Holding the 9 looks like on 5-minute maybe. Possibly.
To another flow.
Oh, I see you with the fib.
It's addicting now. I can't see it differently anymore. And it's not even for
Wow,
like...
Kendra just posted a new alert or a trim on Nvidia.
Did he? Finally.
Yeah,
Finally.
from 190 to, oh my god, already to 270.
Oh. Alright, so if anybody did take this from when I pulled it up and then I dropped that update, here's the rest of the updates. Trying to put it on my
Literally
screen.
the same minute. It's like trim 230, trim 270. Crazy.
Oh yeah, look, Nvidia was just at 1.76%. They're at 2.20 now. Oh my god.
That thing is ripping.
Holy,
wow.
the 9 EMA keeping everybody in. Yo, let's go, everybody. Round of applause for Kindred. Round of applause for anybody in here if you ended up taking that with Kindred. That was a free alert I was giving out to everybody from Kindred. He is in our premium service. If you'd like more alerts like this, please join in the Discord. Good job, though, Kindred. Yeah, the calls are over 300 now. Over 60% on that play. Well, there you guys go. right.
So is Nvidia just gonna leave SPY behind or what? Like, take us with you.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
I wasn't even looking at my screen, but my peripheral vision saw the new high made, and I just knew.
Oh, look at it go.
Woo! Pump it up.
I know he just
All right,
trimmed. Okay, yeah, he did.
take majority profits, guys. You should not be sitting in this anymore. I would chill. But I'm
Yeah,
happy
he
I
just fully
shared that.
closed.
I never like sharing free alerts on stream, but I'm glad we did that time. Good stuff.
I was gonna say he had to have sold on that, and he did. He's fully out.
Oh yeah, that'd be dumb not to sell right there. That was really good on Kindred's part. I think the 1 minute's still rejecting on SPY. Oh no, it's trying to get back out.
Just doing a whole lot of nothing.
And there's the SPY flush. I mean, literally, stream could not be going any better right now.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Man, whoever ignored today messed up. Today was definitely fun to watch, even if you weren't trading.
Yeah, even though it's like kind of just sideways, it's still like super clean, level to level. Look at that buyer. Let's go.
Well, good job, everybody who is still in here. Yeah, Free Alert Friday. I guess I'll have to start doing that more. Missed it for the Tucker Carlson video, but it's okay. How is that going, by the way? I actually heard Tucker Carlson's doing great on Twitter. I heard he's not pissing off as many people, so I heard the whole Twitter thing's going great for him and other content creators. I heard they're trying to get that other guy too from CNN, because they're trying to get guys from each side on Twitter, which I think is a great idea. He's doing amazing. Okay, cool.
I heard he's getting tons of views.
That's good. I mean, like, it wasn't really like a... When I said he was going to do good, I wasn't really saying from, like, a Republican or Democratic point of view. It's just like he was an entertaining person, a voice, a recognizable voice. Like, so I could see him doing really good on Twitter as long as they keep him away from like single direction ideas. Like, he doesn't need to be up on a mic talking about Republican ideals only or Democratic ideals only. Like, dude needs to be talking about everything that's popping up at the time it's popping up. That would be amazing to see, and I think that's what they're leading towards, which is great. You need to see more non-biased reporting.
Yeah, facts. VC said he's got 19 million viewers versus 750,000 on Fox.
I was gonna say he didn't even break. He didn't even break like over 5 million views when he was on other networks. Like, that wasn't a thing.
Funny how that happens.
Christopher, you just missed it, man. Dude has way more views than anyone. Yeah, and I hope to see
networks try to silence somebody, and then that happens.
I want to see other people though from like the left, from the center. I want to see people also like Tucker Carlson get up on Twitter and do shows like that too. I think that's going to be an amazing thing to see. 3 to 4 million. No, I got you, man. Yeah, because none of those networks push 10 million. Not even close.
Have you seen the videos? Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just going to say, Christopher, right now we're just kind of chilling. I'm just answering questions because we just got done taking a bunch of trades, so we're just chilling. If you want to go back and stream and review, be my guest. Give out a free alert. Now we're just chilling. Right now we see SPY and demand, so there's possibility of upside actually. Probability for more upside than downside short term, but today's most likely going to end up being a range day. But I do like some upside potential here. Kind of sucks that tech isn't the leading one. As you can see, tech's barely holding on to support. Healthcare barely holding on to support. Comms getting a nice little bounce there off of 65. That was looking very ugly for a while. Banks also holding up over 3360s. Discretionary getting a little bit of movement off of their support. So we're really just seeing buyer reactions off of supports. I wouldn't really necessarily call this super bullish, but it is bullish reaction.
Let's go.
Still money to be made. Not
just
if you're making up at
30%.
Not if you're getting into the charts midday. There's not. End of day, there's probably a good amount of money to be made. Midday, you can catch some good risky trades in range, but for the most part, you have missed a lot of opportunity. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that there's a lot more opportunity when there's not. It's not going to lie to somebody.
I'm not going to lie. I took calls on that.
Yeah, I mean, there's good upside probability here.
Just because we were watching it together on stream, we went over that 15-minute outside bar. We went over what some retracement could look like for entry.
What's cable?
And when we got that little dip, I entered 45% now.
You're talking about when it went from an IB to an OB right here? On the 15?
Yeah, exactly. That next candle was the outside bar.
Yep.
Right, and then we had the next candle kind of dip down a bit. Yep, exactly.
Held it perfectly, and now you're getting bullish continuation off of the reset. All explained on stream. Good job, Lee, then. You really came on at the perfect time. Does that all make sense, though, Christopher, on what we're looking at next? Or did I go too far because I didn't say call or put? It's like a telegram message on a piece of paper delivered to your door. Lunch hour, no trade zone. I like that, Ace. Talked way too fast.
Good thing you can rewind.
Hey, that's the point, though, Mighty One. It's okay that you didn't take that trade. Remember, you haven't traded a million of those before, have you? You were asking about it, right? So it's great that we're just reviewing it and watching it. That's exactly what me and Leland were doing. I mean, he might be doing a little bit more than you and me, but we're just sitting here reviewing it, watching it, because we wanted to see how it played out. So far, what Leland covered has all been working out. But that's perfect, mighty one. And the only reason I say it like that, I'm not getting on to you, it's because I don't want you to think like, damn, I missed out on opportunities. Like, no, you didn't. You haven't practiced this. You don't get to have the right to say that's that's opportunity. You're just practicing. You're just trying to grow. Get used to it more. Get confident with it more. Get confident and more comfortable with that setup more. Then when you see it again in real time, you'll be a lot more ready for it. It's not, let me learn this once and jump into it.
Yeah, go back on like closed charts on like previous days and look for that setup and look how it played out. And you'll start to see like it's very similar every single time. So you'll get more and more comfortable recognizing it, faster recognizing it when it's happening live. And you'll be able to see, okay, you'll be able to mark those levels before they break and say, if it breaks this level and then pulls back 50%, kind of like how I said before it happened, you'll know exactly what you want to see in order to enter the trade. And when you see it, you won't hesitate. You'll just enter. You'll know where your stop loss is. You'll know where your targets are.
Talking about practice?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't all
you
be
sure
Allen
about
Iverson. That? I wish. More upside from here to this area here, from this area here to this area here. Yes, it does look like we are, but I'm not outside of these two zones here. I can't really tell you how much more we're going to be moving. It's not really fair to say that we're going to move a bunch today when in reality we're most likely not. We're still trading around the max pain. It's a 3-day weekend ahead of us, so risk is off. And a bunch of news was just released, so risk is off. So we have three things telling me to not touch shit. 441.
Okay.
Which, again...
Of course they're at 441.
Yeah, again, it's like... But to be fair, and me and Ace have said this multiple weeks now, to be fair, over the past few months, max pain has only actually been utilized like twice.
Yeah. It's just ironic that it's on a quad witching day that they're at max pain.
Yeah, no, perfect timing, honestly, like you said. I honestly, that didn't even hit me until you just said it just now. I didn't even think about it like that.
Like, you can have the small days, but when it's time for some big money, we're taking that max pain.
Three-day weekend, quadruple witching, max pain, market's up. And again, it had good reason to go up. Now, from here, I would say you could start to pile those reasons onto why it should slow down. And that's the problem. Everybody is either bullish or bearish. There's no in-between for most people. You have to understand there is a lot of in-between. You don't just go up and down. There's tons of in-between. The consolidation needed, the retest needed to who has control. So much. Nvidia still holding up very well from that pump. SPY also getting a nice move to the upside from Leland's mention and any of the TA mentioned in the stream here. How do you calculate max pain? Now, I don't know the exact answer. Now, you can go to max pain here and click on it, but they take all of the options from the SPY chain, calls and puts, and then you are given this. Which, if you want to click this link, you can. Which, actually, I think they give you a detailed description on how exactly they get this number. Yeah, here it is. It shows it. Oh, they added a new tab on that website. That's cool. SPY's pushing higher from that move, by the way. No, Johnny, the Revelator. Hopefully I said that right. We try not to jump around too much. But that is very similar to something we use on our daily time frame swing trading. A couple EMAs that we use for our EMA strat for swing trading are the 9, the 21, the 50, the 100, and 200.
I got a trim.
Yeah, you got a trim. It's been pumping. Everybody yell at Leland. He's got a trim.
I'm over here typing away.
Yeah, that's why I said it out loud, because I was like, hopefully you'd hear me. I was like, yeah, SPY's pushing up higher. Still going from Leland's mention.
Yeah.
But Johnny, my bad. I was like cut off by my own brain fart. But that is a good strategy. The 20 and 200, because the 20 is not far off the 21. But the 20 and 200 are good.
Now, if we can just pop that last big pivot that you have highlighted on yellow, that'd be nice. What is that on SPY? Can't tell. 442.
I had an interesting combo with one of my colleagues, schooled her about options, puts, and call. I bet you learned a couple things just reiterating things, Alexis. Just whenever somebody asks you, like, what's a call and a put, I bet it hit you like, damn, how do I break this down a little bit further than I was taught? You know, and it makes you reiterate stuff and kind of re-break things down. In that exact process and explanation, you are helping yourself out even more, further instilling that information into you. Humberto Alvarez Jr. How you doing, man? He said, good day, sir. Could you help me out with recommending one of your videos? I was watching a video that you put out going over high volume reversal hammer candles. What video is that? Thank you. High volume reversal hammer. Somebody help mans out here. I could be a billion different videos.
Packed lunch, the only thing that's giving me confidence is the fact that I've already locked in most of my profits. Like 90% of my initial position is already sold. So I'm just holding one. So if it hits it, great. If it doesn't, it's not going to break me.
Humberto, it might be one of these two videos. I don't know which one you're talking about, though, with the hammer. Maybe it's this one? I don't know. These three videos are pretty good, though, for that direction of conversation. I don't know if either of these three are the one you're exactly talking about, but they're in that direction. Maybe I'll give y'all a bonus video or something today.
Yeah, so now sack lunch, I'm just basically watching to see if it's going to pull back here. If it's going to pull back, I'll just maybe have like a, I don't know. I'm up 77% right now on my call. So if it drops to maybe like 35, 40%, I'll just get out of the runner. But I'll also watch the price action mainly.
And remember, these are
Like
not
if we fail to go
signals.
higher.
If you're going to take trades alongside somebody else's ideas, that is your decision. Just repeating that out to everybody.
Yeah, good to say.
Because it's not what we are. If you guys, everybody who's in here, you understand who we are. Like, everybody in here just loves to teach. They love to help each other out. Nobody loves to push each other into trades. That's up to you. If you're not comfortable, don't take trades. It's pretty simple.
Fat.
No problem, but sorry I couldn't find the exact video you're looking for, but I would honestly just go through a lot of the recent videos first, and then work your way down, honestly. A lot of the recent content's definitely a lot more professional.
Yeah, so sack lunch, that's fantastic. Like you hit 45% now, so I would just consider maybe like a 20% mental trailing stop, maybe. But also watch the price action, right? Like if we fail to push a new high, then maybe that's a good sign that we're just gonna either stick around this level or push back down lower. In which case you can just like take the profits you have. But if we keep pushing new highs and then making higher lows, like by all means hold that runner.
And if you're wrong small. You've already taken profit on most of your position. You're in the runners.
Exactly.
So you're not even really wrong. You're just like, you just don't get to make extra money. And you gave it a chance while giving yourself passive rules to follow all the way up to that point, which is good. Good explanation by Leland on how to properly scale out and how to have confidence into the second half of your trade. Logical reasoning, again. He didn't say a single thing there that had a moving variable. He didn't say, well, in this example, this is going to do that. and the MACD's crossing and the RSI's doing this, and my indicator's popping up telling me this. No, he didn't say any of that. He just gave you a logical reason that made sense to him without giving you a moving variable. Again, he said scaling out. He was up enough. He's giving himself a mental stop loss to where the rest of his play isn't ever going to go back in the red. Again, a non-moving variable, very consistent part of his routine. And he got another high of day, or not high of day, but another high of this move just now. High of day, you wish. If
you look at,
now you go.
oh, I was gonna say, if you look at SPY on the 1 minute, there's like those two couple of red candles that dip down at 9. Well, it's not 9. I keep saying my time. 12:30 or 12:27, 12:28 Eastern time. They held the 9 like just a few minutes ago. Basically that low right there. Up a little more. Right there, yeah. The low that created. One more. Yeah, right there. That's basically my moving stop loss right now for my runners. So if I see a break below that, then I'll cut. And I would even move it up one more now where that next red candle was.
I see your thinking. That makes sense, man. And this is one of my most viewed videos is iron hands. You know, this is exactly the thinking. You know, as it makes a new high, as it resets, as it moves up high again, why are you not moving? Just move it there, you know? Breaks that, okay, you're out. It continues higher, you're still in. Look at that.
Yep. It's literally iron hands.
Yeah, look, this dip, you know, on this low, kept you in. This dip, low, kept you in. This low, kept you in. You know, not a single one. Now, and this is kind of following everything Leland teaches. And he's out against it. Good job, Leland. That's 2 plays back to back. We gave y'all a free NVIDIA premium alert from Kindred. And then Leland steps in right after and gives y'all a free SPY alert to the upside. 2 plays back to back. Round of applause to Kindred and to Leland, everybody. Beautiful breakdown. And I was just about to say towards the end of your trade, it's everything you teach too. You know, you teach about the 1 minute, the lows, the higher lows, higher lows, all that good stuff. You know, just trend navigation, basic trend navigation. And that's all you did right here. You're just using trend navigation to keep you in your trade or to get you out of your trade.
And if you notice on your chart, I mean, of course, it's going to keep ripping after I sold, but you know how I was moving my stop loss up based off the levels? Mm-hmm. But you can do the same exact thing with the 9 EMA. Like the 9 EMA is going to follow those micro lows like that almost perfectly. So if you see a break below the 9 EMA, if you have that on, like that's a perfectly valid trailing stop loss as well. That's pretty much what that short EMA is for, keeping you in a winning trade, right? I know that's how Devin likes to trade as well.
Yeah, no, it's smart. Because it's a consistent rule to follow. You know, the 9 EMA here is a great kind of mental thing just to follow. But you know, if it breaks, you should be out of your trade. If it continues holding, you can potentially still continue holding your trade. You know, whereas if you go add like a moving variable, it's going to move around on you, and you're going to be questioning it. You're going to be hesitating. You're going to be even more emotional in you're going to be volatile in your own trade. And then it's going to cause you to make worse decisions. It's just going to be all over the place, and you're going to feel emotional. And regardless of making or losing money, you're going to feel really shitty about it. And good job, Leland. You took a profit at the high of that move.
It's almost like the levels work.
What time did you enter? Evis, I was on the 5 minute when he entered. So when I was going over it, he was doing it off of this higher low, and then he went over the 15 minute where he was talking about the inside bar to the outside bar, and then he entered on the reset is what I think he entered off of.
I entered 12:15 Eastern time.
Okay.
So that's 9:15 my time, and I think 10 for you. 10:15. Oh, 11:15.
Wait, you're in Mountain?
Yeah. Yeah, well, Arizona's stupid. It's the only one that doesn't change time.
Okay,
so.
yeah, 11:15 then. I'm right. That sounded right.
That little one right there.
Yeah,
yep.
That's what it looked
like. That candle.
Two different color. We'll do green. And then he took profit as this candle hit, and then it pushed a little bit higher after him, and then it started flushing instantly. Vincent, if you're still trying to find your style, you need to quit using money. I just saw your messages. Sorry, man. I'm catching up. I was trying to narrow this
Oh,
down for the breakdown. But Vincent,
you need to remove the emotional aspect of it first so you can figure out the actual
exactly. Remove the
trading
emotional aspect of it so you
first.
can focus on the infrastructure of what you want to focus on. Are you focused on open range breakouts? You focus on retests? What levels do you chart? Do you chart emerging candles? Do you have a routine that you need to find a consistent routine, and then you can focus on applying money into real opportunity.
And when you get to that, start really small.
Yes, start early. The staircase method. We just went over this. I would honestly check out today's stream, and I'm gonna link you this video, Vincent. It's 90 minutes. This is the exact video you need. This is one I just did with a one-on-one with Blink. I just linked this to Lifetime members and YouTube members. But because you asked it that way, I need you to watch this video, because this is honestly for you. This is a great explanation for you. If I can find the damn link. Oh, here it is. I think I know you on Discord, don't I? Yeah, there you are. And I don't.
By the way, technically, I was going to say, technically I entered 12:16, not 12:15, because I entered when the 12:15 candle closed. But it's like the very beginning of that candle. I didn't wait for it to rip like that. I was entering
right at the
basically
right
as I was opening.
Here, I'll do your entry circle more justice then. There you go. Vincent, I just DM'd you on Discord. Be sure to check that out. Or Vince. I keep calling you Vincent. Oh, your name is Vincent. It's different on both. And what I was about to say is I don't really like to just sit here and drop somebody a video and say, watch this. This is going to fix all your problems. No, it's not. You're going to have to fix all your problems. But that video breaks down exactly what I just went over in today's stream. And I also don't want to sit here and be like, Vince, go back in the beginning of the stream and watch every second of it. Like, I'm not trying to give you a lazy ass answer, because I don't want to give you that. But this is what you need. You need to go through that video where it breaks down how to get the levels, how to trade the levels, the method and psychology behind trading those levels, how you should be looking at these levels, how you should apply your risk management, and more. It goes everywhere with that, everything. Where you should start, and it gives you a consistent. What's amazing about that is it gives you a consistent routine. And I see you're in the exact same spot that a lot of my best traders are in. A lot of my best traders in chat all started where you're at right now, Vincent, where they know what they're doing. They just don't have a routine to follow. They don't really understand what the hell to do every day, every other week, every month. It kind of escapes them. And it's not really their fault. It's just there's so much shit to look at. So find a routine. Take the money out of the equation. Focus on getting a routine. How do you get your levels? What levels do you want to stick by? What entries do you want to try and take around those levels? So on and so on. And then apply the staircase method when you get to it, starting with one contract. Using that one contract to get to the first target, doing that for months on end until you are very comfortable, then moving on to taking multiple contracts, doing that over and over, selling most at the first target, taking them to the next target, the runners to the next target, that is. So on and so on. Okay, you've been on stream all day then. Okay, well, then you already got a good kind of breakdown of where I was going with that then. Either way, though, I still wanted to give you that explanation just so you didn't think like, oh, here he goes, just giving me a lazy-ass answer. Yeah, watch this video. Like, I don't want people to think that's what I'm doing, because I hate that shit. It's like, oh, just watch this video and have none of my answers, or have none of my questions answered? Great. But that video is actually perfect for what you're kind of asking and kind of speaking towards. Sacked lunch. He had no idea that it was going to go up. He had
my bad. I missed that.
No, it's good. But he had good intuition that it was going to go up. He had a lot of things pointing out to him in his chart that probability was pointing towards moving higher potentially. He didn't know that it was going to move up. He planned for it to move up. So if it would have gone against Leland, he would have cut. He liked that it was approaching old demand sitting on top. He liked that it was pushing up out of an inside bar to an outside bar after a retest move. And it was looking to try and move higher. of course, keeping a stop right under that retest move. But I just wanted to reword you there, because Leland did not have any clue that was going to go up. But he had good intuition, and he's done this so many times before that he planned around it possibly moving up.
Right.
Nobody ever knows that anything is going anywhere, except, of course, if you're the Federal Reserve or if you're, Nancy Pelosi. Then, of course, then you know where things are going.
Yo, I got her on speed dial, though.
Do you really?
She said calls.
Oh, calls. Okay, bet.
Just kidding.
Man, imagine if Nancy Pelosi got to keep her entire NVIDIA position.
She panic sold. She's like, "Oh, they're coming after me." I'm sure they held some, right? They had to have.
I don't think they were allowed to.
No.
And if they do have some, then
Maybe her like third cousin bought some, holding for her.
sack lunch. I mean, I only planned that
Keep
it
it on
would
the
move
low.
up only because they broke the downtrend in a full 1 minute candle above the close. That's why I entered, but I always jump out really fast. It's totally fine. I was just wanted to reiterate that to you, so you didn't think like Leland's like a magician or something. You did good though. That's some intuition is something you build up over time. Sack lunch. This isn't something you're gonna get like first try, third time, 100th try. It's gonna take a lot of attempts, a lot of practicing, a lot of reviewing, a lot of visualizing. It's something you develop over time.
Yeah.
It's just like muscle memory.
So when I entered there at that 9:15 or 12:15, 12:16 candle, my first trim was like 3 minutes later when it popped a new high at 12:19 Eastern, right? So I trimmed half my position there. I think it was like 35% or something. Yep, that candle exactly. So I was already in profit with profits secured right there in a break-even mental stop loss. So if it rejected there, then I was just going to cut the rest, but it didn't. So, and then I trimmed the next. I forget where it was. When were you telling me to trim? When I wasn't paying attention, I think it was 12:26. Let me check my orders. Yeah, 12:26.
Yeah, it was on the last push before this reset, and then it was like, then this happened, then that was when you were like back again, and you were like, all right, I need to take out. I need to take some of my position out. I'm up. I forgot. Oh yeah, Mighty One. I did say buy 600 contracts, didn't I? I forgot about that.
That's funny.
Satire.
See, now we can look for a potential put play if we break that recent low that you have. What is it on SPY? Gotta switch to SPY.
Okay, whoa, hold up. He said I stayed into the 442 on my last 5 contracts because of what you guys were saying. How many contracts did you start this play with? That's his issue. It has nothing to do with his trading or anything. It's just using too many contracts. You're doing perfect. 10, yeah, you're just using way too many, man. Pull back. You'd be less emotional. He only used 10. Love how you type that. Sack lunch, try that. You'll probably be a lot more logical of a trader, a lot more decision making of a trader. You're probably thinking too much about the math and the money behind the things, which again is very normal when you jump up to 10. I mean, that's a lot of contracts you're throwing around. Maybe try like 5 or 7. Do an odd number though. 1, 3, 5, 7, 10. These are usually better numbers to do. You sell all of them? Yeah, see, that's your issue then. You need the staircase method. I think that's your single factor issue. I think that's the only thing in your way, genuinely, I believe. If you truly believe you have good idea on direction and all that good stuff, but you're just kind of stuck on, this where you're getting into them and then you're selling. I had this problem in the beginning too when I first initially jumped up to more contract amounts, was selling all of them too quickly. I wouldn't even bother giving it a chance to scale out, So in my opinion, you need to do what I did. You need to go back to like 5 contracts or 7 contracts. I would say 5, just cut it in half. And then get really good at selling 3 of them or 4 of them even at your first target. And then get really, really good at practicing on those last 2 contracts. And then use that. Because right now, remember, you don't care about growing into, I want to make $1 billion right now. We're not worried about that right now. You're worried about getting better on the reasoning part of your trade, right? So we need to work on that, not the money side. So let's pull back 5 contracts or 3, whatever amount you're more comfortable with, whatever amount you want to do. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just trying to give you a route. And if you take this route, scale out. As your first target hits, that is where most of your position is being taken. Just like Leland when he took most of his position here and here. Then he could get out and he could have more confidence in making it up to here. Increasing his stop loss, taking out more of his position, getting out of some of his risk. So maybe try that out. Because it literally sounds like the only thing that you're struggling with is the scaling out part, the math behind it. You seem to be totally fine with contracts. With the trade, the entry type, what you're looking for, where your stop is. You seem to be fine with every bit of that. It just seems to be this is your only issue, which again, this is a good issue, if anything. So I wouldn't take it to heart. But practice that, and I mean to do this for weeks, a couple months, a few months even, until you are truly comfortable with like getting out and understanding the reasoning in any variation or any scenario. If we go up a bunch, if we go down a bunch, if we range trade, you should be able to sit there and comfortably tell me, yeah, I would do this, or yeah, I would do this, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that. Not sitting there questioning or hesitating or freaking out. Which, again, is a good natural reaction, because if you ever freak out or get emotional, what is that telling you? That is life telling you, hey, you need to pull back, you need to risk less, you need to review something more, you need to visualize something more. You just need to step back. But watch, I promise, you'll do just as much damage money-wise, like profits, losses, you'll do just as much damage with that with the same amount of contracts. Watch. You'll see it. As you start to scale out more, as you start to do it more, you see that in my live trade series when I did the scalp trading for SPX. I did the same thing. I started with too much, and then I pulled back, and hey, next thing you know, I'm making the same money, but I'm using less money. I'm making better trades because I'm making better logical decisions, because I'm not freaking out every 5 seconds, because I'm not sitting there in the mindset of like, oh my god, I'm slinging around 10, 20, 30 contracts. No, I'm more focused on the play now more than I am the contracts, because I'm not using 10, 20, 30 contracts. So focus on that. I can't wait to see where you are in like 2 months, though. I can't wait to see you come back to me and be like, hey, man, I'm making the same amount. He's slanging them things. From right now, here, let me delete this and get a better view. So from right here, me and Leland were pretty much set on this, trying to move up to at least this area. The big thing with supply and demand is that you don't always just test one side of it. You almost always test both sides. So they're going to push this once. They're going to give us a halfway retest, and they're going to try and push the top of this. From here, this is where you don't know where anything's going to happen, because this is 50-50. They could pop this, reach today's open or today's high, or they could fail this, pull back down into range. So you're kind of 50-50 once you're into here. And you get more indecisive when you're in supply and demand until you see who actually has control. Like Leland, he didn't see who has control until they held on the top of this demand after already holding the bottom of it. So he's seen they held it, moved to the top, held it again. Now he's looking for favorable plays. Whereas here, you're going to have to wait until you see a new pop or a good retest over to hold again. So right now, you're in a time of the day where you just need to chill. We're getting information right now. That's another thing. Awareness. What times of the day are usually favorable for us, Leland?
Sorry, say that again.
What times of day are usually more favorable for us to catch any of these opportunities? What time of the day should I be more focused on trying to catch a trade over reviewing the chart?
Usually this time is kind of a dead zone where they're trying to trap people and suck premium dry. But typically, like the first hour or two, you usually see like a run in one direction or the other, like the first hour, and then maybe a reversal the second hour. And then like last hour, hour and a half of the day can be good too. Yeah, pretty much. I bought more. Let's go. Can we hit the open?
That's another thing too, Sack Lunch, and anybody else has been listening to my last like hour of rants, is being aware of your trading style too, your trading strategies. You know how, and again, if you have access to the premium member or the lifetime membership in chat or the YouTube membership, check out that 90-minute one-on-one I did. This covers everything. But how aware of your trading strategy are you? Do you understand? Like here, I'll show mine for example. Here's an important level. Let's say this is a level I'm looking over, I'm looking under. I'm trying to look past for a breakout. I'm looking past for a trade, right? We have 4 styles of trades in my chat. We have the 40% entry, which is for open range breakouts, and this is when price is, big time. Zoom that back out. And this is when price is either rising or falling. It doesn't matter. You know, any of these trades can be taken in either direction. So let me just go through them. But this is when you have an open range breakout over the level, and you have rising volume as it closes over that level. And this is where you'd like to take your open range breakouts. And this is what we call a 40% entry. This is 40% out of 100% confidence. Now, it's under 50% because all you have confirmation is that it broke the level. You have no confirmation of retest or of control of that level, so it's very, very low confidence. But it's enough to at least show off a light on your screen or say, hey, something's happening. Now,
really quick, SPX hitting 44 or 40 psychological number as well as right below current day's open. So
oh yeah, good call out.
Could expect some slowdown here.
Could be a second lower high of today too. Good
yes,
call
sir.
Out. So we have
Continue.
The 40%
Sorry.
entry. No, you're good. And then we have the 80% entry. This is double the amount of confidence because we do have idea of who has control. And this is when price comes down with lowering volume and holds over the breakout level. Now, a lot of the times, guys, this can be your breakout level. A lot of the times it can be when we draw a fib and we say, hey, as long as it holds the halfway point or the golden pocket, we're looking for good for a continuation higher. As soon as we get a breakdown, then we understand that bulls do not have control of that. They're not in complete control. Bears do have the possibility of retesting this underneath and trying to leg this down further, right? That isn't always the case. So that's why we like to talk about 40% and 80% entries. These are the 2 main styles of trades you're going to see over most communities, regardless of what they call them, retest, orbs, you know, all these names. They're all just labels is all they are. But 40% and 80% is a good consistent way of looking at these, okay? What other styles of entries do we have? Does anybody in stream know the other 2 styles of entries that we have that can also be taken advantage, both for the upside or downside? Who knows the other 2? We got the 40% entry, the orb. We got the 80% entry, the retest. What are the other 2? Exactly. Good answers, everybody. Y'all are instantly coming through with the last 2, the BTD and the lead test. That's exactly what I wanted to see from you guys. So this is another big thing, is just being able to be focused and being aware of how your trading style works, how your trading strategies work. So you understand how 40% entries work. You understand that if it breaks above a level, the risk is right here. The risk is all right here because you don't know that it wants to keep holding that level. So essentially, if it breaks that level, you should get out of that trade, right? So we understand how the entry works. We understand how the stop works. And as soon as this reaches a good psychological area, whether it's like a whole number, like let's say 442 or 440 or 445, whatever, or we have a bigger time frame level or an intraday level that we might have drawn from recently, whatever that may be, needs to be your first target. Take your profits there, get out. Staircase method that style until you have grown with that. Same thing goes for the 80% entry. Let's say we see a good push over, we see a good retest, we see a small move up, and we're in on this trade. We want to get in because we'd like the 80% confidence, right? Where does our stop need to be? Just under the level in which we have control of, right? And where does our target need to be? Now, there's a couple different ways of thinking about this. The passive way of thinking about this is aiming for that recent high in which we just stopped at. You could also aim for the halfway point of this move in which it fell to where it dropped. An easy way of doing this, again, is the lead test, where you can grab this, throw it down here, and if you end up taking that retest trade because you like the bullish control, even if this isn't going to be a lead test, even if it is, regardless, this is a good consistent target to aim for every single time. So if you want really, really small, consistent passive gains, you're going to be aiming for that 50%. and for that high of day, that recent barrier end of that move, right? The outer perimeter of the move where it pushed to and stopped, right? Where it pushed down to, slowed down, and where it has a ceiling above its head. That's going to be your further out target. This is going to be your super, super passive target. Anything outside of that can be seen as a runner target, whether you have a bigger time frame level there, whether you have, whatever EMA, whatever you have out there, that needs to be your farther target. All right, so let's talk about the, so we talked about the 40% entry. We talked about how the targets work, how the stop losses work. We talked about the 80% entry, how the targets work, how the stop losses work. Right? Let's talk about the lead test now, and then we'll jump into the BTD, which is the opposite of the lead test, right? So let's jump into this. A lot of your guys' favorite. So what happens when we get a good move to the upside, a good breakdown, and we end up getting this 80% entry move? What happens to those moves that don't continue to make it up higher? What happens to the ones that do end up stopping at the halfway point, that don't quite make it past that next spot? Where do they end up going? Let's say they stop here. They don't end up getting that next move. Bulls are not in control. They end up making that lower high. What comes from here? The lead test. So where can we put our stop loss? Right at that golden pocket, right above the golden pocket, very, very close to where it made that hill and where we were looking for extra weakness to retake this down. Again, not the first time, but the second time to give us more bearish control. And just like we take profits from the buy the dip entry here, the 80% entry here, where we go back up to the halfway point, the same thing can be applied here. You could take it halfway, you could take it down to this level here, and any outside targets outside of that need to be for runners. That's your lead test, though. A lot of the time, too, let's say this first move isn't the one that takes it. A lot of the time, a lot of us like to wait for that lower high, again, the second lower high, to pop up, and you can wait, which is super passive. It doesn't always pop up, and you can see there are multiple variations to this. Again, they're not always going to stop at the golden pocket. They're not always going to stop at the control point. They have two different levels they can stop at, and it's really a range of an area that you need to look at, not just one particular spot, so keep that in mind. So now that we've talked about three entries, how their stop losses work, how their targets work, let's talk about the buy the dip entry, another big favorite from the BB community. So what happens to the stocks that end up dipping? We end up taking large dips, and then they end up getting a spike play, whatever, buyer reaction steps in. What can we take advantage of this? And I'm sure a lot of you know how this works. We end up getting the dip. We end up getting that first initial move to the upside, regardless of however far it moves again. And not every time is it going to be the same. Not every time is it going to be pretty. We end up getting the dip, we end up getting the first buyer move, and then what do we look for? We want to look for a lower high or a double bottom. Again, whether it's a perfect double bottom or a lower high does not necessarily matter. We are looking for one of those two to show that a new low has not been made. That's the thing we're looking for, because as long as a new low is not made, we understand consolidation can be had, right? That makes sense to everybody? So that's what we're looking for. And as long as this low is made, this is what we call consolidation. This is what we call base building. This is what you want to see for buyers to potentially move out of there. Now, a lot of the times this happens after you get your one low, you get your first buyer move. You never trust that first buyer move. A lot of the time you want to wait, set your stop loss just under this or at this low after this dip here, and then get it on your play. And then as it pushes through this, that needs to be your first target. And a lot of the time, this likes to go back to that opening price historically, but not every time. So a lot of the time, you need to aim for the halfway point of the drop that happened from here to here. Again, happened from here, fell to here. You need to be aiming for here. Wow, I drew that perfectly on accident. But that's where you need to be aiming. Again, this being your further out target. But that is the base build by the dip strategy. Talked about stop loss, talked about target, how it works for passive and for runners. We talked about all four styles of strategy. Now, if I was to ask you, could you tell me how you trade? Could you tell me the same thing with all of your styles of strategy? That is all four types of entry for our community. Open range breakout, retest, buy the dip, and lead test. On accident, sure. I eyeballed it, I'll give you that. Sure.
Thanks for that breakdown.
No problem, man. I know you needed it out of everyone here.
It's always good to hear a refresh. And the buy the dip is basically what we just played on calls.
Yeah, exactly. I never call it that. I mean, I need to start calling it that more every time I see it, but when I see you talking about it, I just think of, oh, it's a higher low, it's a higher low, it's a higher low. And that's what you guys will start getting into when you start looking at this stuff more. You'll realize everything is just trend navigation. Did it make a higher high? Did it make a lower low? Did it make a higher low? Did it make a lower high? You know, these are really the things you're looking out for. And then finding the variations in between them.
Another thing I want to add, especially on the buy the dip and the Lee test, and a very important factor, in my opinion, is looking for them to occur at key levels. In this case, the one we traded earlier on SPX, it was right at previous day close. So we dipped down for, I want to say like 10, 15 minutes, then broke back above on that outside bar on the 15 minute that we talked about. And that outside bar hammer was right at previous day close on SPX. I don't know if it's the same on SPY, but let me see.
I need to message you something, but it's not for you. This is for me.
Looks like the close on SPY was very different from SPX. But still, it looks like you had some sort of demand highlighted yellow there on your screen.
Yes, this is from the one Evis reminded me to draw, because we were looking at this when it was pulling down, and I didn't really have an under or a level drawn out here, but there's definitely areas of demand and supply sitting over here where price one had resistance, had to get out of, and then sat on top of before moving high again. And then Evis pointed it out to me again, and very awesome too. We went over it in stream, but went from the high of that move to the last open candle, green candle that is, before the reversal back down, and that gave us an area of old supply, which turned into demand. So there's going to be buyers here from yesterday is what I'm saying. And then what it did today, came down, hit it once, got bought up, hit it once, got bought up, hit it once, got bought up again, came back down, tried to hold, failed. Every single time did not make a new low since this was the candle and it held that close, which is funny because if you go back 2 days, I think it was, or Tuesday, check this out. This is actually what Devin went over. If you go to the 10 minute, you go back, I think it was Tuesday. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. No, it wasn't Tuesday. Okay, maybe it was yesterday. It was one of these days this week. But if you went to a 10-minute candle, it basically, the first 10-minute candle, it made a low and then could never make a good close, so it ended up holding in the area. And then basically over the next course of the next like 10, 20, 30 minutes of candles, it could never break that low of that candle, so it gave you extra confidence of like, all right, maybe it is trying to hold and try to move higher. And then it did for the first half of the day, as you could see before all the news and events, of course. But still, it was just really good information just to go off of. But that's what that...
I remember him talking about that.
Exactly, and that's what this reminded me of. You know, it had old demand, so basically there should be buyers here until broken. It broke it once, but it couldn't close it the one time it did break it, right? So these other 2 times that it broke under it, all it needed to do was break that low, and it was home free for more lows, right? But it couldn't do it. Simple trend navigation kept it above that and kept 2 higher lows in, and then buyers were given a potential chance of taking it back up. This was the time they take that chance, and then guess what? Invalidated the entire area that the sellers were trying to invalidate to move lower. So they retook the area the sellers were wanting. And then, of course, we break it down. We give it all these terms and names like buy the dip, base build, higher lows, and all that stuff. But that was what really went down right there. But yeah, good shit though, Leland. Good call out. And that was awesome too, because it came in right after we did that free premium alert from Kindred coming in on SPY or on Nvidia. And then you were like, you joked afterwards and you said, Nvidia is going. I wonder if SPY will ever go. And then you ended up finding a good higher low. You ended up getting on a good trade on that. And you know, it was a joke, but it ended up actually working.
Yeah.
And as I say that, Kindred posted in there, he said, today's play is 4 out of 4 profitable. This week's profit loss is almost 7.5K. Some plays would be more if held for a couple minutes longer, but in experience, I lose more seeing a green play go red compared to going for bigger gains. That's why I leave runners in trim, manage that risk, and find consistency instead of trying to get rich quick. I'll call it here and alt that Nvidia play 190 to 330 in less than 10 minutes. Have a great 3-day weekend, traders. Yeah, have a good weekend, Kindred.
Damn, another one you pulled up on stream earlier at the around that same time was Tesla, as it was like dipping right down to previous day high. That had a nice push as well. Nice buy the dip move.
Thank you, Sandollar. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that big breakdown I gave. Some of the plays from today, from this week. Again, just take time to go through shit. Seriously. Don't think things just pop up instantly. Don't think that the light bulb in your head just gonna randomly appear. Like, it really does take working hard to... And what do I mean by that? Looking through the content, reviewing it over and over, visualizing on your own screen even, you know? See you later, Sack Lunch. Thank you for tuning in. And no, you should have no expectations for any amount of money. I wouldn't even be thinking about that. Spy in the golden pocket right now from low of day to high of day. Good job also pointing out where you drew that fib from. That helps me out a ton. Let's look through the sectors one more time. Calm's got a good push. Now they're in supply, so you might see Calm slow down. Google, Meta, Netflix might be good for looking at breakdown plays. Meta and Google especially. Netflix has already taken a pretty nice fall. Actually trying to push away from their 9 EMA again, excuse me.
That was a pretty strong pullback there off SPX's open.
Yeah, earlier you said it in chat, but you said, look, we held yesterday's close perfectly, so I said it in stream, and then it bounced, and then earlier in chat you're like, look, we're hitting today's open perfectly, and then I said that in stream just to cover what you said. And then you joined stream, and then you took an identical move. Legendary Leland, your trend navigation is on point, man.
Let's go.
It feels good being tuned in.
Oh man, doesn't feel good missing this.
Anytime there's a large red candle, Leland's in pain somewhere, I promise y'all. All I did was check SPY and I instantly knew what the hell you were.
I looked at the chart 2 minutes late. Oh well, it's all good.
He said, still trying to learn supply and demand, knowing which level price is going to hit or bounce to go through is hard. It is, 100%. That's why it's also important to find consistent rules, Johnny. I don't know if you have consistent rules behind your supply and demand, or if you use my charting style for supply and demand. There's like a billion ways to do it. But if you follow my style, it's a good layout for just having consistent rules. So make sure if you are drawing your supply and demand areas on any time frame, that when you do draw them, when you're drawing them, it makes sense. You know, when you're not doing it this way one day and then this way a different day. You know, you need to stick to one style every single time. Therefore, it's consistent when you do try to go trade against them. So make sure you're doing that as well. Which again, I'm just spitballing. I don't know if that's what you're working on. Hey Bueller, checking in. Hey Nomly, glad to see your name. Backtested the hell out of my system all week. We've survived FOMC week, green in the port, but more importantly, I have sold some of the psychological issues holding me back. Okay. Sorry, the heart is in the way, so I couldn't read psychological all the way.
Yeah, they put that in such a dumb spot, too.
I'm not even joking, guys. It's legit right there in the chat box. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Oh, my bad. Let me see.
But awesome anomaly. I'm very happy for. I really am happy for you. That's good. Keep doing it. Keep shedding it. It's gonna take time. You know, over a week, over a month, over a year. You know, is it really fair to try to set a certain time period on when we'll be ready or when we'll be more comfortable? No. Keep going at it. I love it. I love seeing that you're more comfortable. Dondu. Dondu, I don't know where you came from, but I love how active and positive you are as a person in our chat. I hope to see you succeed, man. Keep working your ass off. Posted a mental review. I'm not reading it. Nah, I'll pull it up. Whoa.
300, more like 3 pennies.
This is the first thing I see when I pull chat up. 3 pennies. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, trade results. Hold up, I gotta go to the top. I missed some because I think I stopped at mail earlier. Whoa, did he put... What the heck? Is he like marketing for me? This is why taking a break and studying is so important. I'm over the moon since I came back. 5% today brought me over 1K over the last 2 weeks. Nice. Even put Bueller buys, baby. Oh, damn. All credit to you, though, Big Pots. All credit to you. I don't deserve any of this credit. This is all you, man. Oh, I didn't see this picture. Whoops. Made it over 1K 2 times my account in just 2 weeks. Damn. Kick ass, dude. Keep it going.
Insane. The growth from that guy is just like ridiculous. That's crazy.
I gotta scroll up again.
He joined what, maybe like 6 months ago? 8 months ago?
Yeah, December. Or wait, no, sorry, that's Discord. October of 2022, yeah. He's getting there. He's on trial still, too. I don't know if he knows. That's supposed to be like a weekly thing. Spy calls off this bounce. Ooh, good job, Noxta. Another fat gain. Stacking the 50%ers. Entered with 3 calls at 124.55. Stop losses at 124.40. Target 124.75. I saw rising volume from buyers and a double bottom pattern. Oh, okay, okay. Little BTD action. I like it. Liking how it looks. Setting a stop loss, sticking to it, and following through with your play. And look, it worked out. Good job, Jazz. Round of applause to you, Jazz. Good mindset, Charlie. Oh, okay. Nox is on complete fire today. Let's give him 2 fires. Good job. I like to see Nox to kick ass on day trades too, because he also swing trades a lot right now. So he's like kind of on all fronts. So it's really cool to see him succeed on both fronts or on either front whenever I see him. So it's really good. I've taken like 7 mental trades today, so I'm deciding to share one here. Good. This isn't just for real trades. Share your paper trades, your mental trades, your real trades, whatever you want. Was eyeing a follow-up on NVIDIA's flag breakout. Wanted an entry on 435 calls under 1.70 a contract. Was such a stellar touch there. I love that. And I even was given a second opportunity to take this live around the mental entry, but I opted to not take. Totally fine. Here's my review and what my eyes were on. Okay, so we got a little push here. Got a higher low. Got a push there. No new high yet. So we're kind of squeezing. Okay, so he likes that it's pushing out. He likes that it's trying to retest on the old move there. Holding above his EMAs. He's looking for a good move to the upside. Likes the dip. Talks about the contracts here. Talks about where the contracts are about to hit. Let's see. Contracts hit about 40%. 168 to 2.5. And I didn't even catch the bottom technically with 168. They touched 1.55 for like blah, blah, blah. Dude, you had 7 mental trades hit 30%? That's nuts. That's probably better than Leland's actual day, to be honest, just because of like the amount of help that does to you. Like, you don't understand, like Leland made money today. But what did you do today? I'm just using Leland as an example. What did you do today, though, Shane? You learned not just the knowledge behind getting in on a retest play, where's your stop, where's your target. You know, you also learned a little bit behind your confidence, learned a little bit about your contract movement. So you got a lot more grind on your trade. Which, again, I'm just trolling Leland. He got the same amount of knowledge out of his trade than you did, but good job, though, Shane. Seriously. I genuinely think, like, you guys look down upon your mental trades too much. I think too many of you guys look at your trades and you're like, oh, I could be doing... But yeah, you could be, but you're not. So let's not sit there and complain about it. Let's focus on what is happening. Be proud of your mental trades. Mental trades help you out immensely.
Facts. If the term mental trade turns you off, then just call it forward testing.
Yeah, forward testing. There you go. It's a great way. That's what we should start calling it. It's a good progressive way of saying it. Forward testing. You should be forward testing, damn it.
Exactly. Back test and forward test. Both are necessary.
Good stuff, Shane. That's why I'm saying I'm having a rough, great day. Had scalps all throughout the day that would have... Hey, totally fine. Mentally, though, I would be really proud of yourself right now. You were able to not, you know, even though you have money in your account, you could have thrown at any of those 7 opportunities. You had the strength to not to, because you weren't comfortable enough. And instead of just completely missing the opportunity because you weren't comfortable enough, you ended up still taking them mentally, which is probably the most effective thing you could have done, dude. Props to you for sure. 135 votes in. We're almost 4 hours into the open. Y'all are 50-50 over under on 441. This has got to be the closest I've ever seen the polls vote. Go share the stream, share the poll. We need to shift this somewhere. Over or under needs to be at least 1% ahead so we can actually decide a winner here. How do you get permission to post on the Discord? There are certain channels you're able to post in for free. But if not, go to this channel. I can pull it up, Jesus. Go to upgrade. Click on this link right here. I was actually going to delete this conversation because it's spam, but it's a great, like, frequently asked question that just needs to be left here. But click this WAP here. Actually, you can... It's pretty cool. We went from a pretty shitty bot that was really bad, had no dashboard, was really bad, and honestly made no sense. But this one's really cool. You can buy memberships on your phone, manage your membership from your phone, do it from your computer. You can pay with crypto, Ethereum. You can get something called Commerce something, and then PayPal, whatever you're on, it accepts it all. Whereas the other bot did not accept it all, and everything costed more. So there's a discount at checkout for anybody there. A lot of really, really cool stuff on there. But there are tons of free channels, though. Johnny, if you're not really you don't really feel like paying anybody, that's totally fine. I completely feel you. Then don't. You could still be in chat, still post in chat, still talk with everybody. You can still join the streams. None of that's going to go away.
Free members have access to TradeFloor, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where most of the
that's where all the action
combos
is.
happen anyways.
Actually, can they see...
They might be able to see, looks like trade results too, right?
I was going to say, I think they can see trade ideas even. So actually, they've been able to see free plays for... I need to change that now, actually.
Mm, the jig is up. Gotta upgrade.
I didn't even know that, dude. That's not how that was supposed to be. I'll do a really good job of not reacting and not having a membership then.
Let's go.
That's funny.
Got the perfect lead test there. Wow. Quite a buyer right there. I can just tell, like I'm watching SPX with no volume, but like the way that candle wicked up, how fast it wicked up, I can just tell that that thing had volume on SPY.
Oh, I see what you're
Yep.
saying.
Looking at your chart now,
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying.
it did spike a bit.
I kind of liked
Like
having
it,
no volume on that chart.
yeah, especially if you're watching a 1 minute time frame, like there's lots of spikes that'll fake you out.
I love messing with Mike.
He's so funny.
Would you mind walking through the premium section of your Discord? Sure, why not? I'm pretty bored right now. So this is the greatest time to ask me these kinds of questions. Alright, so first off, you have Premium Chat, which again is just a channel for you to really just kind of discuss. It's like a trade floor channel, off-topic type channel, really just a place to come in for people who have Premium or Lifetime to come in here and just kind of discuss whatever. I also have the access is also given to my mods and OG members, which OG members are people who have been in here for a dumb long time or people that have helped me in very, very amazing ways. So that's that. But Premium Chat, just a good off-topic channel, good place people come discuss stuff like that. Burok, one of the highly respected members in chat. Again, I gave him this channel for free, to be honest, because I don't know. He posts a lot. He's super active, and it's not that he spams chat. I wanted to give him his own channel. He posts so much, he kind of deserves it. And it's honestly kind of a log thing, you know. It's really cool, not just for other people, but also for him to go in here and just kind of review, like, all right, this is what I posted, this is what I'm reviewing. Oh, that's right, I did this, you know. So he can really go over a ton. But he has really good, awesome intraday alerts as well. He does swings, intraday alerts, cool stuff like that. So he's pretty cool. The Kindred bot, which this is a guy I work with, I give him my list. He posts all kinds of cool alerts, trade ideas, good stuff like that, which that's my favorite part about him, is that they're trade ideas. It's again not like, hey guys, get in this with me, you have to trade this or you're a loser. No, it's just like, this is what I'm looking at, I like it. He's in, he talks about if he's trimming, he talks about if he's going to stop out. It's all systematic, it's all straight to the point, there's no bullshit in between. Right now he's growing an account and he's taking a fair share of losses too. I'm not going to sit here and just show you wins. Let's go find a loss. Go find something you did shitty on. Please tell me you lost recently. Like right here on Netflix. Got in at... Okay, damn it. He was making money on that initially, though. That was a bad example. Okay, well, there are losses here, I swear. But he'll post my list, too,
Good luck
occasionally.
finding one.
Okay, well, maybe... Okay, well, in the beginning, it was a lot more rough, okay? But Live Trade Series is my favorite channel, and I can't really scroll up in this because then you'll have free links to everything, because a lot of these are member-only videos. But tons of videos in here from my YouTube section and for members only of this group and my YouTube section, where it's from the Live Trade Series, where it was trades taken by me, Leland, Devin, and a few of my friends in chat, where we would record them, take them into a video, and then we would go back over them to give it a better kind of review of what happened, what we were looking for, and just the thought process behind everything. big breakdowns. And then the scalp trade series, which are live trades taken by me on SPX, and a huge journey we took on that. Tons of other different live trade videos in here where it's just basically the trade itself, breakdowns of what we looked about and everything. And honestly, 9 out of 10 times, all of the trades are taken from strategies within this channel. Again, what I just showed you on stream today, the 40%, the 80%, the lead test, the BTD base build entry, everything. So it's never like random shit either. It's things that we focus on and talk about all the time. It's never just like, oh, I just decided to gamble it right here randomly and make a bunch of money. Like, no, it always breaks it down. And there are lost videos too. I have a couple in the live trade series, a couple in the scalp trade series where I do lose money. I do lose trades, and I go over what went wrong or what I possibly did wrong. Again, I'll never know exactly, but we can always try our best by tracking our log or tracking what we did. So, but that's the premium section. Yeah. Ignore me, Leland. Bum, 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 bum.
If the daily closed like this, that'd be great, but I feel like last hour of the day is going to be stupid.
I'm gonna clean up my chart. I need to quit using this time frame for that.
This is like a perfect candle for a move in either direction, really. Like if we break on Tuesday, if we break previous day low, we could retrace
We could
yesterday's
go all the way back to
entire
4:30.
move. But if we push higher, it's like, okay, SPX can easily hit 4,500.
Yeah, we either break all three of these areas, the close, the high, 445. We could go to 447.50. We could go to 450. We could go to 451.50. To the downside, like you just said, of course, we see a pullback under this and kind of a mix of 440. Could be seeing a pullback down to 438.50. Could be seeing the pullback down to, and I'm going to mark to this level here because this is a fat candle. If we crack that, we're going 435. We crack that, fill in that gap here, possibly going down to 432.50. It's very systematic with what's possibly in front of us. Very conditional. But yeah, it's...
So like even though days like today where they're pretty sideways aren't the funnest to trade when they're happening, they're necessary for good setups to come. They make trading the next day so much easier. I shouldn't say easier, but like easier to recognize.
Alright, so many levels here. There's just a lot of emerging candles here. I don't even have halfway points marked. These are literally all emerging candles. That is nuts. You normally see this when I have a lot of halfway points marked in this area, but these are all emerging candles. That is very, very weird. I was going to the actual chart I was supposed to be on for smaller time frames. And then we'll mark... I guess I'll mark a combination of these two. And then, of course... And even though it looks like junk, that is what we've been trading around. That's kind of why I gave you all the easier to look at chart today when we were on this one, because there's just not as much to look at, and I kind of expected a range day, so I didn't want to blind y'all with 100 levels all morning. But this is what the normal smaller time frame chart should look like for you. Again, just kind of proving we're near a pretty crazy spot. If we're getting closer to a lot of emerging candles that are closer together, then that means we're near a lot of consolidation periods.
We really are. I remember when we were, I think it was January 2022, when we first broke 450 on SPY. That thing flushed so hard down to, I think it was like 420 in just like 2 days.
Nasty
And we're right in
drops.
that area.
Very nasty drops.
Yeah. It's wild looking back at the daily, how fast things sold off.
I am very impressed though at how many tech tickers either broke an all-time high or got close to an all-time high.
Just
That
goes
was
to
definitely
show
insane.
this market truly is being carried by like 3 or 4 stocks.
For real.
Literally, like Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, all just carrying the entire market.
Imagine if healthcare was still up where it was too. SPY would legit be above 450 right now.
Yeah.
Energy didn't really cool off more than it could have. You know, it's still kind of up there. It didn't weigh as much, you know, but still. All the small ones count.
Tesla can rip. There is a gap to 265.25. Might try to fill it today.
Bob, I didn't ever get an answer back from you. Was that a... Oh, never mind. You did say thanks. I'm just blind. Ignore that I just said your name again. I'm so dumb. Daily 3-bar. Possibly test. I hope it doesn't. Alright, I was just catching up to y'all's comments. I was reading Discord too. Yeah, the Tesla... I mean, again, guys, supply and demand. The basics of it. Saving our asses every day, it seems like. Seriously, if this isn't a part of your daily routine, you need to add it. Takes, seriously,
Let's
no
go.
time.
Yeah, Mighty One sees it. I'm in it still. Let's go. Flush, baby.
My bad, I was late on the lead test.
We're almost back to where I took calls.
I know, I was thinking that without even, before I drew that, I was thinking like, damn, we're almost back to square one again.
I just trimmed 55%. You, buddy.
This is why you have to show up in the midday with when lead lands here. Good stuff though. I saw a couple of you called out lead test. Good job. That's honestly just as important to me right now as the gains from everybody, is seeing you guys being able to identify those.
Dude, Shane, you cracked me up, bro. He typed out
At
Oh, that's funny. You good over there? Can you hear my dog dying? Hold
yeah,
up.
I hope it's okay. Poor thing. Hmm. Seriously, if you're in here right now and you can hear me and you're someone who has gone from not knowing what a lead test is to being able to identify and trade them now, or just getting close to that, just being able to identify them, seriously, props to you. You've made mad progression in a crazy amount of time. Did Google just delete poop? What? Dang, Josh speaking directly to me. So honored. Hey, man, if I am, then good. If that's true, then pat yourself on the back, for real. I mean, that's a lot of... What you learned is not easy. Like, what you learned is super effective. What you learned is very high probability. What you learned is something you're going to see on any time frame for the rest of the stock market. You're going to see it a ton. Every time you see it, you're going to think of Lee test now. Good stuff, though, guys. I'll post this in chat, and I'll be like, hey, look, this is the one that the stream identified. Again, I didn't even identify it. Y'all did. Good job. Let's go back to a decent time frame to watch.
Yeah, screw that 1 minute, right? So indecent.
So indecent to us.
Okay, this thing's pooping. Can we go back to previous day close?
Why stop there? I like the way you think. You know, I actually have never looked at other streamers before on YouTube, like people who stream stocks besides like just Trading Fraternity, just because he's like the best one. I didn't realize how many of them all watch the 1 minute on streams.
Do they?
Yeah, I like logically thinking, I was like, I feel like people would stream the 5 or the 10 or the 20 or the 30 minute or even like, you know, the hourly, you know, or multiple time frames. But a majority of people who stream on YouTube, or at least that I clicked on, all stream like the 1 minute. I was like, okay, whatever. Maybe I'm the one who thinks backwards. I mean, it is nice to see the 1 minute because you're getting a real time, you know, depiction of where price is, where on the 5 minute you're getting just kind of like a, I mean, you see where it is, but it still takes a little bit of time to catch up, you know. So visually it does throw you off a little. So I can see why aesthetically people might like to see the 1 minute more.
I like the way you do it though, because like the 5 minute definitely gives a clearer picture of what's going on overall for the day. But switching to the 1 is good when a setup's like present. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you can see every inch of it. So you can see every part of your setup in front of you, every raw part of it that you need, you know, with your fib, with everything. I agree with you completely.
Well, I should have took that 80%, looks like. Oh well.
No take profits. No take
It literally
profits.
wicked to the cent to the level where I entered calls. That's funny.
I was gonna say I have that
should have just sold.
441 right there. It's just like literally right where you bought earlier. Right where you shorted to.
Should have trusted the level.
So instead of 80%, you came away with...
I'm still in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, I'm still in half my position.
Yeah. I had already kind of thought you were out of some of it because, like, that's just not how you trade.
It's only 2 contracts. It's too late in the day to be going like that crazy.
Crazy mode. You see that guy's self-awareness. I like that, Leland. You're not too scared to keep trading, but I like that you were at least aware enough and mature enough to say, you know what, I don't need to be in 10 or more contracts like I normally am. I want to be in a smaller amount because I know I'm trading a not as favorable time of the day. I like that.
Keep going. Dump
Flush
it.
441, go down to 440.60 real quick. Yeah, hold up. I'm holding my crystal ball, Leland, and I'm feeling 440.62 and a half cents.
Let me see. Where's that level? 440. What was it?
440.
Oh, you're looking at SPY.
Yeah. 62.
I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, wow. I actually said a reasonable level. Okay, well, if it does flush, technically it could go to where I said. This song is going crazy, man. I'm standing up right now, 2 arms in the air.
Getting a nice looking 3-bar play on the 5-minute. Again, I'm looking at SPX, so it's a little different.
Oh no, don't do math.
So on SPX, I'm looking at 4426.4, which is previous day close, as my target, if we can get it.
God, speak English.
But at this recent low right here, 4427.9, I might just trim one more.
Flush. 441.
Yeah, if it just... Come on. You can do it.
Oh wait, I know why it's not falling. I gotta play Acid Nation. Here you go. I got you. You should be good within the next 3
It's
minutes.
going to
16
reverse
seconds.
now that you play it. I'm trimming one.
Yeah, the question is, do you want to feel how you did a few minutes ago when you were saying I should have trimmed?
Yeah. So it's back up to 80% there, so... And now it's going to just dump.
I'm feeling a 1 minute.
Now it knows I'm out.
Bro, that was a beautiful lead test. I mean, I can see that without drawing it.
Yeah.
So, like, when you draw this lead test...
I didn't
like,
draw it.
No, I know. So let's say you go from here to here. I doubt you draw any of them anymore. I'm sure you just see them now. But let's say you're in the process, you draw it, you see it come up, you see this candle. What point of this candle are you entering? Are you entering as soon as this candle's opening? Are you expecting it to instantly reject 50? Are you giving it room to go up to here? Or are you waiting for this
The one
candle
your
to
mouse
close?
is on, I entered when that candle closed. Because if you
saw it as
notice...
a dark cloud cover.
Yep. I was just about to say that. I was going to say, if you notice, that's a dark cloud cover.
Because I was gonna lead it into that and say, you know, did you wait for this to close and then expect, okay, it's a good pattern at a good spot? Whereas if you were someone who bought at the beginning, you're in the mindset of like, all right, I'm kind of 50-50 buying here, hoping it doesn't break above this. You know, whereas the person waiting for this to close is actually making an actual good decision because it's decisive. It's not just like, oh, I'm gambling here. No, you're not. You're actually taking a pretty good entry here.
Another thing I'm looking at there, not only the candlestick pattern, but when price pulls back, like it did there, it not every single time, but oftentimes it will do it in 2 legs. It's called a 2-legged pullback, and it did it there. It did it earlier when we traded calls. It did a small 2-legged pullback. Yeah, it's pretty common to see it pull back in 2 legs like that. That's something that, what's it called? I think it's called Elliott wave theory.
Mm-hmm.
They talk about that.
Elliott wave theory
It's like ABC moves.
Yeah, it's very calculated. It's definitely a real useful strategy. It's one of the few I've definitely not made fun of. Ha ha ha. What's up,
I mean,
Deuce?
A lot of those things really try to overcomplicate stuff. At the end of the day, it all boils down to supply and demand, right? Like, where are their buyers and where are their sellers?
100%. I agree. Yeah, it's because it's really all you're seeing is the agreement of buying and selling. When you see stocks moving higher, you're seeing people agree that stocks need to be priced higher than lower. I mean, it's like kind of no shit kind of stuff, but stuff you don't think about when you're looking at it. It's like, so where would you expect more people to want to buy than sell? Well, probably at a low, at a really, really big support that's there historically, rather than somewhere smack dab in the middle of the chart or at an all-time high, you know?
Right.
Just like think logically and then apply that to whatever strategy you look at. It's
And if
crazy
bulls
because
want to stay
everything is.
positive on the day, they're going to be looking at the previous day close, which is where I'm looking to sell this last contract, ideally, right?
No, you're gonna sell that one at like 432, I think.
All right, fine. You
Psych.
say so.
If you had a $9 drop from here, what would you even say?
Bro, probably like punch a hole in the wall or something.
Wishing you're in 100
No,
contracts.
but if you look, we kind of are doing that same pattern where we got in calls. If
Yeah,
you
we're
look on
kind
the
of
one
curling
minute,
back up again.
yeah, we've now made a higher low and a higher high. So that's pretty much what I'm watching now. This could have been a nice little fake out to the upside, that higher high, to help with the push to a new low, but we'll see. I like that it um, did a higher low first rather than pushing a new low to get that extra liquidity. So, but you never know. Could just go sideways here. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Break that low.
Yeah, Misi, I saw in chat you just asked following along on stream. Do you always look at candlestick pattern with fib before entering? And then Lulian said yes. To kind of elaborate on that too a little more. It's all the same candlestick patterns you've seen me talk about practice on swing trading and chat wherever. Make sure you go to playlist. Make sure you go over swing trading videos, and here you'll find a mass inventory of information on the basics and the most important candlestick patterns. If you want to start with the best one, I'd watch this one, which I'm sure you already have, but it's just always good to kind of go back to and refer to just because there's so many candlestick patterns, but these are the main ones that me and Leland like to look at. Dark cloud covers, piercing lines, stars, that's morning, evening, seeing dojis as 50-50s, waiting for more information on the next candle, engulfings, just a lot of the major candles we look at are in here. You can also check out the Moustache Bot channel. It's an old ass channel I don't use anymore. This is also for other people. I think Misi's already heard of this.
Okay, SPX at previous day close now.
But a really good
114%.
backup channel with other swing trading videos. And yeah, Lee Then's getting that flush that he wanted. You said you're up over 100%?
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's pulling back.
Here's the channel. Yeah, I'll go link that vid, David. My bad. I already clicked off. Let me go get it, though. It's probably one of my favorite videos is that swing trading video I'm about to link y'all. That was one of my favorite swing accounts I've ever done. It was fun too because I did it with a group of people in chat. It wasn't just like me by myself. Like every trade was taken with like a group of people, and every single time it was so much fun going over the TA. I'm actually about to start doing more one-on-ones with lifetime members very soon, and it's all going to be swing trading related, just patterns with positioning, drawing the levels, all that good stuff, and then of course the EMA strat, showing people just the basics behind it to show them exactly what we like to look for behind a lot of our better trades. For swings again. But yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite videos. God, leaving that emote. My favorite
That damn fraud.
I don't even know who sent this to me, but it was you or someone in chat. Then I saved it and I was like, I like this one.
Oh, yeah.
He's the Sith.
Alright, I'm just gonna cut this here.
No flush under, but you did get a good move to help you out because first time kind of slowed down and then it gave you 2 more chances. Misi saying inverse head and shoulder vibes on the 5-minute.
I'm probably going to regret this. Oh well. Let's see.
What does that even mean?
Another thing I like to look at when it pushes a new low like that, if it's going to retake the 50%, if you draw a fib from this recent push down from high to low, further, like the 47-minute candle. Even further down. Left.
Wait, I can't go further down.
From, I think it's
Oh, you're saying the top
11:45 for you?
The top fib.
Yeah, for the top.
My bad. I thought I was like, I can't go further on the bottom one. That's the lowest I can go. That's low of day.
So now that it pushed that new low, and it's being bought up, when it retakes the 50%, there's a strong chance this could go outside bar and break the high at 11:45 your time.
Okay.
And now it's doing a 3-bar on that 50.
What makes you grab this one instead of this high? Just because there was a green candle that had already shown buyer reaction, and then it rebroke down again.
I do grab that high 2 minutes back.
Oh, I just grabbed it wrong. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Yeah.
It's crazy because like my eyes go straight to looking at this candle, and then I look at this candle. I'm like, is it holding halfway of that? And I'm like, okay, it is. It's holding, like, you know, the fibs of it.
Yeah.
4-bar play on the 1 minute.
So that's something I'm always trying to take note of. Like if it pushes a new low like that, but then starts getting bought up the way it did, it's potentially going to push a new high and create that outside bar. So that's why I cut my runner as soon as it started pushing the 50%.
No, it makes sense because if this is where you're going to be shorting from, and this is where it's invalidating over, then this is essentially where bulls should be taking control of. Then if they're going to, you know, close over that, I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense why you do that. And it's not even to say like, oh, they're going to definitely launch. Just like, no, but it's going to launch enough to screw whatever short-term position is sitting here.
Yeah.
All right, cool thinking. Good breakdown.
Barely pushed that high, but rejecting so far, at least on SPX.
That was still a nice trade. That was cool seeing you take the call back up and then taking the put all the way back down on the exact same range, exact same move. Both giving good stops and then retest and then the further breakdown.
Oh yeah, like Sandollar said, it could be a total fake out bounce and then flush. Yeah, definitely could.
Yeah, flush
It bounced at a nice spot though, right at previous day close on SPX. Spies is like completely different. I don't get it. Kind of weird, but like SPX gapped up a crazy amount, but SPY, let me pull it up. I feel like it opened kind of flat. Yeah, SPY opened basically at previous day close.
This song's about to get crazy. no, wait. This is the one that deteriorates and then it ends here. Never mind.
Yep, here's that freaking flush. If we get a higher low here, that's that same reversal pattern to the upside. So we can watch how that plays out.
All right, I want to review a couple daily time frames real quick. Speaking of your little halfway point hold and jump talk, coin is doing that on the daily.
Wow.
Spot has been grinding up like crazy.
I haven't looked at that chart in forever.
I don't really like Chewy. I don't really like Shop. Those are nice. I would definitely say my favorite out of those was probably... What did I say? Shop? What was the one I just said that I like? Coin. There we go. Let's rechart it. I already forgot what I drew on this chart. That's right, they're effed. Let's go to the weekly.
That's ugly.
A very ugly chart. Very ugly indeed. Very, very, very ugly. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, you almost have to chart for the daily. This is a very ugly chart.
But then so is Bitcoin, so it kind of makes sense.
Don't you dare say that about Bitcoin.
Trash coin,
He said it, not me,
scam
guys.
coin. Money laundering coin.
Yo! You're so right, though. I don't know why I added that one. 55, 100, 200. It is insane how much consolidation is on this chart, though. I mean, you can't deny that. Whether this wants to move up or down, it has the fuel to do either direction very heavily. Very rapidly.
Coin back to 420.
Let me see the all-time total again. I said it, man. I said it. I mean, everyone said it. I'm not trying to act like I'm smart. But, like, I remember saying, no way in hell this ever stays above 400. Now, I don't think I ever would have guessed it'd be down here in the 50s, but I remember a lot of us in chat saying there's no way in hell this holds up. Because I remember during that first week, Kathy Woods was buying up a ton in the 300s and 400s, and it was like, why? Like, is this your company? Are you, like, taking care of it? Like, what? That was crazy. I know y'all remember that because y'all probably had similar opinions.
Yeah. Same with Rivian when it came out, or when it IPO'd.
Yeah, the Rivian IPO. Oh my god. How can you forget?
What is that price at now? Oh my god. That's terrible. Rivian hit a high of 179.47.
And
It's
Ford
at
and
$15 now.
Ford and General Motors finally took the smart path of least resistance and stopped fighting against Tesla and is now working with Tesla. So all the smart big guys are going to just go join Tesla because they have things that work and know what the hell they're doing. Tesla's not going to be a lonesome EV competitor. They're going to be others that rise finally, and then the EV market will just completely explode. It's going to be amazing. I mean, we're talking years in time, though. Years in time, all of this will just slowly, gradually happen. I need to check on that one guy on Twitter. I forgot. Somebody on Twitter like tagged me. Was like, I'm joining blah blah blah's premium this week. I need to be like, yo, did you even trade today or this week? As soon as he said, I knew what the hell he was meaning. I knew there were red candles being produced. Somebody soundbite that. Just where he goes, That was good. I wish Daffy was here. I need to ask him a question. Oh, new low. That happened instantly. I found a different weekly chart I like more than JPM. Oh, yeah, Leland. Oh, yeah. Way better.
Hold up.
Hold up. Hold up, man. I'm hitting the ask right now. I can't.
I'm hitting that market sell is what I'm doing. We are flushing below that previous day close now.
Flush for my dude Leland. I'm gonna check the sectors real quick while you watch that flush. Tech's going to the lower part of their range. Healthcare is possibly breaking range. Watch for healthcare to possibly bring the market down if they end up cracking 132.15. Calm's also headed back to the lower part of the range after rejecting supply. Sexy charts today. Banks rejecting supply, possibly pulling down on a lower high. So we might have a collective few pulling us down at the same time. Healthcare being possibly the biggest weight trying to penetrate lower. We'll see, though. You're good, Shane. It's good to visualize. Put yourself on the line. Yeah, whenever you want the sauce, let me know, Lee, then.
The put song, whatever it's called.
No, the weekly chart that I was looking at. Oh!
Oh. Which chart?
The EMPH weekly chart that we were looking at. It actually looks pretty good.
Oh, let's see it. Looks like we're gonna try and hold this. But we'll see.
Press play. Don't pause. Press play. No problem, Mighty One. Thank you for tuning in. Always appreciate you.
$10 was spot on with that fake out.
You think they'll flush it from here, or you think they're just gonna range it? Range it in the lower half of the day.
Yeah.
I just realized it's after 1 o'clock. I did not even realize there's only 2 hours left. Dude, today, even though we've been ranging, like, all these moves have actually kind of kept it entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. This is
they're clean moves.
Day. Yeah.
We're right at that. You guys said max pain was 441, right?
Yeah, they're right at it.
That's why we're bouncing.
It's also where the most indecisive poll vote is going to be at. Oh, there's a little bit of a difference. 51% of you said under. Okay.
I don't even remember what I clicked. I think I clicked under.
I can't even click, so... Get under.
Yeah. Get under.
I feel like to make next Tuesday easier, it would be nice for the Bears to flush this and break 440 before the end of today and keep us under 440, close under that. And then I think going into Tuesday, this would be a lot easier of a starting kind of run for the Bears next week. Whereas if they were to finish in here, it's going to be a little more indecisive going into next week. And after hours / extended hours might even be the kind of make or break scene or scenario for Bulls and Bears next week, early next week. Yeah, interesting about that. We'll see. Does Leland send it up, though? We shall see.
Rejecting.
Press balls. There you go, Christopher. Undergang. Tech wicking back up. Healthcare, bottom of old demand. Again, it was supply, turned demand. They're going to see if they still hold it as demand. Comms also wicked up. Banks wicked up, turning green even. Discretionary wicking up a little bit. So we'll see if these are all trying to hold as support. There's more buyers here than sellers? Yes. I mean, positionally wise, yes. You're closer to support than you are major resistance, intraday wise again. But that's not to say we can't flush. Just speaking positionally wise. Apple is looking weak in its effort to move back up from that recent dip. Ooh, good mention, sand dollar. Major tech weight. You guys are
Pretty crazy. Looking at Apple's daily, I took a fib like we do for dark cloud covers from previous day open to close. Look at today's low. That's pretty wild. Bulls like Apple.
Bears are about to love it here in a second. They're about to go down to 185, it looks like, actually.
Please do.
Gap down on the 5-minute.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what weekly chart were you saying earlier? I missed it. I think it was ENPH, right?
PH. Yes, sir, it was. You are correct. I showed Daffy the other week, but we both didn't think it was ready, so we waited. Or maybe it was the week before that.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
this is a solar company, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think they do more than solar, but that is like the main. I think it's the main leg of their company, main arm of their company. No new low made on that push, but they did get a good rejection. Can this cause for a new low to push towards today's actual low of day? We shall see.
I think I see why you like the weekly. It's kind of a piercing line almost.
Yeah, it's like popping up a little bit, and it's at a really good like consolidation spot too. It's not like just randomly, up there. It's actually in some pretty good support. So I like it a lot for a couple different reasons, but yeah. Throw the EMA's on there and it's got good room above it.
And it's holding above that huge gaps, resistance turn support now on the daily. 178.63, where it gapped down last earnings.
Oh, my bad. Oh, you said the daily?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like in the gap range now.
It's like trying to hold it like a reset candle almost. Like it
penetrated exactly.
It, fell below it, got back above it. Now it's trying to like rest above it, like before it goes up again. Like I really like this one a lot. Maybe not to fill the gap. I'm not even trying to sell that. I'm just saying like maybe 190. 190 could be a good one.
Nah, go for the gap.
Go for 220 or whatever it was. I just need to look at the chain now. I didn't even bother looking yet. Let's see. can use unusual whales and y'all can't. Oh wait, I bet y'all could probably still use it in there. I think you have command still. Show chart data as table. Oh, I like that better.
Expiring this week though? Oh, it shows different.
Oh wait, no, show the chart actually. That actually is kind of confusing. There we go. That's hard as hell to read because all the dates are mixed in. I think that's September.
There's a ton of open interest on January 2024.
Is that what
And
that one
then
is?
some. Yeah, and then there's a lot on July 21st this year.
Oh, I don't have it on. I was like, why don't I have... Okay, yeah. 190. Damn, 2,800. Alright, I'll see... August, September. 190, 16. People are going for the 200 because it's easier to remember. If I was to take like a super passive play on this, it would be a January 190, but that's way too much for what I was thinking, so might have to do the 220. Alright, I'm thinking on that one. I haven't entered it yet, I'm just thinking on it. Spy trying to flush? Question mark, question mark. Come on, leave then flush it. What are you doing?
Where's the flush button on the keyboard?
It's the down arrow. Alt F4. Try it out.
What's up, Mel? Yes, it is. It is not Leland.
Yep, you got it, Blink. My bad, I just saw what you said.
JPM pissing me off.
What'd she do? Oh, not anything.
Just not pushing.
I was amazed the other day when Burke B was pushing like that and JPM didn't budge. I was like, there's no way. There's just actually no way.
Yeah.
What's up, Mel and Sand Dollar? Do we flush or do we pump going into power hour? 40 minutes before power hour, hour 40 before market closes. You good, Blink? Yeah, CP, control point, GP, golden pocket. Oh, new low.
Yeah. I say new low day and then bounce. But that's because I'm in puts.
Awesome. I love the non-biased TA. That's good. Oops. Tech pulling back more. Healthcare getting a buy reaction after looking like they wanted to pull back more. So tech and healthcare are fighting against each other. Comms pulling back a little. Financials discretionary pretty much in the same spot, unchanged.
Yeah, honestly, we're bound to get pretty random price action at this point. Given the 3-day weekend and the quad witching. Now we're bouncing back over previous day close on SPX. I'm just going to get out of this. Break even.
He tried. It was a really good spot for a flush. Just like you said, awkward timing. We're in the last hour and a half of the last day before a 3-day weekend.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a break and go get something to eat.
Totally fine, man.
No need to watch the paint dry.
I'll be watching. I
Yeah.
will see you another time, though. I'm in that Dollar General play. I don't know if I'm going to get into EMPH this weekend.
Wow, David roasting me with my expensive walk yesterday.
Another expensive walk.
That's funny.
No, but thank you,
All
though,
right.
man. You came in here and dropped like 2-3 free plays in here. Gave a lot of good info in here while I was dropping shit. So thank you, man. Helped me out a lot.
No worries. Take it easy.
You too, man. I got you, Charty Trader. I saw that it deleted it. Watch, the flush will happen because Leland's not here anymore. Was that Nomley, who you talking about? Was that Kindred? The guy who just left the voice chat? That was Leland. It's okay. If you thought that was a dumb question, it's okay. It wasn't a dumb question. You're allowed to ask who that was. How come the SPX spread is like that right now? What do you mean like that right now? It decays very fast when you're doing same days like he was, Vincent. You're confusing him with Nerdy Bicep Anomaly. That was Leland. Nerdy Bicep is normally the guy you hear in here. Sometimes you hear Sherman, but that was Leland. He's been in here a couple times to talk. Like a $15 spread. Are you on same days, Vincent? I mean, most of their spreads are going to be like that. It's a very volatile chain. A really good way to practice for SPX is trading SPY. Just straight up doing the SPY chain over and over. And you will make smaller equity amounts, but the percentages will be pretty relative. But SPX is a lot more volatile, moves a lot more. It's very enjoyable when you're in tune with it. When you're out of tune and you're taking losses left and right, you just gotta step back, because that chain will F you up. That was not Leland, but also Leland. Okay, so question. What confirmations do you look for to enter? Does anybody have the exact time on when I went over that on that? I could have sworn Christopher was here. Maybe that was after. Maybe he joined in here after I did that. I thought I was talking to Christopher when I did that, though. Maybe it was someone else. Either way, though, Christopher, I will have a... It was... Oh, thank you, David. Jesus. All right, well, Christopher, go to that time in the stream, and your question was actually answered perfectly today by me. I covered all 4 types of entry. I went over entry, target... Oh, minus an hour 32 from where we are now. Okay, so what does that give you? It's like noon, right? It's like right before noon Central Standard Time. Let's see, I think I wrote it down, too. I actually wrote something down for once. Yeah, 12:03. Yeah, it was around noon. Good job, David. I actually have 3 things. I kept them in my I kept them in me and Leland's DMs, but there's 3 cuts I'm actually going to use for videos. That was one of them. But there's 2 other cuts I'm going to use to put into videos for everybody. That wasn't you. I mean, it's okay if it wasn't you, Christopher. I was just trying to remember. I couldn't remember. Thank you, SF. And yeah, for real, thank you, David, for timestamping. Super helpful. But go through that, Christopher. Go back about an hour 32, hour 33 or so. My boy David got it locked in for you. Appreciate that, David. David is dude of the day. He really is dude of the day. Thank you, dude. Kinda sucks we have a 3-day weekend, but whatever. It'd be nice if we had one, like, you know, after like a few weeks, but like we just had one not long ago. Alright, let's see how the watch list did, just based on the vague levels, of course, which we kind of knew today was going to be a little rough, but above 442.60, 443.90. That's, of course, a combination of... If I can move my chart around. 442.60 to, what'd I say, 443.90. That's going to be the top of this area. Again, kind of combining the pre-market, of course, with the previous day high supply. That's what we were looking over for more bulls to step in. They ended up pulling down instantly from today, today's open. And then we set a list level at 440 for a break below. We've still yet to get a break of 440, but they pretty much have been trading in between our 2 areas. They came down from here, and they've been getting bought up from here. So even if our watch list didn't get any breakouts, it is still accurate. So that's good on SPY, which is the most important thing on the watch list each day. AMD seemed to have done really, really well. I said below 124 for possible sellers towards 123 and 122.30. They ended up coming in below 124 within the first 10 minutes of the day. So if you missed this, totally fine. I don't blame you for missing it. I think you had to go to the 1 minute, actually, to get a better retest. Let's see. Where's 124? So we'll go from break of 124 to the first slowdown. And yeah, you didn't even get a short-term retest. The only trade opportunity I've seen here is on the 1 minute, and it's 6 minutes in. Yeah, you would have been in 6 minutes in, which that's still very risky. We don't like to trade the first 10 minutes. I'm not even going to try and say, yeah, that worked out. But it did hit both targets. So that seems to have worked out pretty well based on the list itself. Actually trying to get into that or for any short-term test, you would have been taking a very risky early on in the morning trade. So totally fine if you missed that one. We don't like to be Captain Hindsight in here. We like to be realistic with ourselves when we review. Saying shit that's not theoretically possible is not really going to help you out. So try to stay away from that. NVIDIA, we said above 434. Where the hell is that at? Here we go, right here. I'm just going to hold my cursor. Oh, it's the pre-market high, I see. It was here, but then it got broke right here. So they ruined my breakout level a little bit by 30 or so cents. Stop loss 432.89, which they didn't break it. Broke it. What's the first target? 436, then 438. Okay, so the first target actually did work for NVIDIA, even after all this ugly trading. But they rejected, of course, right at the open, held 430, which again, 432 and 430 are where we're looking for pullback. So they actually went down to my second level here, held perfectly, got a hammer. Again, good rising volume hammer over the previous candle. It's very, very good. Not saying this is going to send you to the moon, but this is a good buyer candle to see at support. So it's a good sign. And they continue to keep buyers going. They end up getting above the breakout level. The stop loss, of course, down here at the top of this old supply, turning demand actually with this candle. So that's good. And then they end up holding and hitting the first target, past the first target. First target's 436. They hit 436.60s basically. So it looks like NVIDIA worked out as well. So far, this one worked out. This one stayed in range and worked out. And this one did work out, but was kind of impossible to get a trade in unless you're just super aggressive in the early morning. Tesla, this was one of the ones I was very happy about today on the watch list because this was awesome. We went over the watch list levels today, of course, how we got our supply of the previous day. You can see they ended up holding this within the first 15 to 20 minutes of the day. And a really awesome thing that me and Leland went over multiple times in stream today was the open. Of course, here's the open. They broke it. They ended up retaking it. Awesome hold of old supply turning demand, and the retake of that day's open. Again, that's a really strong pivot point. It's a really good 40% entry there. It's really kind of like a 60 or 80% entry right here, because you're not getting the open range breakout. It's after the test and then after the push. So it's not an open range breakout necessarily as much as it is a retest move. So really clean move, and ended up hitting a pretty good target to the upside. Again, I just set kind of vague levels in that one today. Meta, another great example here. First 15 minutes came down to one of the areas we marked from the previous day, ended up holding, building a higher low, and then a base build move came out above the 9 EMA and pushed all the way through 287s. That was a really nice move. And instead of just doing one or the other, I decided to add both. Netflix, of course, on top of the Meta already being added there. And you can see they ended up staying in range all day yesterday, rejected top side of the range this morning, broke today's range to the bottom side, rejected it with a lower high, and then remained under the 9 EMA for a really good flush down towards our next area. And you can see they're still flushing for a new low of day even right now. So Watchlist, even with today, with how it was supposed to be and how everyone was thinking it would be, still worked out very well. So that's pretty awesome. I'm gonna zoom back in. Look at that, the huge flush on SPY. Bringing it down to the low of day. Hopefully you guys enjoy that watch list breakdown, though. I don't do that every stream just because it is kind of a lot, but I did so many tickers on today's stream that I wanted to go over some of them, because some of them worked out, some of them didn't, and even when they didn't, they still stuck to some of the levels, and there were still effective ways to navigate. So I just wanted to go over that. Hopefully you enjoyed that, though. Anomaly, I was just saying that too not long ago. I was just saying, like, damn, it's already 1. Like, damn, the day's almost over. It hasn't felt like today has been that long. And I think it's what you said. I think it's just because we've been having fun in here. And even though today didn't have the craziest of moves, they were clean, so they were fun to follow. You know, it wasn't just random movement. I agree, though. LOL, I went to go watch the one-on-one video. You DM Josh saying say spy flushing and Leland left. Yeah, you didn't have to watch that now. It's like 90 minutes long. I was just saying you should watch that this weekend because it's a good long video, and it's honestly perfect from where you are for where you are. You know, I think you have good ideas of where you want to be, and you're probably not a dumb person. You're probably a very smart person. You have good intuition. You just need a route. You just need a routine. That's what a lot of people need. You'll find that in the community too. There's tons of people who are super smart, really good intuition. They know what to look for. They know what they want. They just don't know the route they need to get there. That's exactly what we end up giving a lot of people, is just a route, a routine. That's probably what a lot of people give me credit for. I wouldn't necessarily say I've taught people how to be, like, a better trader in terms of, like, making more money, but I've definitely given people a lot more structure. I will take credit for that. And that's just, it's smart. Think about that in any aspect of life. Like, all right, so like think about it like this, like, and don't try to be creepy about it, but let's say I'm in a foreign country and I go to hit on a girl and I've never spoken French before in my life, right? I'm not going to go pretend to speak French to this girl to hit on her, or she's going to think I'm stupid because I'm trying to speak French. I'm trying to speak a language I've never spoken my entire life. Think about it like that with your trades. I wouldn't necessarily go find a trade opportunity that I've never practiced in my life just because I thought it would make me money. No, that's going to definitely lose me money. It's common sense. I'm going to definitely lose money. I've never practiced it before. So in terms of practicing your trading entry, you need to practice your trading entry over and over and over and over and over until it's not so weird to you, until you understand, okay, this is what I'm doing, this is what I need to look for, this is what I want to see before I get in, or this is what I need to see to invalidate me. I know, weird metaphor and weird example, but it fits. You wouldn't sit there and go try to talk to somebody that you've never discussed in their language before. You would look weird. You wouldn't make any sense. So why would you do that on the stock market with the trading entry? You wouldn't. It just wouldn't make sense. I said it. I said as soon as Leland left, it would flush. It literally flushed. I'm waiting for his name to pop up. Being like, of course, or something. Yes, sir. Gonna quickly watch the breakdown you just did. Had to do something. Totally fine. 5 more likes for 100. Yeah, let's get to 100 likes, guys. Like me asking about IBOB earlier. Not my setup. It's just structure. A lot of you guys know what you're going for. A lot of you guys understand what you want to see. You know? I don't think most of you are at that stage. It's just really like routine. Like, do you understand how to redraw your levels going into the next day? Like, this is something I find most people in chat still don't do, and it blows my mind. Bueller, can you chart the triple Qs? Yeah, we can. You want daily? You want bigger or smaller time frame? Or both? Let me know, brother. Every time I see your name, I think of The Godfather. Alright, so you want bigger time frame? Now you're asking me to use just everything? I'll just start over. That's because you are. What's up, Patrick? My bad. Let me go back real quick because your question's a little quicker. You said, is this a possible double bottom or do we flush? I mean, I can't see the future, man. It is a double bottom. Patrick, you are 100% correct on that. So there is going to be some buyers here, and it's at a good spot. This is at an area of demand. So there are going to be buyers here. Basically, there are going to be buyers here until 440 is broken. So keep that in mind, Patrick. Buyers are here until 440 is broken. Awesome flick. Dude, yeah, the Godfathers are awesome. Christopher, I don't know if you're like coming at me or something. But like every time I go over a chart, I always explain everything. If you've ever watched a single video on my channel, I actually go super slow to break down why I'm marking a level, and then I move on to the next one. Why am I marking it? And I'll do that every time I mark something. So just make sure you pay attention. Also, I don't know if you went back to go watch that other stuff, but make sure you do go back. I'm going to make a video out of it, though, Christopher, so if you didn't go back to check out that other stuff, I am going to cut it up and put it in a video because it is hard to go back and check out all these different times. So today, after the stream is over, I'm going to go back and I'm going to cut it up, and I'm going to put all the important parts together, and I'll try to put it in a video for everybody here. So you don't have to go back and do all that. I'm going to go ahead and do that for you. I'm thinking we get a pullback band. I'll go over it. I'm gonna do the bigger time frame, the smaller time frame. We're gonna do it all. I don't really use the Qs as much, by the way. I have had a few of you ask me, and I'm sure a few of you already know by now, but I use XLK a lot for my intraday trading because this is a more focused tech sector, my Apple and Microsoft sectors. This is why I look at it, because this is the actual sector of SPY. Christopher, I was talking about this stream. If you've heard me at all, I've said 3-4 different times now. If you go back in the stream to certain times, that's why David was trying to give you times to go back in and watch. But honestly, the video that you should start with, you seem pretty new to the channel. I would check out this one, workshop number 11. It's the basics of everything, the levels, how to chart them, and then the trading styles and trading entries, which is kind of what I was trying to get you to go back and look at today. But I honestly think you need to start with this one. And this has everything in it too, so the staircase method, the entry styles, how to get our levels, what the levels mean, how we're getting them and stuff. So I would watch that video. It's the second most popular video on my channel. Check that one out. That's always the #1 video I tell people to watch. The second video, I would just watch that video over and over. Then go to playlist and start to kill through the lead test and some of the different series you think you need to get through. Whether you're getting into swing trading or day trading, but it's whatever. Take your time. Seriously, you're right, though. He said, where is it? Your channel is loaded. He's not bullshitting. I have over 500 videos, so I don't blame anybody if you guys ever get lost. There's definitely an insane amount of videos on my channel, so please take your time. No, don't ban him. And it's okay. I just wanted to let you know, I do cover literally everything. I'm probably the most descriptive person you've ever met. But let's go over the triple Qs. I'm tired of looking at this stuff. Let me get a sip of water real quick. SPY is still at that demand area, guys. Keep an eye on this. If we do not hold here, they're going to want to test the bottom. And then see if 440 holds. And then 440 will be your line in the sand at that point. Alright, I was checking my Neo. Okay, we're good. So let's do the bigger time frames first, Marlon, and then we'll go to the smaller time frames. So when I do bigger time frames, for daily time frame swing trading, I like to go to the monthly time frame, and this is where I love to get my levels for bigger time frame trading again. So remember, monthly and weekly, I like to use these to help me on the daily. The daily time frame, I like to use that to help me on the smaller time frames. Now, whether that's me using the 5, the 3, the 1, the 2, the 20, the 10, the 30, whatever time frame you like on the smaller time frame, I'm going to be using daily time frames for that. So we're going to start with the bigger time frame. So monthly, these are called emerging candles. You see this candle? This is the first time the triple Qs have ever been to this price, ever in their history of their life. They've never been here once ever. Right? And this is the closing price of this candle. This is what I see as kind of a break spot in price, a very important part in price. This is what I call an emerging candle, E-M-E-R-G-I-N-G, emerging candle. Every time I see that, I mark the close, and I always start from the far left of my screen, like a book leading left to right. Therefore, it's like a, in order. I do not mark red candles that have an open, right? So let's say this candle right here was right here. Let's say it opened right here. I'm not going to mark this level because this red candle is over it. So essentially, this candle would be worthless if it was a lower open. But instead, it's not. It's a little over it. So we're going to mark that. Whoops. And a really awesome setting to have on, by the way, is click that cogwheel. Go to Snap Drawings 2, OHLC, Apply, OK. Make sure you have OHLC on. This will make it to where you can click the drawings a lot quicker. This is what helps me click on the opens, the closes, the highs, the lows very quickly and very accurately without having me do all this tedious checking to make sure I got the level right. But let's keep going. And why I started here, by the way, is because I see price is about right here. So I want to start under it and I want to finish over. Therefore, I get as many levels as I can in between, and we can cover a range of levels, and then I can be set. So let's keep getting some more emerging candles. We got one more, whoops, one more. Another one, and the last one right there. Emerging candles all the way up from 294.88 all the way up to 393.80. So we got every level we needed. Another level that we like to add, and I'm not going to add it on this chart. I'm just going to show you because this is a very clean example. I mainly do this for when I do my smaller time frame trading or anytime I see a large area, because it's not really fair to say, oh, look, guys, over 313.75, let's target 338. That's an impossible trade. We're not making that. So what I like to do is I get a fib from one emerging candle to the next. So to fill that void, and while maintaining a consistent rule, again, I wouldn't want to make up a rule that moves this level anytime. I should be able to delete all of this, come back and add the exact same levels. 325.87. Which you don't have to do this part. I like to be tedious with it though. And I add that halfway point. All I did was add a halfway point between two candles, and that's what gives us levels in between certain areas. And you can do this as many times as you need to. If you ever see an area that needs to be marked in between, be my guest. It's always very helpful. I'm gonna do one more right here. Right after I said I wasn't gonna do it. And then this is for the daily time frame. So for a daily time frame trader, whoops. You're going to enjoy this a lot. So maybe not right now because we're just pushing through highs. But down here while we're consolidating, you're looking for patterns to hold. What ended up holding down here? We had a lot of consolidation. We end up getting a bullish kicker. And this is where I use my patterns with positioning to give me my trades. So you swing traders out there who are wanting to learn, make sure you check out a lot of my swing trading playlist in the Mustache Bot channel I mentioned earlier, where you can get a lot of extra information. Again, using patterns to help you find extra plays, getting it on golden pockets, getting it on retest, playing open range breakouts. Again, using patterns with positioning to help you find the best trades while using these monthly levels, these halfway points. And Marlon, just to give you kind of extra insight, if you wanted to, because I saw you mention the weekly, you could use that monthly to help you on the weekly, or you could use weekly levels to help you on the weekly. Another cool tip is using those weekly emerging candles. If you really want to, you don't like that there's not enough levels here or something for you, it's just not your fit, go test out that weekly. Maybe those will give you enough levels. That'll give you more levels, but you'll notice a lot of your levels will end up being marked the exact same for a lot of your important levels. So it's good to do one or the other, not both. But let's go to the daily time frame now. I'm going to clear this. No problem, Marlon. Any time for you guys. You guys always come in here with a good attitude, and always, it's just what I'm willing to do. It's those people that come in here with a negative attitude that I'm not willing to talk to. Oh my god, I just read Joel's messages. I thank God for bringing you to Earth. Thank you, Jason. I love you too. I actually did go back to the entry part of the live and screen recorded. Okay, Christopher, perfect. I'll have a video for you, though, just in case, you know, your recording's messed up or something. I got you. Yeah. What else? What else? Thank you, brother. I have to go back to work. I was on break, but I'm going to stay in the live. Just going to go back over it. Okay, perfect. I'm about to do the daily time frame. I'm going to clear it. So this is, what I'm about to do next, guys, is the exact same thing. I'm going to do the exact same thing, except on the daily time frame. And the difference between that is that those levels are for trading on the bigger time frames, for swing trading, for catching bigger TA. This is going to be used for my smaller time frames, for possibly catching smaller time frame TA, for catching quicker trades, scalp trades, the levels you guys see me post every day, the levels you see me stream every time I stream. These are the levels that you're seeing, which you don't really see it on this chart a whole lot, but Q's was the one that was requested, so we're going to do that one. So I see this little hump here. I see the all-time high here. I see price in between that. I'm going to start somewhere in between there. I'll just start here. All emerging candles so far. Nothing fancy. And then right here, we hit our first fancy level. So you could add this because it's the exact same level. But I'm not going to because it's not an emerging candle. I didn't push the new high. This was already broken. See, like right here, how this candle's over this candle? You wouldn't mark that candle. That would be wrong. Because this candle's over it. You wouldn't mark this candle, though, because it's not an emerging candle. So what do? Move on to the next one. Right there. And then what do you do with all that space? You add a halfway point. And let's say you're being super tedious. For some reason, you want to make sure you have every level on your screen. You still think between 360 and 364. Again, an emerging candle to a halfway point. You still believe that that is too close. You have two options. You can add another one from this one to here and add that. And then you have a kind of double halfway point, which I don't really call it that, or I don't really call it anything. I just call it another halfway point. Or you can just add a psychological level, which you can see between 360 and 364. What does your brain go to instantly? 362. That's a great thing you can do. So if you want to go ahead and do that, you can. It's definitely not going to hurt your levels. It's going to, if anything, help you. Let's keep moving on. Emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle. All right, we're pretty far above price. Let's try to get one more, and then we'll finish it up. Let's get this emerging candle to this emerging candle. The space is too wide between those. If we were on the smaller time frames and we were trying to take a trade from 369.67 to 373.23, and you told that to somebody, they would think you're crazy. So you need to add that halfway point. Again, up here. And again, like I said, if you want to go ahead and add another halfway point or a psychological level in between, be my guest. You can definitely do so. And what this helps us is on the smaller time frames, now we have effective levels from the far left that we don't really ever have to worry about again. Now this is where your intraday levels come in. Are we all up to speed still? Everyone's still with me. That's also giving me a chance to drink water. Alright, everyone's still with me. Alright, so you have all the bigger time frame levels. Basically, what you're using is price history. It's nothing fancy, but it's probably some of the most effective information you'll ever have plotted on your screen. Now, what are some other things? Who's been a long time member in here? Who can tell me what are some intraday levels that I'm going to add here soon to show everybody? I'm going to add a list of levels here. So let's go over them in a list real quick, and then I'll show you them on the screen. So let's go over the level of importance. So level 1, the pre-market high, the pre-market low, the previous day high, previous day low. These are 4 levels that are going to be definitely helpful, that are not as important as these next sets, but they're still very, very important, and you should definitely have them marked or keep note of them. The next set, these are your pivot points. Previous day close, previous day open, and current day open. It's going to be very, very important, and you need to know these abbreviations. They're very helpful, so you don't have to keep typing out pre-market high, pre-market low. You'll remember them over time. So there's your most important levels. And then, of course, we have our supply/demand of previous day high/previous day low, and we'll go over that. And honestly, I probably shouldn't even type it like that. I'm just going to say supply demand so you don't get confused. So let's go over that. Whoops. Activate. Throw there. Price level tool. All right, so let's go to it. So here's our previous day high. Here's our previous day low. Here's our previous day open. Here's our previous day close. Zoom on over to today. Here's our previous day open. Or current day open, sorry. Current day, or pre-market high. I'm really fumbling all over the place with English. And then look at the bottom of my screen. 23.45, 23.50, 23.55, and then you have 0. 0 is your pre-market starting. Bottom of that is your pre-market low. So there we go. This is the maximum number of levels you should have on your screen at all times. Now, some days it's going to look great. It's going to almost look too good to be true type deal. Like, it's going to look really, really, really good. There's going to be room between yourself. Kind of like today. It looks really good. But something we've been adding here recently. Now, this is, again, the max levels you should add. Something we've been doing here recently, and this is really for the sake of sanity. Let me remove all those smaller time frame levels again. So now you understand all the levels you should have, from bigger time frame to smaller time frame. That is like the max levels you should ever have on your screen, is all of those. We all understand that, right? Now here's the number 3 of this, supply and demand. Now you understand all those levels, where they come from. Let's go over supply and demand. So I'm going to use my rectangle tool here, and I'm going to just focus on yesterday. This is where I get those fancy squares everywhere. So first 2 spots that my eyes go to, the top and the bottom, because that's what I'm focused on, the high and the low, right? So let's focus on the demand, the low of the day. So we have the low of day up to the today's open, and this is essentially going to be your main area. But again, supply and demand are based off of my non-moving variable rules. Again, these are consistent rules. Anytime you draw a supply, you're going to be drawing from the high of the move to the open of the last green candle, right? Demand, and give me a second, I'll unleash it so you can see it all, is the low of the move before reversal to the top of the last red candle. But you'll see in some cases we changed this up, but it's always consistent. You'll understand it once I show you again. So this is the rules behind it. So essentially this rule is telling me before this reversal up, we're going from the low of day to the top of the last red candle. I'm going to do that. I'm going to edit the properties. I'm going to add a couple days. I'm going to click OK. It's going to be highlighted. It's going to be on the far right of my screen. It's ready to go. Let's add my supply. This is, again, my demand. Sorry if I said supply right there. Demand. Demand is the high of day. Before the reversal back down, you can see we had a high, a lower high, and they kind of came back down and closed a little bit lower. Nothing crazy, but it is still an area of supply. So we're going to add the high to the open of that green candle, edit properties, add a couple days, okay. And that's, again, creating an area of supply and of demand. Scroll on over. This is what you see, and this is why you see this on my SPY chart. You guys keep seeing me draw this on my SPY chart. I have one here. We'll go over why there's one here, not at the bottom of the day. So we have all that. Let me do this. So we all understand that. We get the supply, or we get the demand, we get the supply. We understand why we do the high and low of day, and this really kind of gives you an early part of your range, because essentially, if you can break above this and hold on top of it, you're bullish. If you break under it and you hold under it, you're bearish, at least from this direction, right? And then you can use these levels outside of it, in this direction for targets. You can use the top of this as a stop loss. So it's always great, and this is how you should use levels no matter what moving forward, right? Now, why on SPY did I have one in between, not at the low of day? Because there's another area of demand here. Does anybody else see it? Yes, Chris. It's the first time price has ever been there. You can also use recent moves. It doesn't always have to be the first time. I was just showing you the original rule. There's going to be charts that you see that don't have that. You can use recent rallies emerging candles to also help you out on those charts. Like Coinbase, you'll see, doesn't have emerging candles because they've never, they haven't stopped dropping. So they don't have that move. So you want to use recent reactions for that. But let's see here. Who can see it, though? We have the area of supply right here. Price came up, rejected, and started to range trade. Where was that? That was from the high of the move to the open of that candle. So that creates an area of supply, right? Let's add a couple days to that. What happened after that? They pushed over it, held it as control, and now it's demand. So now we know there's buyers here, right? Same thing happened here. You can see there's an area here where they did it before reversal. So there's technically an area of demand here as well. So now you have a lot more information going into today. Now you know, oh wow, okay. I have supply. If I break under this, sellers are in control. There's demand here from the previous day. There's demand here. Both of these areas essentially need to be broken and retested from underneath for them to completely move lower towards 364, 365. So now you have some good ranges to give yourself. What if we want to trade the 1 hour or the 4 hour? What time frame would you mark the emerging candles? If you want to trade the 1 hour or 4 hour, I would do the monthly or the weekly. You're going to get too many levels on the daily when you're looking at the 4 hourly, the quarterly or hourly. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about it. If you're using the 4 hour or the hourly, you're looking at bigger information. So you don't want to be looking at a billion levels on your screen. So you're definitely going to not want to use the daily on a lot of that. I try not to trade anything or look at anything past the 30-minute when I'm looking at the daily time frame levels. If I'm going to look at the hourly or the 4 hour or the daily or the weekly, I'm going to want to see those bigger time frame levels because it's giving me less and I can look at the information a little bit more clearly. And yeah, new low day. Good call out, guys. But give me some thumbs up. Give me something to show, hey, you guys were listening. You guys caught that. That was breaking down the triple Qs on how to draw the bigger time frame levels and the smaller time frame levels, and a lot of the thinking between it. On how to trade those levels, you can of course just wait for me to re-upload my video that's coming out soon, or you can go check out the workshop number 11 videos or any of my other videos that break down all of our entry types. We talked about it today in stream. I was going to cut today's stream up and put it in a video for you all. That was at about noon today, so about 2 hours ago was when we had that discussion about the entry types. A lot of talking, but it was worth it, man. A lot of you guys had really good questions. I think a lot of you guys are in really good headspace. You just needed that, extra breakdown, that reiteration. And there we are, going to 440. Testing the bottom of that demand. If they can break this, test it from underneath and push lower, this is supply now. So pretty crucial for going into Tuesday. And yep, Power Hour is upon us, guys. Welcome to Power Hour. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I really do hope some of you take this seriously and go back in the streams and watch some of the content, because I don't have enough time to go back in these streams and cut out every little thing I talk about. Today I am going to. But out of all the streams, I do this every Friday. We do classes during the day because I can't just sit here and be quiet or it'll be boring. I got to sit here and cover some stuff. So we go over a lot of these topics. So I do hope you guys go through some of the videos, some of the content. I know there's a lot. I know it's almost overwhelmingly a lot. But take your time. Seriously, don't press yourself. Don't think you have to get through something super fast. Go through it at your own pace until you are comfortable. Yo, good job, Sandal. A round of applause, man. Under gang, Money Lisa, I see you. Appreciate you, SF. It will, Vincent. I know that you will. BB class in session, dude, literally. David, you can hit Leland with that expensive walk again. Yeah, there's going to be some flushing here if they hold outside of 440s this long. This is not looking good for SPY. Let's see who's leading us. Tech is still above a good level, guys, but they did break, so watch that. But 173.50, another possible big flush level. Healthcare started breaking after that bearish retest. We talked about that, guys. Comms breaking lower. Financials breaking support. Discretionary trying to break support. They have another level at 166.40 to worry about. But yeah, everything's moving in sync. So guys, like a quick question. What is a psychological level between 438.37 and 439.34? Basically 438 and 440. What level's between there? Give me the first number that pops into your head. Yeah, def stick around, guys. Haven't been here long, but have learned a lot from the streams already on top of the vids. Appreciate you, Blink. Vincent said, yeah, thanks, man. About to close shop down, go to the gym. I took yesterday, today, Monday, and Tuesday off from my 9 to 5. I'm using this time to visualize how I want my future. I appreciate it. I like that, Vincent. I like how you're doing that, man. Round of applause for Vincent working his ass off. Go get you a good sweat session in, man. More power to you, Vincent. Exactly, 439. So even though we don't have a level marked here, guys, is there a level here? Yes, 439. No problem, Vincent. Glad to have people like you in the Discord, man. And in the YouTube streams. Everybody's kicking ass. You'll see. The people who fail the longest are the people who are not consistent in routine. And I don't mean consistent in like, oh, they don't make enough money or they don't ever make good trades. No, they don't ever practice a routine that helps them make better trades. They don't ever review their charts. They don't ever go back and clean up their charts, re-maintenance them. They don't discuss what trading style they want to focus on. They don't review the trading style. They don't visualize as much like I was showing you guys. And the people who switch around strategies the most are never going to succeed because they're switching around too much. It's not that they're dumb. They just aren't giving themselves a chance. You need to give yourself a consistent routine and a consistent plan to go off of every week, because then that is where you're going to grow, because you're following something that is the same as last time. It's not different. You're not doing something different. It's not a moving it's not changing every time you do it. So make sure you have a consistent routine and you understand that. Look at that. Buyers are showing up at demand. Who would have thought? That's the 4th most volume in the entire day. Might be more now. Hold up. I'm putting something up. Alright, let's see. How much was that? Yeah, 4th most volume on the day, popping up in that candle. Leland. Yes, Vincent. Consistent in every form, fashion, anything you think of. Now, in the beginning, it needs to be the same. Right now, you don't need to be worried about making more money. Right now, you're worried about the structure, right, of yourself, your system, everything, right? So right now, you don't need to be worried about growing contracts amount. You need to be focused on one size, focusing on taking one contract from entry to taking the first target, doing that over and over and over again. And then as you start to adapt and learn a little more and realize the different variations of things, then you can start to expand on that. Then you can be like, all right, yeah, I'll take open range breakouts. I'll take a little bit of retest, take some lead tests, take some by the dips. You know, maybe I'm confident in this, so I'll get this many contracts. Maybe I'm not as confident, so I'll go light. You know, you can expand on that kind of conversation after you've gotten down, you know, being able to take any of those types of entries as you like, of course, more consistently and with more comfortability. Then you can do that. That's like a next step kind of thing. So right now you're just focused on doing the same thing over and over and over again. Reviewing too, you know, like whenever you're not taking a real trade, take some mental trades. You saw Shane do it, you've seen Leland do it, you've seen me do it, you've seen Devin do it. You know, anytime we're not taking a real trade, we're taking a practice trade in our head. We're trying to memorize, okay, this is an open range breakout, bam, there's my target, there's my stop loss, I'm in. All right, what is it going to do? Let it play out, afterwards review. Get that before, the during, the after. That entire process is what helps you grow, not just one of them. Yes, by flushing. They're trying to press the issue under 440. Christopher, this stream, all my live streams are posted publicly. If you see me publicly streaming, it'll be posted publicly. If you see me streaming unlisted or streaming privately, it'll be posted unlisted or privately. So right now it's public, it'll definitely be posted public. Bueller, I posted a portion of my money management system and trade ideas. Could you take a look and give me your thoughts? No. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm just messing with you. Huh. I've never even thought about sharing something like that. I have a system like that, but I've never shared it because I never thought about it, you know, like that. But honestly, like let's say I make money. Plus everyone's different too. Jason, everyone's different. You know, some people are like doing weekly goals. Some people have monthly goals. I'm a monthly guy. I don't really do anything unless it's like at the end of the month or it's been a month of time and it goes by. And let's say I'm up a blank amount of money. I'm gonna take out most of it. I'm gonna take out the most of the profits and then save it. If I'm down, let's say, I don't add to the account. I also don't pull out of the account. I just leave it where it is, but I don't add to it. There are people who add to it. There are people who take away. Of course, these are all personal preference. There's nothing wrong with each one. It's really kind of just personal preference, really, on how you manage that, because everybody's different. You know, your level of comfortability might be a lot different than mine, and vice versa to person number 3 or to Jorge. You know, maybe Jorge is like super passive and he doesn't like to do any of that. You know, so it really is personal preference, but that's a cool thing to kind of talk about. I never thought about sharing that or talking about it. Please post this. That was good info. Oh, hey, what's up? Glad to have you, TZ. Okay, and did you chart SPY live or did you have these levels charted bro stream? Before stream? It's kind of a weird question, but or weird answer, I should say, not weird question. Weird answer. These levels, like right here in front of you, we've charted them a million times with each other. But these ones right here, right now in front of you, I do these every Sunday, and then I share them in my Discord across multiple servers to give people so they have them ready for the week, and on Twitter sometimes too. But yes, I do draw them all the time on stream. Like, it's not like I draw them and hide them and like don't show you how I did it. Like, no, it's it's nothing like that. Like Sundays, I have a big prep video I do for my Discord and my YouTube members, and it's like a 20-30 minute video every time. And that's where they see me do all that. We talk about it, we go over stuff, and I give them all that information. And then I share those links from all of that to everybody, and then let them have at it. Because I have like literally like 50 plus videos of using this exact style of charting on different tickers, including SPY, Triple Q, Amazon, Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, AMD, Apple, Meta, Netflix, Google. I mean, anything you think of, I've done it with these levels. So it's kind of like a yes to both ends of your question. Yes, I did it in front of them, and yes, I didn't. I feel like your 440 level should be 439.58. I was just saying 440. It's actually 439.94. And if you want to, we can go back test and see where it comes from. I'm sure it's a halfway point or an emerging candle. But whatever it is, I'm not going to change it. There's no point in moving it. Let's see. Yeah, 439.94. That is correct. Now, if you think maybe this area is too big and you want to add a halfway point, it looks like there's a level of 438.50. But I'm not going to sit here and add every 50% level and then make my chart hard to look at. 440 is the level. That's the level I'm going to go with. I'm going to stick with my system. Like I said, there's no point adding random levels here and there and then making it inconsistent and following moving variables. That is my whole thing. But if you have a level at 439.58, I'm not going to sit here and judge you for it either. Should I sell my SPY calls so it dead now? Tara, I don't think you're in the right stream. Nope, they're just as likely, Christopher. Like I said, they're just levels you throw in between because they're like let's say I have an emerging candle at 420 and my next emerging candle is at like 430. If I'm on the 5 minute, how the hell am I going to take a trade from 420 to 430, right? That's going to be impossible. Like how would I do that? I would have to have a pretty crazy day. So what's a consistent rule I can follow? That 50% rule. No matter what size or what difference in between my emerging candles, there's always going to be a 50% level there. And if I clear the chart or my TOS account get deleted and I have to make a new one and I have to redraw that level, guess what? I'm going to get that exact same level again, and I don't have to worry about getting a different piece of information. So that's why I do that. It's really just kind of clear up too much space inside of two emerging candles, but I wanted to create a rule that wasn't inconsistent. Again, that 50% rule is very consistent. I wouldn't really say it's less or more likely to be respected. I would say it's just as likely to be respected. They're all very strong levels of price history. Again, you're grabbing break spots and halfway points of break spots. So very, very important. That 439.47 is 50% retraced from test yesterday area. I'm not sure. I don't have it marked. Undergang. Money Lisa getting hyped. The Undergang. Yeah, guys, make sure to look at the top of the screen and vote if you have not already. What's up, Corey? Genther, he said, first time being in the stream in a while. Awesome to tune in and pick up some new things along with the refreshers. Definitely ready to get back into trading. Hey, you got a good stream then, because yeah, I covered literally everything today like twice, so definitely a good time to kind of tune back into the stream was today. Good job, Corey. Christopher, are you talking about charting, or are you talking... You're going from charting levels to trading now. These are two completely different topics now. So with volume, yes, it does matter when you're taking your trades through the levels. That's why I was saying go back and watch that part of the stream, but then I was kind of double verting you back to saying just wait till I post that video, because then you can catch it all. There's also other videos on the channel to give you better detail. I don't want to just tell you yes or no, and then you think, oh, okay, bet, and then that's it. Like, I want you to see everything, because then you'll get a better understanding of what I'm trying to show you. I don't want you to just think like, oh, all I need is volume and the level to break. Done, check, I got this. I don't want you to think like that. It's not that easy. It's not as simple as that. Any volume rules while taking trades? Yes. And that's what I was kind of getting to. That's why I thought you meant that. And we'll go over that, which we did earlier. Again, we went over that. I just didn't want you to like have to funnel through the stream to find it. But if you really are dying for it, Christopher, if you go back 2 hours and like 17 minutes, 2 hours and about 20 minutes, you'll find that breakdown. And that talks about the volume. You want volume as you're breaking and closing over levels. If you're going to retest over a level and hold it as support, you want to see those sellers that pull back towards it, you want those to be lowering. When we push away from levels, you want to see that rising volume. Does volume make or break the trade? No. Of course, you can still fall through levels with lowering volume. I'm just saying that is what you aim for your more passive probability trades. I just don't want you to. I don't want you to hear one simple, vague answer from me and then think that's it. You know, that's what I'm trying to get at. So I'm trying to avoid that. As you can see, I've had many people join chat, many people, you know, go through this, and I'm just trying to give you the best route. It's not an easy system, an easy one to learn and to understand, maybe not, but to actually thoroughly use each and every day, it can become frustrating because you'll find yourself getting bored, or you'll find yourself catching trades here and there, and then you're like, well, do I keep trading? And then it becomes really just, you know, a discipline thing. But honestly, the basics of this strat is not hard. I would say learning it is not hard. Understanding it takes a little bit, but is definitely helpful. And it's all raw price action. It's all raw price history I'm going over. Never once have I sat here and been like, rely entirely on the 9 EMA. Like, no, it's there's levels there, volume, we have supply and demand, you know. Did we get a retest? Is it the first time we're breaking out? You know, there's so many more things to look at. Good job, Kindred. Just saw that post. Drew my fib from open to low of day, and price has continued to struggle with the golden pocket, and now we're seeing some further downside. And then we got the further downside. Good call out, Ratch. I think you meant to put that in trade floor, or either way, still nice to see. I like this. I like this like early morning prep you gave yourself. Entered the 5-minute fair value gap. I liked how it closed 15 minutes already, and the 3-minute was a weird fair value gap that didn't make as much sense, so I went on the 5-minute. My stop loss was the high of the 5-minute candle that created the fair value gap. I knew swing high. Ended up taking half off as it slowed down at the top of the consolidation at the bottom. Minutes would have stayed long. Price had to just retrace the full 5-minute fair value gap first. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, glad for green. I like that. Let's see. Wow. A super disciplined trade too right here. I like that. That was in the 1-minute. Hard to see on the 5-minute, but I see where you're getting your levels from. Like, that's where you get that structure from. But I love how clear the 1-minute is right here. That is clean. 2-minute, not so bad either. A little bearish engulfing against resistance. Some hammers at support, telling you, hey, maybe you want to get out of this trade. Beautiful job. Oh, dude, I don't know why. I thought this was Shane. I'm not going to lie. 10 out of 10, I thought I was reading Shane. Good job, Sat. That was beautiful. Not looking hot if 440 is held under is what I was just typing. You're good, Tara. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to manage your position. I didn't tell you to get into it. I'm not going to tell you to close it. I don't know what you're trading. I don't know how you trade. I don't know, you know. I don't feel comfortable trying to tell you what to do with your trade is all I was saying. Glad to have you in here, though. Christopher, you're good. I just couldn't tell if your stream was lagging. I'm not trying to be rude again. Please, man. I really am trying to be positive towards you. It's just I repeated things like 3 or 4 times, and you made it seem like you weren't listening or like you just weren't here. So I didn't know if you were like lagging or maybe I'm lagging or something. I couldn't tell. But I'm beyond happy for these questions, dude. Never say sorry for asking questions about stuff like this. This is great. I love it. Never say sorry about stuff like that. But it's just I went over this stuff like 4 or 5 times, and I just couldn't tell if you were fucking with me. Some people do that. They'll legit join and just repeat ask questions. And it's like, what the hell? What are they doing? So I genuinely could not tell if you were messing with me. Because my stream has perfect connection, so maybe it's just bad connection between me and you. You know, whatever. I was like, no way he's asking me about, are there volume on trades? But he said he went back. I was like, there's just no way. There's just no way. I've covered volume like 3/4 of the conversations, you know, during the how to trade the levels type conversations in here today. So I was like, no way Christopher's messing with me. I knew you were lagging or something. You just seemed too genuine. I was like, there's just no way. But never say sorry about stuff like that, man. Everybody's here to work together. Everybody's here to kick ass. Everybody's here to seriously just help each other out. Nobody wants to be toxic. Everybody wants to be positive. Everybody wants to help each other out. You know, whether it's, oh, Christopher needs help with charting, or Bueller needs help with learning how to use the 40% entry, or Leland needs help with the lead test, or Evis needs help with the BTD entry. You know, whatever it is, you know, everybody's happy to cover it. Just don't bring topics that are not in this group, you know. If you're not talking about the TA system or the BB system, you know, how we chart, volume, candlesticks, the EMAs. And if you guys use different EMAs, that's fine. That's okay. It's totally fine. A lot of us are going to understand your kind of thinking, because if you use an EMA, a lot of us use one EMA. We all understand exactly what you're going for. Us swing traders, the swing trading part of my group, we all use EMAs for swing trading. You know, it's for day trading that you don't see us use a lot of indicators. Swing trading is really, really good, though, for like a combination of EMAs to just kind of help give you validations and invalidations over or under certain levels. But no, all good information. You guys had a lot. Honestly, this Friday, the last like 4 Fridays, you guys, pretty much every time we have a full Friday stream, you guys always come out with like really, really good questions, whether it's like new people coming in or people who have been here before, just setting up good questions for new people. It's really good. A lot of you guys have been giving off really, really good energy, giving really, really good questions, answering each other too. You know, in case I miss somebody, a lot of you guys help each other out, so that's good. This is a community that lasts. I mean, we've already been going for 4 or 5 years. Like, what's going to stop us now? You know, now that we're this strong. Literally nothing. I'm happy to see all these new people in here too. Whether you're in here, you guys have been here for long or not, it doesn't matter. Pretty much a big thing with us is that you can join us as a paid member, you can join us as a free member. We don't care. Everybody's the same to us. You know, it's pretty much just work together. If you're a good person, you're someone who wants to work hard, you're gonna make a lot of friends. You're gonna have a lot of good people to talk to in the group. It's crazy how somebody told you to change your level. It broke and retested to a T. That's okay. Maybe they just had a different level from a different style. I'm not really one to judge. I'm just not going to sit here and change my level because someone told me to. For the same reason, I'm not going to tell them to, because that's their chart. That's their level. If they want to leave that level, they can. Maybe that's their style. Maybe they found it. Maybe they found a reason to add the level there that I didn't. You know? It's just different. Everyone's different. You don't have to tell me about my accuracy of levels. You can go check my last 3 years of Watchlist. Anybody can call me out of my bullshit. If you want to go see the best levels in the market, you just go back test any of my levels of the last 3-4 years, and you'll enjoy yourself. What we've done up to that point is accommodate entry types and price action, how we should create our routine and accommodate ourselves through these levels. Again, if these levels are so helpful, then we should learn a way to navigate them, right? And we have 40% entries, 80% entries, retest, lead test, buy the dip entry. All of these are what we focus on. What moving average are you using, or is that VWAP? I'm just using the 9 EMA, the exponential moving average. I don't really like using EMAs, but this, for the streams though, a lot of people like having at least one indicator to watch, because without it on, it is kind of like hard for people to watch. I like it like this. I love seeing a chart like this, but for a viewer point of view, I've been leaving on the 9 EMA. Middle VWAP is good. I saw you say VWAP. Middle VWAP is great. I love that as a thing. Just don't use too many. You know, don't use the 9, the 21, the 50, the 100, the 200, the 300, the 500, all on this time frame. That's not going to help you. Like, maybe on the daily that would be something useful, but on the 5-minute, that's not going to help you. You're just going to cluster your screen. It's going to be very hard to understand what you're looking at. So try not to add too much of a indicator combination. That's a really big thing with me. Like you said, find out what works for you. Exactly. And don't let anybody tell you what to do. Like, you shouldn't come in here and tell me to change 440. Just like I'm never going to go to you and say, hey man, you should change your 8 EMA to a 9. It's better. Yours isn't good. It's ignorant. It doesn't make sense. Find out what works for you and stick to it. Don't let anybody change it up. You guys have already heard from me. You know, you shouldn't be in 50 Discords. You shouldn't be following 50 billion pages on Twitter, you know? This is literally just going to stretch your focus. I've been using the 13, the 48, and the 200 EMA strategy. No, you're good. You don't have to say sorry. You're good, man. 13, 40. I actually have heard of the 13. That's pretty useful. And 48's almost as good as a 50, so I could see that being a pretty good strat. 13, 48, 200. That's pretty good. Not too many either. It seems like a good combo. I like that you have a smaller number EMA. I like that you have like a middle number EMA, and then I like you have a large number EMA. See, EMAs are really cool. Moving averages, just in general. I don't care if you use simple moving averages, the normal moving average, which is a simple moving average, the exponential moving average. I don't even care if you use the McGinley dynamic. These are all average lines. They're all math. It's basically addition divided by something equals blank, and that's what your line equals. And then some of them have weights, of course, like your exponential and all that good stuff. All that junk, right? But all of them are the same in a sense. They're all like boats, right? So let's say you're like a lower number EMA, like a 1 to like a 10 or a 15 or a 20 even. You're going to be like a little quick speedboat. You're going to be really, really close to price. You're going to be able to take those quick, sharp turns. You're going to be able to, you know, move around with price pretty much instantly, if not almost instantly, you know, with very little laggard effect. And then those bigger number EMAs are a little more like tugboats. They're going to be moving a lot more slower. Your 50, your 100, your 200, they're going to be a lot slower. They don't react to price as much. They don't make sharp turns. They make curls, which I can't draw a curl, sorry. But they make curls. You can see like this did here. But think of them as like tugboats. They're going to be further from price. They're not going to react to price as quickly. So it's a really good way to think about EMAs. Smaller numbers are like speedboats. Bigger numbers are like big-ass tugboats. New to the channel, I like your style. Hey man, glad to have you. We basically just use price action, price history, volume, candlesticks, candlestick patterns, pattern recognition. Again, patterns with positioning. You know, and what do I mean by that? You know, what is he saying? He's just saying a bunch of vague bullshit. So here's resistance, here's support. Let's say there's a bunch of trading in it. You know, where is it more probable for sellers to take control? From here to here. Vice versa, bulls from here to here, right? So it's going to be more favorable to find bearish candlestick patterns against resistance and bullish candlestick patterns against support to give you higher probability trading setups to the other direction. So that's what we like to use. For bigger, smaller time frame, helps us out a lot. We use that, and we coincide that with our levels, the entry types that we use, which I've gone over a few times today. And I will have that video cut up after the stream. You guys will just have to give me a bit. Which, again, this is not the first time I've talked about any of these topics. There are playlists on these topics, full-on conversations, videos, discussions. Everything you guys can ever dream of is on this YouTube channel. So just make sure you check out some of those playlists and the different information. I have it laid out pretty organized. Any 10 till 4, man. Welcome, Dennis. Glad to have you here. Honestly, no, not today. I don't have any of those. Let me check you out, though, real quick. Shane. And yeah, my bad. Shane, when Satch posted, I thought you were Satch. I'm not going to lie. With, like, the style, as soon as I clicked on this, I thought this was you. God, did. 20% on Tuesday contract. Oh, damn, he did next Tuesday. Nice. Okay, so we got the breakdown. Push up. Wait. Okay. Now that makes more sense. I was like, you didn't take calls, did you? But no, I get it now. Took the calls against this fib at 440. Oh, so you took the 440 retest. You're nuts. That literally just happened. You took this candle, basically. He scalped that. See? Like, something so small as this, like, you think, like, that's not enough to profit. It's enough to profit. It's a pretty good amount. Let's see, though. 20%, and that was on Tuesday contracts. Again, guys, the more time you buy with these contracts, the more expensive they are. So, 20% on a Tuesday contract is almost like getting 100% on a same-day contract because you're getting a large boost. So, 20% is actually pretty good for a Tuesday. Oh, yeah, and you got to remember, that's like a Monday contract now because there is no Monday. Good job, Shane. Yeah, my bad. Entry's always purple. It throws me off because other people do like blue, some people do yellow. I personally do like yellow, green, red, like for entry, exit, blue sometimes just to kind of get everything circled. And then also when there's not two circles, it throws me off because I'm expecting to see like one and then like two, you know? That's why it throws me off. But it's not your fault. It's just, I just wasn't paying attention. Good job, though, Shane. I like that you took the downtrend and then you waited for it to reject again before just getting in. You know, you waited for a good, strong confirmation to pop up. That's another thing, too. Like, everyone's always like, oh, how come you guys have, like, all these videos? Is there anything else you can do? Like, what do you mean? There's thousands of examples in here from members that are not me. So if you're one of those people who are like, well, you're the owner. No shit, you're going to show me a good trade review. Okay, well, then go here where I can't control the outcome. Go here where there's people posting that I can't control. You know, like, go call me out of my bullshit. Go see these members. Go see that I'm not bullshitting. It's pretty simple. If you had literally 5 seconds to stop being lazy, you would see, oh, wow, I could join this chat for free and view this free channel that have all these trade reviews in it. Holy shit. It's crazy. You want to call me out, but you won't take 5 seconds to go look at anything. It's crazy. People are lazy. Do you play At the Money? At the Money is really nice. It costs a lot because At the Money is so juicy. I love being in an At the Money or just out of the money contract as it's going in the money. I love getting that gamma boost because that's where your largest gamma increase reveals itself, is from out of the money to at the money to in the money. Those increases, that's where your gamma juices up the most. It's so juicy. But no, I try to play like right at the money or the one that's just out of it. Blackout Gambler for like same day trades, for scalps and stuff like that. I try to keep it as close as I can to the wire because I'm not really caring about how much money I'm spending. It's really just getting a good contract. You know, I want to get a good contract that once it moves, I know it'll do well. And if I'm doing a same day on like SPX, the only thing I'm focused on is getting a gamma of, or I'm sorry, a delta of like 0.15 to 0.20. If I can get that, I'm good. Like if you're trading like a longer out day trade that you feel like is going to take longer, like you're taking like a retest trade or a buy the dip entry, something you know that might take a little longer to develop, it is good to buy out a little bit longer than that. Some people always say get a same week. I feel like getting a next week is smarter because yes, you're paying more and you're not going to get an as big percentage. Again, that doesn't matter. It's all math. I like getting the just out of the money or at the money if you know you're getting a next week, because you know you're going to be sitting in a good consolidation for a bit. And if it does pop early and you get your win a lot quicker, okay, like who's going to complain that you didn't get a bigger percentage? You still got a nice gain on a next week contract that's very safe. Do you ever enter in the money on 0 DTEs? I have before. It's just very, very expensive. So I haven't done it as much. If you go through that scalp trade series, you'll see that a lot of the contracts I choose are out of the money. A lot of them are. They're either at the money or just out of the money. I never really go much farther than that. I think there actually is 1 or 2 examples where I traded in that playlist of videos where I had one that was in the money, and I think I instantly stopped doing it after that because I saw how much it cost and that it wasn't as cost effective. So that was my thing. It was like, well, yeah, my whole goal was to try to spend like 1,000 per trade. Some of those trades had me spending double that, and it was like, well, I don't know if this is worth it just because I want to be a little extra safe. Safe or not, it goes against me. It's going against me, you know? That's good. I'm usually a week out even with day trade. Should I do 0 TTEs if I'm confident? In my experience, you shouldn't do any 0 TTEs until you are beyond confident. Like, I'm talking like you understand how every trading style you like works, like entry, exit, stop loss, open range, breakout, retest, lead test, buy the dip. Like, you need to understand, like, you need to be confident and very understanding in how things work if you're going to take any 0 TTEs. It's not just because you're confident. Like, you need to understand how everything works. And then maybe you can dabble your fingers in it. Again, not jumping into big, large positions. You should only be you shouldn't be touching them at all, really. But if you're going to, they should be very, very light positions if you're going to practice with them. So that's my thing. I'm just giving a very strict warning because 0 DTEs are the easiest thing to get addicted to and the fastest way to lose all your money. One more time on that gamma explanation with in-out money. Just want to clearly get it. All I explained is that the biggest gamma increases, which again are the juice of your contract, are when a contract goes from out of the money to at the money, and from at the money to in the money. So anytime something goes in the right direction, and then your contract goes in the money, that is when your biggest gamma increase appears. I said it slow, because you said it, so I just wanted to be sure with you. I wanted to swing Tesla calls, but missed my entry. No problem, blackout gambler. Feels though it's like backward combo. I wanted to swing Tesla calls but missed my entry. I feel as though... Oh wait, and now I also don't like the setup. I feel as though that's like backwards confirmation bias. Like if I was in the trade, would I still be liking the setup? Something I'm thinking about deeply right now. I hope that makes sense. No, that makes sense. Right now, if you were still in that trade, you'd probably be either one, lying to yourself and trying to validate reasons on why it still could work, or two, you'd be cutting it, right? That's the 1 or 2 things you'd be doing, right? You're on the other end of that, though, where you've already cut it, and you're like, well, or where you weren't in it, and you were like, well, now I don't like it as much. You got to remember, at that time, the TA was right there, right? Where you did like it more. And I don't know what you looked at. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm just trying to give you a good vague explanation of, a good vanilla explanation. But let's say you planned something and at that time it looked good. But then later on something happened and it doesn't look good. That's an invalidation. That's just something that happened and now you don't like it as much. That's okay. That doesn't completely make you go back and forth. You just don't like it as much now. Maybe you're not necessarily bearish just because it isn't as bullish anymore. You're just not as bullish as you were before. That's okay. Step away. Just watch it. What's up, Ratch? How you doing, man? Curious, is this 439.40 a level? Like, why didn't it continue down? Well, just because it broke the level doesn't mean it has to just keep selling off forever. And just because there isn't a level there doesn't mean it's random. It's the end of the day. We've been selling off. We've been in range. We pushed down. They don't have enough energy to keep pushing it down, so they brought it back in. They now invalidated that sell-off. There's nothing wrong with that. Guess what, though? Going into next week, who asked that? Going into next week, Christopher, we'll be adding that low. This will be a very important level to us next week. Going into Tuesday, of course. Unless they flush a new low of day, but I doubt it. Good looks, Jason. Shane, you're just overthinking. It's okay. Don't overthink. It's like, yeah, no shit, Bueller. Don't overthink. You're going too deep with it. You're doing great, man. You're allowed to lose confidence in plays that you had confidence in from beforehand. That's okay. If anything, just review the watch list, add the levels to your screen, then go through. Circle entry types that you see, circle exits you would have taken, point out stop losses that you would have placed, you know. Go through it, review. You got this, man. Always two sides to it, I feel you. Doing well, made a nice mental trade rejecting it off the golden pocket. Made some, I thought he said made some fool. Made some food now, just watching the last 20 minutes. How you been? I've been doing great, man. Thank you for asking, Ratch. I appreciate that. Doing good, man. Vibing out. Honestly, today's stream kind of flew by. I'd say the last hour was the slowest part, honestly. And that was when the market was moving the most. But stream was super entertaining. Everybody kind of kept things moving. I mean, everything's been nice today, honestly. This whole week, really. I didn't really stream a whole lot this week, but next week I will. I will be here all week next week. Except for Monday, of course, because we don't have a Monday market. Tuesday, Devin will stream in the Discord. Now that he's moved into his new place, he'll be all good. Wednesday, I'll stream. Then Thursday, he'll stream in the Discord again. And then Friday, we'll have another full day Friday to complete our short week next week. I will still be releasing a Spy Scenarios video. It'll be the number 7 Spy Scenarios video coming out on Monday of next week. That'll be for all the members. I need to find somebody to do like a review of those because I don't want to go back through those. I want to give y'all like a secondary voice or something. It'd be cool to have somebody else go through those, review those scenarios and be like, this is what happened, this is what didn't, blah, blah, blah. And then just be a quick video of, look, this is what happened. Just for the members, but I don't know. I'll think about it. I just need to find somebody with that voice, you know? Because a lot of those scenarios videos have been hitting super hard, like almost perfect. It's just, it's not in order that I think people imagine. It's not like, oh, just because I covered this is what bulls want, this is what bears want, this is what the range is. You know, that doesn't mean it has to go in that order. You know, it's not going to go up, then sideways, then down. Like there's a chance it goes up, and this is the scenario it uses, or this scenario, and then vice versa. This is the range they could use and then stay in between. This is the bearish scenario. This is where they could possibly pull back and break and possibly threaten to try and move further down. You know, it's a lot more than just up, down, sideways. It's all right. It did that. Well, what's next? And then what's next beyond that? And if not, then what can it do? You know, it's a validation and invalidation of everything you say. With the last 15 minutes of the market, drop some emojis, drop some reactions, drop some likes on the stream, share this around. Make sure to share around some of the content from today. What was something you guys enjoyed about today's stream? We covered a large variety of topics. I went pretty in depth on a lot of those different topics. Charted a couple things, talked about a couple things, traded a couple things. I mean, you guys got a free NVIDIA alert from my premium section today. And then Leland came in here and handed out free calls and then free puts right after on SPX and SPY. So that was pretty cool. He didn't have to do that, so that was really cool of him to come do. A few people in chat kicked a lot of ass, really, on the Discord. But I really do hope a lot of you took something away from this stream today. We went over a lot of the basics, went in depth on some of the basics, so it was a little bit more than just surface material. And I really do hope some of you take away from it. Hopefully some of you apply some of the information I added to your routine, and hopefully you stick to it. Hopefully you stick to that routine. Hopefully you created a routine is what I should be starting to say. You know, hopefully you went from nothing to a routine. You know, again, you're not dumb. You don't have bad intuition. You're not a bad trader. You just haven't given yourself a real chance. Stop giving yourself no chance. Give yourself a chance. If you don't have a routine or something to follow by every week, you're not trading. You're gambling, my friend. Christopher, I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm only full day on Friday, though. Monday and Wednesday, I stream for just like a couple hours at open. This week I didn't because I wasn't feeling good. And then Thursday, Devin didn't stream in Discord because he was moving. The only streams that happened this week were Devin's Tuesday stream. I can't even remember if I streamed Wednesday or not, and if not, then I only streamed today. Oh, you're good, Christopher. I don't think I answered that yet. There's also not an easy place to put this, because I used to stream just Mondays, then just Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then then I was streaming every day. Then I was trying to do every day full. Then I went to me doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and now Devin does Tuesday, Thursday on Discord, which I think this is the schedule we're going to stick with. It's a lot more comfortable for me, for him. It gives us both good breathing time to just kind of do what we want and help out other people at the same time. So this is probably the most comfortable schedule we'll stick with for a while. Good stuff, Shane. What a stream, though, man. This was a really good one. Another good one for the books. Thanks again. I'll be rewatching some of the videos you talked about and linked today. Awesome, Corey. Here's a awesome extra thing. Here, wait, I can't do that on stream. I'll link you. Oh, no, I could do it on stream. Okay. Here's videos to watch. I made this last week. A member or somebody that was new, I forgot who it was, but they came in here and they asked, hey, man, is there like a layout of videos I should watch or go through? There was someone who had the YouTube membership. They had the Discord membership, and they were like, what the hell do I go through first? You know, and the rest, by the way, on that list isn't just a vague explanation. There was a lot of breakdowns. So go through that. That's a good little kind of tier list to go through of videos. And then, of course, if you have the YouTube membership, check out those videos. If you have the Discord membership, there's other videos you can, be linked to. But yeah, either way though, regardless of being a free member or not, there's always a plethora of videos to give you. So, and they always break down a lot of the same thing, how to chart, how we get our levels of high importance, how to trade among them, how to grow an account among them, the staircase method. So What's the deal with everyone on the Predictogram? It's because there's like huge tournaments going on. People do with each other and against each other, and there's giveaways. I even got wrestled into it. I joined somebody's team just because I didn't want to do my own team. It's too much to look at. Yo, Dollar General's green. Let's go. Let's go. Round of applause for Dollar General. Round of applause for Dollar General. That's looking good. Is anybody in trade ideas in that Dollar General leap with me or no? I mean, I don't blame y'all if you're not. It's a pretty expensive trade, but I was curious. Apple trying to push lower end of day. Good call out. Ooh, nasty wick. This is a dark cloud cover if they push under 184.68. I repeat, this is a dark cloud cover if they push under 184.68 and close. Which is a bad candlestick for the daily time frame if bulls want to try and hold. Good for the bears. What does that mean? It sounds scary. It is scary for bulls. for bears, not so much. God, I can't stop hiccuping. So a piercing line is when you are in a downtrend, right? You're in a downtrend. Price just, I don't know. Price just doesn't want to ever come, stop falling down. What can it do? Dear Lord, what do we do? Price ends up, pretend you're on the same downtrend. Prices, it moves down, blah, blah, blah. And the next day gaps down. You start lower, right? But then it moves up and it closes past the halfway point of that candle. I like to use the golden pocket to be passive about it. It's the halfway point is the rule, but if you want to use the golden pocket, trust me, use the golden pocket. It's more passive. Then you can use the dark cloud cover. But if this opens lower than the previous day on a downtrend and it pushes past that point, then it's a good initial bullish reversal. Sometimes you end up getting retest candles and then they end up pushing higher. But from that candle is a lot of the time where you get a lot of your reversals, whether they build out base first and then reverse, or they just do a single night reversal and you can do an overnight swing. It's a little different every time. A dark cloud cover is the exact opposite. A dark cloud cover is where you have an uptrend. Let me try to draw it better than that previous one. And let's say this is your final up candle. You gap up. And then you finish past the halfway point or the golden pocket like I was telling you. And then you end up getting that good close. They give you a dark cloud cover. And then you're looking for a breakdown or for a retest that stays under the halfway point of that candle for a breakdown. And if not, they push up higher. Then it completely invalidates that candle. But I was just leaving it there because that's what Leland had it drawn. So I just wanted to show you. Last few minutes of the day, while the charts are still moving, I'm going to try to go across and clean all of them up real quick. Something you should also do, or do this, when you have time going into next week. Pan tool, make it easier. Delete, 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 delete. And I'm just deleting smaller time frame price action because it's just for today. It's not for Tuesday. This is just for today. Some of it might be able to be used, but we're going to go ahead and delete it, and we'll reevaluate next week. So our sector level, or our sector charts are clean now, for the most part. Very useful today to give us good short-term direction. Also to keep us sane, since everything felt like it was doing the same thing. I was like, where are my levels at? Delete, delete, delete. Remember, I'm just deleting smaller time frame levels. Let me zoom back out. Where does that come from? Delete, delete. Where is this going? Oh, I know what this is from. Never mind. We're leaving that. We'll delete that, though. Okay, yeah. Google. Oh, God. Oh, God. I gave it too many days, and then I tried to reload the chart on a different chart, and it was about to freak out. Delete, 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 delete. Amazon. Hell yeah, info all day, Blink. You know me. If I do the info now, I don't have to do it again later. Just kidding. Yes, I will. I'll have to repeat myself again later. It's all good, man. It's good to be repetitive. It's good to repeat things to yourself. It's good to stay in the same routine because you're pushing yourself further into that system. You're pushing yourself further into knowing everything about that system. The mechanics of it, the infrastructure, the insides, the guts, the innards, you know, and then also variations that may come from it. You know, who's to say every day isn't the same? You know, they're not. If you believe they are, please tell me where we can meet. I have a bridge to sell you. But further put yourself into your routine. The more you go through it, the more comfortable you should be, the more confident you should be, the more consistent you should be, the more happy you'll be because you'll know what's next. And you might even get more bored, but that's okay. We're going to leave that 188, 189. Oh, no, we're not. Those are the psychological levels I added. We'll delete those and add them again next week. Oops. Alright, every chart's clean now except SPY. Which they actually look like they're trying to go down to 438.37. I'll be damned. Alright, we'll keep all that. And then going into next week, which I don't have an area of demand to draw because we just keep selling off. We're going to go from here to here. And we're going to highlight this over about a week because we know we're opening Tuesday. So add that into July. And then on the bottom of the day, we're probably not going to add another bottom zone. We're probably just going to mark today's close for next week. And then, yeah, there it is, close. There's the close. Whoops. So we'll mark the low and the close. Whoops, I don't need to add more. There we go. That's next week's levels besides the pre-market high, pre-market low. That's everything we need, though. So basically, outside of 438.90s, we can look for more pullback towards 437. A hold of this area and push over 440 can bring us back into this range, where, again, we could see buyers push into resistance, but until they push over and hold over this, we don't have any new highs. So that's what we'll be looking out for next week. But again, hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, enjoy all the information. I-95 bridge. But I love you all. Thank you guys again. Thank you guys for dropping likes on the stream, donating, signing up, gifting memberships, any of that stuff. Just being here to view, again, even just being here watching, I appreciate you. Thank you guys again. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Members, watch out for the video to come out on Monday for my scenarios video. And I will see you guys later on. Thank you guys again.